Hello. Hi. How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Hello. A little later than I wanted, but hi. Hi. I'm ready. I am ready. I do not understand your language. Anyways, hi. So interesting how many people show up that I don't know their language. Not interesting. But hi. Hi Cricket, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi Hootason, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, and hi Croc, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, and thank you. Appreciate that. Anyways. Yep, we're live. Give me still a second. I need to have a look-see at a few things, but then we're good. Hold up a second. Alright. Because I have to check a few things first real quick, and then we can start. Yeah, then it works. Yeah, then we can do that traitor. How am I a traitor exactly? How am I that? Which would you call me? How am I one? How am I a traitor? Indonesian, interesting. Yeah, so it would seem. Rare occasion, I guess. That happens. Regardless, hold up a second. Alright, perfect. That works. Better get something done real quick. Okay, good, great, wonderful. You prefer not to know what it means, Poke? Now I gotta see what it means. Now I gotta see what that means. Curious. You took extra long. Nope. Alright, let's see. What does that mean? I'm curious. Oh, fuck! That's a new one! That's a new one. That's a new one. I've never gotten this one before. That's a new one. That is indeed a new one. This is a new... That's a new one. I've never heard that. Never heard that one before. I don't know if my armpits smell good. Like, I wouldn't say that. I don't know. Rather interesting. Rather interesting. Anyways, obviously we start with a Croc video. Right, makes sense. Hi, Short King Hunk. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, yo. Then we do the Hassan video. I'm curious, the shoe video. This is gonna be fun, especially since Smug Alana is in there. It's gonna be very interesting. I want to see that. I want to look at that. Anyways, guys, yeah, we're gonna jump shortly into this. Shortly, very shortly. People still want my attention. Yay! Anyways, I think we're just not even gonna yap that long. I think we'll just legit jump in. Shadow Clips recommended a video that I will not watch because I absolutely know they're gonna castrate my something. You aren't watching this whole video, like I said before. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. Skip to 22 minutes and 27 seconds after the first game. Yeah. I know that much. You said that. You said that, and we're gonna follow that. I'm also gonna change a little bit of tactics when it comes to uploads. I'm only gonna upload 2 reaction videos a day. Reason being, I just feel like it's too much. And I spend too much time on things. On videos, and less time on some other stuff that I would want to. On reactions, and less time on other stuff that I want to. It's not gonna, the amount is not gonna change, but how much I upload daily will change. I think that would be a better step forward, especially since YouTube actually only shows 3 notifications a day. So yeah. Anyways, We're gonna continue. The damn video is over 30 minutes. Yep, I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna adjust my tactics a little bit because I want to experiment a bit what works and what doesn't work. So yeah, it's time to have a little bit of an experimental phase, I think. I'll make sure you live the life. Yeah, it's like also I want to do other stuff, but I never get to do the other stuff because yeah, I'm just stuck on things too much. Anyways, I think we'll just jump over. Yoink, now we're here. Crazy, huh? So yeah, this will be the video we'll start with. Anyways, I have water here, which is nice. I actually had just cheese. Interesting. Oh, I just noticed that on my Jarcon, the color's gone. The blue color's disappearing. That's so interesting. Now I'm worried about my video. I don't know. We'll see. I'm so excited. Taking your stream down. The only thing that I know that would take the glitch channel, right? If I wouldn't react to anything, then that would be a problem. So I'm not doing that. That caused problems the last time, so I'm not doing that again. Just get copyrighted and then I get fucked. Okay, this first game is absolute dog. We'll see. We'll jump in. We'll jump in, guys. 3 random horror games by John Wolfie. We'll jump in. I have no idea what to expect. The last time was kind of interesting. We had a weird doctor running after you, fucking Michael Jackson, and then a teacher who just stabbed you if she caught you cheating. Anyways, so we'll jump in. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. Every little bit of support matters and counts. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll go in. I'm curious. We're just gonna have a look-see. All right, we're just gonna have a look-see. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's John, and today we are playing 3 random horror games once again.
This is not gonna be good. I think I should move myself over because right, we do want to have John's reaction here as well. So I'm gonna go over here. And that'll be that, unless something important is there to block me. Anyways. It's the one about South Park mocking the Scientology. Okay, that could be a problem, actually.
I've been neglecting Steam horror games, so I try to look on Steam a bit today, and I found this. It's a game called Skinny. Now, what I found interesting about this game is that it was developed by the people who made Grandpa.
Dude, this is the crappiest hiding spot. What? He can walk through walls!
Oh. Well, that sounds very fun. That sounds incredibly fun. Huh.
And they also made Bunny the Horror Game, which we also played in a previous 3 random horror games video.
Interesting.
Oh, he'll never see us in here, guys.
Oh, it's just a freaky bunny. That's rather interesting.
Where'd he go?
And I was looking through the games that they published on Steam, and they're all granny ripoffs. So I just can't wait to check this one out. Let's go ahead and start it up. Also, Silent Night in the background. Get into that Christmas spirit, guys. So this is us, you know, taking our truck to a ghost town like you do.
I don't like this place.
Okay, I'm gonna say this is kind of retarded. Oh, welcome to Ghost Town! What could go wrong? Does this kind of feel like if you were to drive to my place? To the place I live? It has the same vibe at night. Looks kind of dead. Anyways. Fat Movement will hate this game. Indeed. Hi, Shadow Clips. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
This place is so strange. Calm down, dear. I'm trying to
That's
see.
Ellie from The Last of Us. You can't just put Ellie from The Last of Us in your game.
Skinny. City called Ghost Town. Hotel haunted. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's exactly the thing, though.
Yes. Are you fucking kidding me? What? He just... Jack Skellington over here just kills you. Open. What? Press E. Okay. Okay, I'm going. Oh my god. What an awful game this is so far. Open the lock. Oh, wow. Okay, apparently we've got to really book it. There's like some sort.
So interesting. Again, these games are paid, which kind of makes me sad. These things are paid, which kind of makes me sad. That really makes me sad. It's all paid. I will not stream this game. Why would I stream this game? It probably would also play really shit. But regardless, I wouldn't stream that. I've got better things to play. Whatever that is. What the heck?
Sort of voodoo doll in here that I picked up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That's an interesting voodoo doll indeed. Very interesting.
Can I hide? I can open the casket, but I can't hide in there.
I kind of hate this chat because, you know, there's a bunch of, right? There's many games where you can't interact with something, but nothing happens, and you just question what the point was. This is one of those things where you sit there and you look at it and it's like, what was the point? Why is that in the game? Why can you interact with this casket? You can't do anything with it. Sorry, someone already hiding in there. That would have been funny. Shh, I'm already hiding here. There's no room for you in there. Look for your own casket.
Why isn't Jack Skellington killing me? God, this is like copyright infringement, the game. What? What was that? The character just gasps sometimes. Take the ammo. No! How'd you get in?
Huh? He just pulled up. He just like slaps you and that's it. It's not even a crazy death animation, bro. Just like gets smacked and that's that.
Oh my god.
So he kills you and then he chugs you down, like in there, right? Don't look back. He slaps you and just chugs you in there.
Did he just punt her down the well?
And then he jumps onto you. The end. But why?
Oh my god. This game is $3. It's $3. I don't understand. If he spawns right next to you and spots you right away, comes spring.
$3. Chat. $3, ducks. Hi, Nevi. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi. $3, chat. $3. $3. Yes, $3, but still.
Towards you, and there's no place to hide. What are you supposed to do? It's ridiculous. Let's start again. Maybe it was just a random spawn. Car's out of gas, better find the gasoline. Okay, he didn't actually come sprinting out of the gate this time. So that's good. I didn't know that I was a little anime girl, by the way, based on that illustration on the side. Okay, I think he just went into the house. So we actually went a different way this time.
I'm here.
Oh my god. Oh! Padlock key. Open the lock. This is a padlock, isn't it? I thought this was a padlock key.
Indeed. Indeed. That is interesting. That is so interesting. Okay. Can't continue live streaming on YouTube anymore. They will terminate every channel I will make. I will try my luck on Twitch and TikTok. Do that. I'm so sorry. I can't help you out to fix that. If it hits me one day, I wouldn't know what to do. That's why I'm currently I'm changing some things. I might dual stream on both sites. Mainly just the gaming stuff though, not the reactions. But that might happen as well if I find a way to make that to utilize that. I might also do uploads on Rumble soon. And then I'm gonna probably create a new TikTok account too. I don't know, looking at how scary it is currently for creators, I don't want to play too much with YouTube here. They scared the shit out of me recently.
Tribute. What does that mean? Oh, perfect. I distributed that drawer. There he is, the big man himself, Jack Skellington. Yeah, go into the house. I'm definitely in there. Okay. So this is a padlock right here. Open the lock. How do you use it? There's no options or control screen or anything. You press E to pick stuff up. Open the lock. Press E is what it says.
Well, apparently it's not opening. See, I think, however, it's kind of cute. I can buy this game for... I don't want you to buy this game for me. You can use that money elsewhere. See? You know what's really adorable, though? This little artwork here on the side. That's really adorable. I don't know why that's there, but it's adorable. But that's about it. That's all this game has to offer. It's so stupid. There are more YouTubers way worse than me, some enabling violence against other races while I was just arguing with other commenters in videos. That's so interesting. Huh, YouTube's fucked up recently.
I'm trying to figure out... Well, Q drops it. Great. Enter. Spacebar. Click. Right click.
You can't open it, but why? Interesting. Have you also done stuff on Twitter? Have you tagged them on Twitter as well?
What is it? What? Why'd you gasp? Oh my god. You can see him through the walls and he just kind of...
Interesting. He just starts walking. Yeah, it's part of the game. You can see it because it suddenly changed after the dude came in. So you essentially play a little girl. She's either up or crouching. Huh.
Comes in. Too bad you can't... Oh. Fucking close the door. What? It's open now. Oh. Take the gasoline. So we gotta gas up.
Burn him! Burn him to the ground! Burn this man! Cook him!
The car, huh? Alright. How come it's open? Oh. Hi. He was off in a hurry. Okay. I just pressed E on the car, so I guess I used gas on the tank. He's over there. And he's sprinting off somewhere. It's going through his head. What the? Coffin's open. But it's still locked.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, you tried to open it, but it didn't open, and now it's open, but locked. What? What is happening? What is happening?
And I thought that our mother said, I'm in here. So then what's going on in this game? How do you beat it? It seems like it's completely bugged. I took the battery, but it doesn't show up. There's no way to scroll through items. This is just a bust.
Here we see the skinny in his natural habitat. He's completely oblivious.
All right. Let's go on to the next game. This is
Interesting.
atrocious.
All right, that is interesting. And now I was supposed to skip to the next game at 22, 27, or somewhere around here. So let's do that. I'm curious what this game is. Right? Now I'm curious.
Whole lot else to say about it. It's horror Pac-Man in first person. It looks good. It sounds.
Horror Pac-Man in first person. I mean, that does kind of intriguing. But if I were supposed to see this, then it's probably pretty bad.
Good. There's voice acting and lore and secrets, and the enemies look cool. I mean, it's free, so I don't really know what else to say. It's just a fun little free game. This is the third game in today's 3 random horror games video, and
Never mind, that was for the other game. This is the third one. Okay, Fiona, based on a true Fiona 92, based on a true event. Interesting. Read full story. Interesting. So probably like an article that goes to the story of what happened. Anyways, let's see if this is really or if this is actually if this is gonna disrespect the true event.
it's called Fiona 1992, based on a true event. And I was intrigued to play this because here's the description on Itch.io, okay? Are you ready? Have you ever lost your bus ticket? You try to find it.
Yes, I have. No, I did get it back.
Everywhere, and suddenly, he come to you. Can you survive in this game? This is Fiona. No, I've never tried to find my bus ticket and then he come to me. But let's go ahead and see what this is all about. I don't know him, but he keep chasing me.
There's spelling mistakes. He come to you. He keep chasing me. He said I'm a person named Fiona. Yeah, okay.
He said that I'm a person named Fiona. But I'm not Fiona. I need to escape from this crazy man. But I have lost my bus ticket. I need to find it before getting on the bus. And, okay.
Holy ass. Holy ass. Wow. Not only does it sound ass, it looks ass.
Wow. Concrete jungle, am I right?
Just a bunch of huge Walt Shrek chasing Fiona. Is this Germany? No, it's not. No. Germany does not look like you live close to the fucking wall in Attack on Titan, because that's what it fucking looks like. You look up, it's like, that's not a building, that's a fucking wall.
What kind of city is this? I don't think anyone else lives here. There's seriously no one in this city.
Fiona!
Is Batman behind the building? Fiona! He's coming! What? How? Why? What is this?
What? He is coming. Oh no. What? Where is he? Oh my god.
He's coming, but nothing will happen. What are the chances? Just nothing will happen. What are the chances? Just nothing will happen.
Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go. Where is he? Is he behind me? Where's he coming from? Oh.
Well, I guess he came and then decided not. Fiona! I guess he came, but he decided not.
I guess that was it. You gotta want it, man. Go. Oh no! Is this the bus stop?
He's coming. Go to the bus stop now.
No? He's coming though. Where's the bus stop? Oh my god. We gotta go. He is coming!
He is indeed coming, chat. He isn't find your ticket, man. I don't know what the goal here is, but it's Fiona's pure comedy. The way he screams it is so good. The way he screams it is so good. It's like non-serious. It's like genuinely just like calling for, somebody out, calling to somebody out. Not even like terrifying or anything. I'm pretty sure John is the only person that has played this game, considering I can't find any other videos on it.
Fiona! Where's the bus stop?
And where's the one that's coming? How? Where is he? What is he doing? Where is the guy that's supposed to come here? What is happening?
Oh no, there he is. I see him in the distance. There he is.
Finally, that took a while.
He's coming after me. Look at him. Look at him running.
Yeah, but he's faster and he's getting closer and closer.
Oh no, he's really dedicated. No, stay away. Stay away. So
What is this? What is this? What on earth is this? If you didn't remember, Walt. Have you seen the TV show Lost? Yeah, but it's been a while. It's been a while. Bro, what? That is just insanity. Look at him. Okay, what will happen?
fast.
You don't get just like, he just stands in front of you and the screen fades to red and black. Then that's hilarious. Okay, well, that's an interesting game. Okay, that is indeed ass. I might need to admit that much. That is indeed horrible. Ah, interesting.
I love the come at me bro stance that he has at the end. And then the screen just goes red. Let's retry. I gotta win.
Fiona!
No, what? He's right
There he comes right away.
there! What the hell? Ah, damn, it's not in the same spot. Okay. This is a problem.
What? Well, somebody fucked up here. This looks like this could actually reasonably happening anyway. This could be reasonably happen. Anyways, yeah, that's a bit fucked up. Regardless, he just came out of nowhere. Oh, and the ticket is the location of the ticket is randomized, which is interesting.
Problem right here. I mean, where are our tax dollars going? Am I right? Oh no! Where is he? There he is! Run! Run! We can lose him. Oh, he gave up. Here's
This is hilarious, bro. Poke stream this. I will not stream this, but it is hilarious. Also, if this is paid, then I would be wasting my money, and I don't want to do that.
the bus stop. At least I found it. Okay. Where is he? There he is. Run. Run. Okay, at least you know where the bus stop is now, though. What? No! There's an invisible
There's an invisible wall!
wall here! Yeah, I know! We need to find the bus ticket! What the hell? Oh, found it. He is coming. Okay, we gotta go to the bus stop. Let's go. We can't let him catch us. Go, go, go. You can make it. Gotta get out of this ghost town.
He's gonna come there from behind, isn't he?
I'm not sure that the bus is even coming, dude. Go. I'm my god, there's the bus! I won! I beat Fiona 1992, guys! Oh, man.
He did it. He won. He did it. Peak. This is a masterpiece. Indeed. This is indeed a masterpiece. Wow, this is so interesting.
By the way, this is a prototype. What on earth is the full game supposed to be like? Some of you guys say that you missed me identifying typefaces, so the 92 in the logo, that's October Crow. There you go. There's your obligatory typeface identification for this video. Now, I gotta say, this game is just, there's nothing to it. It's, I do kind of want to read the full story actually, but when I click it, nothing happens, so I don't know. I don't know what to say about this game. I think it's really funny, but as far as like a full game based on this,
Let's say there's actually like a genuine story. Let's say it's true. Isn't that kind of disrespectful the way it is made, right? Let's say that. Stay with me, Fiona.
they gotta pull out all the stops. Can't just drop us into a lifeless concrete jungle and then it's a fetch quest for the bus ticket and waving arms man comes after us. Come on. It's hard to tell if it's meant to be a meme-y kind of game or not, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Let me know what you guys thought about Fiona 92, Dark Deception, and Skinny in the comments. We played a stinker today. We played a real stinker, Skinny. Played one that was pretty fun, Dark Deception, and then we played one that was kind of funny, so I feel like it was a good balance for once. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Think critically.
Peak. Absolute cinema. Peak. Peak. But you didn't find your bus ticket. It reminded me of the PC games of the 80s. Indeed, indeed. Considering how old this video is, nothing has happened to this game. I guess, maybe it was a meme type of game. Maybe it was interesting regardless, right? So the first game, we didn't see the second one, but we did see the first one, and that was, interesting, let's just say that. He couldn't even finish it. Because it was so bugged. The second game was apparently a gem. And the third game was funny. It was indeed funny. The Fiona was really interesting. Hilarious. Okay. This was a fun one. This was a fun one. This was indeed a fun one. Gem. Gem found. This Jenna's a gem. If he continues, he's gonna have 1 million soon. But now, let me get a little gulp. The second game would have taken up half the stream, probably. Let me do a little bit of a gulp. And then we'll start today. Then we'll go into the main course of the day. We're gonna make fun of Hassan Piker. Anyways, Fiona's peak. Even more than welcome to Ghost Town. Yeah, Fiona! That's gonna be rent-free in my head now. That's indeed gonna be rent-free in my head. Fiona! Anyways. Where do you even put it? Ah, there it is. Apparently, a VTuber also got a strike reacting to this, so let's hope that doesn't happen to me. Due to quote-unquote harassment. I guess I will be a bit nice to him. I don't know. Just not to get scared. Regardless. Probably just the AI. We have a long one. 34 minutes. This will probably take an hour. There's a reason I wanted you to see this video so badly. Fiona! 34 minutes of Shu making fun of Hassan Piker. Anyways. At least Samex isn't here to complain. Lovely apple. You to behave. We'll see. Shock, my dog. Mangoon to you, responding to Hassan's meltdown about me by Shionet. This apparently is a gem, so we're gonna look at this. I am so ready. This is supposed to be a gem. I've seen some clips. I've seen meme templates being created, so we'll go in. We'll go in. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Every little bit of support matters and counts. Funny, Scooch and I really like reacted to this as well. This has a lot of views and a lot of likes. Anyways, we'll go in. I'm curious where this is going.
The other day, I made a video about the Pragmata video game drama, and covered some insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men, and how people were calling those men creepy incels for having the basic human desire to start a family. A small part of that video was covering far-left Twitch streamer Hassan Piker's awful
Far left does not even describe it. My man is a leftist, far left extremist. That is a more fitting term for him. It's also very interesting, right? Like his response to the people wanting to be men, wanting to be dads, was hyper nihilistic. I find that very interesting. Anyways, that says a lot about a man. Say her name 3 times and she shall appear. Wait, what? Chew on it. Chew on it. Anyways, where's she?
opinion about it. I will play that segment in its entirety so you have some context.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff.
I find that insanely hilarious. You want to know why I found that hilarious that he says this? His girlfriend does not want children. He can't even understand what these men, what we want. That we want, children, right? Right? Because right? Because his chick doesn't want children. So all of what he does here is for naught because nobody's even right. His beliefs are not even gonna be passed on. Anyways, hi Shine Duck, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, I'm Shiny Hunting. Good, nice. We'll react to the 2 videos of Sab Anime include Asmongold. Together they are less than 1.5 minutes long. I'd have to look at that. I have to find them first. Moving on.
And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things you actually enjoy.
Isn't that funny? You should care about things that affect you. You should care about things that you know, are fun to you. I find that hilarious. Okay, let's start that then. Let's play this game, okay? I'm not affected by racism. Why should I care? I'm not affected by wars going on. Why should I care? I'm not affected by a disability. Why should I care about disabled people? I don't care. I'm not affected by I don't know, grape. Why should I care? You see where I'm going with this attitude. Oh, animal abuse. I don't care about that. Doesn't affect me. I don't have animals. You get what I'm trying to say here? You get what I'm trying to say here? Anyways, this man is stupid.
Right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're gonna experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horseshit? You never aspire.
Yes. I don't care what's happening there, right? Technically, to his logic, he doesn't need to care about that because it doesn't affect him directly. I don't need to care about Ukraine. It doesn't affect me. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Stop dreaming of becoming a doctor. You never experienced being a doctor, so you can't be a doctor. Basically. Pretty much, yeah. And it is nihilistic horseshit. It is.
For anything, never aim for greatness and meeting. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers.
Yeah, a sex haver who will never have children because Valkyrie racist doesn't want to let him not inside her. Anyways. Oh, you got so far. Right before the goal, but now the goalkeeper has closed the door and doesn't let you go in anymore. Congratulations. Wow. Wonderful. Well, in that case, you could just go into a brothel anyways.
Losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Also, 35? No kids? Sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept.
That was 3 minutes of a 30-minute long video. I didn't think much of it, I just uploaded it and moved on. The next day, I woke up.
You want food? You've never starved, so why do you care about getting food? Anyways. This guy is... I think I'm gonna keep the mind grape. I think that's a good word to use.
Up. And my YouTube homepage was flooded with videos like Shoe on Head just ended Hassan. Shoe on Head destroys Hassan. Shoe on Head finishes on Hassan.
Tectone.
Wait, what? I had no idea.
Pause. Okay, Tectone, that's diabolical right there. Okay, that's about a diabolical title. Yo, what, bro?
What was going on? And to my surprise, he actually responded back, which then prompted a bunch of new videos. Hassan just had his biggest meltdown. Hassan.
More Pegasus. Brittany Venti. I don't like Brittany Venti. She's retarded. Anyways.
Hassan's biggest meltdown yet. Shoe on Head has completely.
Wait, ref in a Shoe on Head video. That's a new one.
Mind broken Hassan. His response to me couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoe on Head. Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl. Ooh, look at me. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me. Why would you openly admit that you...
Look at him. Look at him melt. Look at him having a meltdown. Bro, it really ain't that deep. It's almost like a really small section. It really ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. I'll be real. It's really not. It's really not that deep. Anyways, I liked him more when he still gave bro tips from the professor.
Listen to Shoe on Head. What the f*** is wrong with you?
In this video, I'm going to show my raw reaction to his response, and throughout that will be sprinkled in, like, normal commentary. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest, I was really debating whether or not to do a response to his response, but, like, everyone else is covering this crash out, so why wouldn't I, the subject of said crash out, cover it myself? Like, there's currently a resolution in Congress to, like, disavow Hassan Piker, the same thing that they did to Nick Fuentes, disavowing private citizens for what they said on the internet. What are we doing here? Does our government really have nothing better to do? Like, there is so much—
That is a thing? Politicians disavowing random people. Why? Why? What's the purpose? What's the point? Why would you do this? What's the point? Son talked on the topic for a few seconds, even called her by her name. That's interesting. Bros, I just noticed his speaking patterns with gaps and irrelevant. It's like he throws in like these petty like insults, but there's like not like in the section that we seen for now, there was nothing substantial in there. There was nothing in there. Anyways, it's interesting.
going on in the country right now, so much going on in the world right now. I feel like decades worth of news happens like every week. Every day there is a breaking story of the most insane stuff you've ever heard in your life. Everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion immediately. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, you're probably not seeing the full picture. And that's why for 5 years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we dive into today's reaction.
Diabolical transition into ground news ad, I'll be real.
And video, shall we? When you browse the news, you will probably arrive at completely different conclusions depending on what outlet you see first. For example, if you saw this headline first, you might think things are going according to plan and the war may be over soon, and this is just a smart pressure tactic to get the deal done. However, if you saw this headline first, you might think that things are going to escalate. And if you saw this headline first, you might think Trump is going crazy and probably is not emotionally stable enough to even be the president. 3 headlines, 3 completely different conclusions. And that's why today's sponsor, Ground News, is so important. Ground News is a website and an app designed to make reading the news easier and more data-driven. Every day they pull in thousands of stories from all around the world, and each story comes with visual breakdowns of political leanings and ownership bias. Let's go back to that story to see it in action. Right away, you can see that 117 outlets covered this story. That's a lot. You can also see the bias distribution chart for the story. The coverage was pretty even all across the political spectrum. And under that, you can check the overall factuality and ownership. You can even see who broke the news first, which is pretty cool. But one of my favorite features of Ground News has to be the blind spot feature. It is so fun. It basically shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum, but ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how the US government wants Google to share data on an unidentified Canadian Trump critic. Bizarre and dystopian. 32 outlets covered this story. 22.
Well, have you looked at what they're trying to do in Europe? Very bizarre. It gets worse, honestly. It gets more bizarre as days go on. It is already very bizarre, and it gets more bizarre. It is the bizarrest of all bizarres.
2 were left-wing, and only 2 were right-wing. That's insane. I am definitely going to read up on this. I've been using Ground News for years now. It is one of the first apps I check in the morning. It really helps me digest all the news better and helps cut through all the noise. But don't just take my word on it. The Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I'm currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their
I prefer expanding my empire and my dong.
amazing features. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen or use the link in the video description down there. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. I can always count on you. Right? And now, without further ado, let's get back to this video. So I thought it would be fun if someone joined me responding.
What is this? So this is what it is, huh? Why is Alana there, though? Why particularly smug Alana? That's the question I'm having. I mean, I love her though. She's great. I like smug Alana. She's great. She's indeed great. That's hilarious. And she's there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's kind of a weird combo, but I like it. I like it. I don't mind. That's an interesting combo.
To this because it is so
By the way, where's the video on VTubers? We're still. You said there was a chance. Where is it?
ridiculous. I needed somebody to like bounce off with because I felt like I needed some like emotional moral support because I feel like I'm going insane watching this. So I am joined here today with the lovely smug Alana, the VTuber, everyone's favorite Oshi.
Hey guys, I'm a JPEG and I would bow, but I can't, so just pretend I am doing it right now.
No, nice bounce.
Well, I mean, it'll get the views in, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you were on the last Shuan Head video. I will literally myself if you bring that shit up in here, okay? Why? What do you want me to do? Myself in the face, not die in the process, but at least lose significant chunks of my brain so I can.
You already have a pretty small brain, you know? You have a small head. There's not much brain fitting in there. How could you lose more? Even if you did that, you would just miss. Anyways.
Operate at the same substandard, suboptimal IQ level that Shuon Head and her dumb audience operates in, so I can do a regular response to that? Is that what you want me to do?
Why is he so mad?
Still has yet to bring up anything.
Nothing. 0 points.
Yeah, nothing, like I said, nothing substantial was brought up. Nothing. It's literally just like insult after insult after insult. It's like nothing substantial. What I've noticed with Hassan is he cannot criticize people on a factual data basis. He hurls insults at you, and that's it. He doesn't do anything else. And I've noticed this particular with him. He provides no proper criticism. It's just insult after insult after insult. You can't even have a rational discussion with this man. Not that I'm not surprised. Honestly, I'm not.
0 points addressed.
How many seconds in are we?
I basically made the same joke in my video about like giving myself brain damage so I could understand.
Trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage.
Imagine being that chatter. Like, hey Hassan, did you check out this video? Do you want me?
Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl, and I change my politics all the time. Ooh.
Time out.
Please.
Emo?
I wasn't even gonna bring that up. No, hold on. For me, it's the wild way that he frames having nuanced opinions, like depending on the subject. Like, God forbid you disagree with Hassan Piker, the arbiter of correct opinions of the internet.
I do not have.
It's also very interesting. It's also very interesting. See, people like complaining, this person doesn't have a consistent opinion. Well, spoiler alert, if you receive data that contradicts your opinion, you better adjust it and correct what you believe, because fun fact, again, I don't get why this is a problem. If somebody changes their beliefs or opinions because they've seen data, they've seen facts, it would be retarded, it would be stupid to keep running with a wrong opinion. So yes, you are in fact supposed to change your opinion if you receive data that contradicts yours, if yours isn't factually based. It's that simple. It's not that hard. Discussion, you can't even have a rational moment, few seconds of straight talk out. It's also, right? It's like weird. So what he wants is he says she's not consistent. In other words, what that means is he will perpetrate a lie that he knows is wrong due to him wanting to stay consistent with his beliefs, which is very interesting because that's what the reverse means. That simple.
That many videos. I have like 100 videos in the span of like a decade. You could go randomize and click on any of those videos and you wouldn't be able to tell if it was made today or 10 years ago. Which, honestly, I shouldn't be bragging about. But, okay, my point is, I haven't changed that much. And the things I have changed my mind about, I'm very open about. The way he's framing people changing their minds, changing their political opinions over time as, like, a bad thing is bizarre. Especially as a guy whose goal is, I assume, to change people's...
I have a theory what changed some of her beliefs. Becoming a mom. I have a theory, and I think it's becoming a mom. She, in this, right, in the way she's dressed here, she's also a lot more mom-coded. She reminds me a little bit of the mom from Inside Out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She does.
Mind politically. He's totally for people changing their minds politically, but only when they change their mind to agree with him. He supports people changing their mind as new information presents itself. He supports iDubbbz apologizing for the crime of being funny 5 years ago. But when it comes to me changing my mind on like...
And not sitting in a chair and watching his husband get have fun with another man, and he isn't mind raped. Anyways.
3 things over the course of a decade, that's bad. Like, yes, I've changed on a few things, obviously. From the ages 23 to 35, yes, your opinions are gonna change a little sometimes.
No way, really?
Like, you probably don't believe the same things you believed like 10 years ago.
No, absolutely not. Well, I think in that video that you talked about, I don't know, I remember like a couple of months ago, you were like, I had a
Yeah, I had to change my opinions. When I was 10, I thought chickens weren't dinosaur, and now I know chicken belong into the same category. Like, not the same, but they are dinosaurs. They're just avian dinosaurs. Anyways, was it non-avian? Doesn't matter. They're still dinosaurs.
baby, and then I lived in the city.
Which means factually, if you eat dino nuggets, you are literally eating dino nuggets. Moving on.
And then I was like, man, maybe safety and putting money into the police isn't that bad, you guys. And maybe that was different when you were like 20 or 25.
Right, exactly. Like, when I was living in like sheltered suburbs, I was like, AJAB, f the police. And then you live, and then you're an adult with a child, and you live in the city, and it's like, oh, actually, no, we need more police.
Never mind.
I just confuse terminally left-right brained people. I always have. Hyperpartisan people absolutely hate me because they can't just like put me into a neat little box and then smash that box with a hammer. Hassan usually can hand wave away critics like, oh, they're just an Israel shill, they're just a Zionist. He can't do that with me. He hand waves them away by calling them neocons or neoliberals. He can't do that with me. Alt-right incels. He can't do that with me. So what does he do? He malfunctions and starts calling me emo. Like, okay, man, you got me. Emo is when
Bro, he basically, right, he couldn't come with proper criticism, so basically he just hurled something at her that you would use if you were like in like 4th grade or like 5th, 6th, if you were like a young teenager. But maybe they'd S tier dinosaurs and I didn't know. Well, technically they are, because they're still here. The T-Rex isn't. Moving on.
Eyeliner, I guess. In the hyper-partisan mind, it is completely impossible to hold several non-contradictory opinions at the same time. Like wanting free healthcare, but also wanting a strong border. Like, to me, those aren't contradictory whatsoever. In fact, that works together. You don't want to override your healthcare system, right? Your focus should be American citizens. Like, in their mind, like, Denmark doesn't exist, right? They think like, oh, if you think unions are important, you must also be for minors having HRT. Like, no. If you believe in public transportation, you also have to believe in abolishing prisons. Like, no. Sorry, no. I don't know how my ideology is confusing. I don't know how they see that as like flip-flopping or being a grifter. When to me, it's like completely normal, common sense stuff. Like, you can't have a country in decay like this. You can't. It will not be fixed by people like Hassan telling young men not to aspire for anything and saying stupid shit like telling people it's cool to steal.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations.
Like, what?
Did bro just advocate for crime? Sadly, Hassan too. Is he a dinosaur? If he were around back then, that comment would have never hit us.
What in the fucking LARP is that? Yeah, stealing is so cool, dude. Let's just steal from big corporations so those big corporations move out of that community. And then that community turns into a crime-ridden, unsafe shithole ghost town. And a food desert. Like, yeah, bro, you're really fighting the man. Listen, you can tell people that billionaires are the real enemy until you are blue in the face, and it might be true, but Jeff Bezos isn't the one stabbing them on a train, you know? You can't have a peaceful, functioning, socialist, or even social democratic society with the delusional social policies of Hassan Piker. You just can't. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. It's just so funny he sees my politics as like incoherent, when to me his politics are the ones that are incoherent. The video was barely political. My response to him was about his like nihilist.
Yeah, the thing is though, his just aren't incoherent. They're downright impossible. They are downright impossible. They're also absolute hypocrisy because he does not practice what he preaches. He lives a lavish lifestyle as a socialist. If anything, I would take him more serious if he were living a really minimalist life, but he doesn't do that. And there is that, and you know exactly why he doesn't do that. Anyways, he self-reported himself from time to time. What happened when the platform CEO love you too much without any good reason? Well, maybe he pays them. Who knows?
Mindset when it comes to young men, because for years we had to watch the media shove this guy down our throat like he was the Joe Rogan of the left. Oh, he was gonna save young men from the alt-right pipeline. By the way, this guy is never going to be the Joe Rogan of the left because
listen, he doesn't provide any value, right? He doesn't. I said this before, but a lot of these political commentators, they don't really provide any value. What is Hassan affecting in the real world? Same with Destiny. Same with Nick Fuentes, even. What are they? Do they actually about change in the real world? Not on the internet. In the real world, is that happening? Can you point to me if there's somewhere a company for either of those that pushes their beliefs in any way, shape, or form? The only one I know is the one that Charlie Kirk had. That's it. I've never heard of the others bringing about actual real-life effects. Well, besides advocating for taking people's lives for some of those, but anyways, moving on.
Like Joe Rogan, at least Joe Rogan from years ago, I don't know about now, was all about listening to other people's beliefs and hearing other people's opinions. Hassan does not do that. Hassan closes his ears and goes, la la la, I can't hear you, you're stupid, I'm smart. For years, we had to listen to how this guy is gonna push young men away from the GOP. They are leaving the GOP, but they're not going to the Democrats, and I don't know if they're going to the left either. But anyway, my video was not political. In fact, the only part that, was political was the part where I agree with Hassan about the genocide in Gaza.
If you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience.
Very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care.
Hi, Samax. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm fine. I'm great. How are you? Yeah, it's just so interesting. It's like, especially since his take wasn't even political, right? It wasn't. Like her thing wasn't political, and he responds with politics. Interesting.
About a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
My point there was, you can't be telling young men to only care about things that directly affect them, and then make it your life mission to tell those same young men to care about things that don't directly affect them.
Do you want me to lose chunks of my brain? Do you want me to John Fetterman myself so I can understand the compelling argument the Shuon head makes? One that should have been left in the dustbin of history all the way back in 2016.
As if opinions from 2016 aren't still here today that are good.
Literally, technically, I mean, I'll put my stats on the screen. I am literally more relevant today than 2016. More.
Indeed. Quite indeed. Yeah. I'm doing well. Just a bit tired. Yeah, understandable.
More people are watching. So these aren't opinions from 2016. These are opinions from now, Hassan. People disagree with you now.
Look at me. As an emo girl, 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
Wait, 4chan guys want to...
I'm gonna respond with something sexual, because sex is the only thing that I understand that is of value to me. Congratulations.
Fap to me? Wait, I thought it was super cool and progressive to have an army of men who simp for you online. That's not very woke of you, Hassan.
First of all, I like how he used the word fap.
That's so old, isn't it? It's like gooning now.
Yes, it's gooning. Come on, get with the times. It should have been left in 2016, Hassan. Come on. If this was said by anyone else, he would be calling it misogynistic and sexist, but it's being said by someone with the hive mind approved opinion, so it's okay. It's called dark woke, chud. We decided to become more hypocritical and annoying. You wouldn't get it. If I was getting paid for men to fap to me like many of his friends and ex-girlfriend porn star do for a living, that would be fine, he would support it. But since
What do you mean this man dated a corn star? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Ludwig maybe Hassan doesn't do anything with Valkyrie racist either. That would explain a lot of things. Poca loves this man. I'd rather that would be the third person here to remove their brain in this case, which would be me. Yeah, no, I'm good. It's interesting that it's so off, but it's so odd that Smugalana is in there. The definition of rules for thee, but not for me. Indeed, he likes used goods. He likes used goods. Indeed. Also, hi, Beatkeeper Judah. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Indeed. He likes used goods. Why are all of these big creators? Why do they all like used goods? What is this?
I don't do that and I'm just like a normal YouTuber. It's a way to insult and degrade me. It is interesting though how Hassan uses unfuckable as an insult to hurl towards men and fuckable as an insult to hurl towards women. I think it was Bell Hooks that once argued that patriarchy harms men by reducing their worth to...
It's also really hilarious, right? So he wants to act like he's like feminist, pro-women. But then he's like, yeah, the only value you provide is that you're a sex object. And I'm like, huh, that's kind of... I guess he still, deep down, still is the brofessor. Deep down, Hassan, you can't find back to your old ways. Come back to being a brofessor and give bro tips for the bros.
Status and conquest, while women are harmed by being reduced to only their desirability and being conquered. You should not be getting feminism mogged by someone who does not call themselves a feminist, Hassan. Not a good look, buddy. And also, bro, you thirst trap more than I ever have in my entire life. You are on the cover of JQ.
GQ?
You are on the cover of GQ in a f***ing hot tub. I will put the picture up there as censored as I can.
That's quite a high body fat percentage right there. That's quite a high body. He's kind of fat in this one. Just saying. But then again, they didn't know they had fat male models. Yeah, he is kind of fat in this one. Body fat percentage is decently high. He has a bit of a chunk his neck. And he does show signs of moobs.
Yeah. Just to shield everyone's eyes.
Like a little rubber ducky on his pee-pee.
You are spread eagle in a magazine. Let me read this to you. Let me read what this journalist said. Are you ready for this? Here's how Hassan Piker starts each day, working out, shooting the shit. It's Monday, 8:30 a.m. and we're in the backyard of a house in West Hollywood where there's a makeshift private gym with benches, pull-down machines, and dumbbells galore. This is where 34-year-old political influencer keeps his thirsted after body fit. What?
What? Huh? No, they didn't actually write that out. He kind of... Yeah, this isn't his best... I agree, this isn't his best shot. This isn't his best shot. Indeed. Nah, no fucking way. A bit big, but it's fine. No fucking way they dropped that in there.
What? By the way, written by a male, too. And I'm just like, I would have thought...
That's gay. That's gay. This man's gay. What is the chances that this man, I have to say this. What is the commie into trans pipeline, by the way? Every time I see a commie, they're trans. Have you noticed that? I have noticed that. Every time you see a commie, especially on Twitter, it's like, commie, it's like trans flag, commie. Anyways.
Thought it was, yes, I'm pretty sure.
He strips his shirt off. An army of girls and gays would kill to be where I am now, next to Piker as he pants in a pair of neon shorts with black Calvin.
Looks max it. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Looks like a normal dude. He is indeed a normal dude. But still, I don't know. Bet the article writer isn't fit. Yeah, probably not.
Kind boxers poking out.
The socialist, by the way.
Sunlight glistening off the sweat beading on his chest hairs. So when it's women and gays thirsting after you, then it's a good thing. But God forbid straight men find you attractive. This is the dude that has to keep his girlfriend a secret like some kind of K-pop star so he can like be e-boyfriend for his parasocial female fans.
No, that's not the reason. That's not the listen, that's not the reason. The reason why the relationship is quote unquote private, it's an open secret, right? The reason why that is quite simple actually. It's because she would lose all her Sims. We can see that with Pokimane. The moment this Asian dude popped up, her numbers crashed, which is so interesting. Because, right, as long as there's no man involved, that means there's a chance. There was never a chance. You just never saw the man, but there was never a chance.
I'm always talking about being married, like when I'm in a relationship, I'm talking about being in a relationship, whatever. I'm the whore, not the one playing e-boyfriend.
You're covered up! You can make the argument with me. When people say like, oh, well, she's just a pair of anime tits on the screen. Okay, fair point. However, Shu doesn't even like have anything that she wears in her YouTube videos that are like revealing. Like, she's very moderate.
People, wait, hold on, sorry. My dad is calling, wait.
Dad, put me on the phone with him. Hey, we're busy. The left in a MAGA body, bro. That always stuck with me.
A progressive mind in a MAGA body. What do they even mean by that?
Being attractive and eating healthy and working out is right wing. What the f are we smoking?
For like a good 3 years, there was this really weird campaign to make Hassan Piker like the face of progressive masculinity in a bizarre attempt to move men to the left. A progressive in a MAGA body, they said, which like, what the f did they mean by that? Hey guys, we're not all ugly dysgenic freaks. Look, there's one of us who's attractive. What? Mr. Piker's success.
And that's arguably questionable. That's arguably questionable. That is questionable. I would argue that that's questionable even then. Like, right? I think currently how he looks, what is MAGA, but I have don't ask me, I have no idea, but apparently MAGA is looking like Arnold or something. Young Arnold or whatever. MAGA is apparently nowadays being like having a fit body. But that in reverse means that every leftist is a unfit slob, which I don't believe either. Anyway, it's just so interesting. I don't know. It's just so interesting. I think right now he looks a bit better than he did in that shot. That just looked diabolical, I'll be real. His head looked also extra small. Hassan, I have no mind and I must scream. Head empty. No thoughts behind that big forehead.
On camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He is 6 feet 4 inches tall and built like a professional athlete. A square jaw, a beard, and a head of thick dark hair. It's the one aspect many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said of his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year. They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot. Indeed, tens of thousands of viewers may watch his videos for his political views, but many also tune in for their view of Mr. Piker himself, whose social media profiles are littered with suggestive images of his muscly body in states of undress, or thirst traps, as the pictures are known. Some of his fans scrape, screenshot, clip, and repackage them into fan cams that travel across the internet, glorifying.
What is the chance that it's just a bunch of gay men? Which I don't care really. If you're gay, I don't give a shit much, but still. Probably just a bunch of gay men. And then fat women. Anyways, give them benefit of excuse. Poker, the suit he wears makes his head look normal size. True, we also know that black makes people look slimmer than they actually are. So there's that.
Mr. Piker's appearance, and indirectly his beliefs. That is yet again another mainstream article saying one of the only reasons people watch Hassan is because he's attractive, and that he uses his appearance and thirst traps to gain a following. So is he like projecting onto me? Is that what this is? Is he like insecure about his thirst traps and his reputation of being nothing but eye candy? And listen, I'm not delusional, okay? Obviously, your looks can help take you further in life, online and offline. Like, if I was morbidly obese or hideously ugly, I probably wouldn't have, like, half the following I have. You can...
Can't deny that. Can't deny that. But you can be a VTuber! You can be a VTuber. You can be a VTuber. That solves the problem. That's a possibility now.
Easily say the same thing for Hassan. But at least I organically collected my simps and didn't have some like astroturfed glaze fest propping me up for years as some kind of like political sex symbol. Embarrassing.
Guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
38. You mean 3 years older than us, Hassan?
Yeah. Oh my god, the people that are in my demographic.
And what's so funny is like his little fangirls were coming at me on Twitter like, you're nearly 40 and you dress like a Hot Topic cashier. Like, and Hassan and I are the exact same age. I think we're a month apart in age. And like, look how he dresses. We are literally co-workers at the Hot Topic, okay?
People like Shoeonhead are basically a humanoid version of a f***ing Reddit aggregator.
Reddit? Reddit hates me.
Reddit is a leftist circle of hell. What? How does that even work? Not only that, like what? Anyways, if I would open a VTuber account, it'll be hilarious how the community will brush him out. It's, yeah, true. If he would do that, yeah. Let's not do that. We've seen what items did. I think that's not a good idea. I think that's not the right. Is Hassan gonna also pull up in an ugly dragon?
Literally 80% of his audience are f***ing Redditors. Are we f***ing for real right now?
Bro is loved on Reddit. Like, why didn't he say 4chan or Twitter? He's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like, he can't even banter or do the jokes correctly.
Unironically, I think this entire rant, this clip, just sounds like if you were just to post the question, what do you think of Shoeonhead on r/politics, and then read the comment section.
Yes.
It's just angry Reddit-coded malding. You wanna know the worst part? This is the best thing you could come up with. This is the best you could do.
Jesus Christ. What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoeonhead. If you're getting your politics from a person like Shoeonhead, you should be embarrassed.
What do you mean, get your politics from Shoeonhead? I don't expect my audience to get their politics from me. I expect them to be entertained, to laugh, to think, to engage with the discourse at hand. I don't try to, like, pass off as someone you should get your politics from. I don't think my audience should get their politics from me or any YouTuber for that matter. I think they should do their own research, come to their own conclusions. I just say my opinions, and people are free to agree or disagree. Hassan, on the other hand, like, really thinks he's some serious political commentator. Bro, you're a Twitch streamer. I'm a YouTuber. But that's the difference between you and I. I know what I am.
Oh my god, the things I want to say to people like this.
Then say it.
Say it. Say it, pussy. Did he change into a suit because I made—
True, right? It's like, he can't get banned, so he might as well say it. He can't get banned, so he might as well say it. Why not say it? Also, I wonder, are Shu and Smuggleon alive or not? I'm curious.
Made fun of his Gucci shirt?
Like, you can literally see him scanning his chat of domestic terrorists, like Redditor for insults, right?
This is so lazy.
I find it more compelling when someone deconstructs why you're being stupid. I swear, I think if he had an audience that thought it was okay, he would obviously bring up that you're a girl. Stupid woman! It's like he's fighting his bro, like, instincts.
He's reverting back to bro tips, Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
Bro tips from the professor. He could just go back. He's a villain, but not the super one. As Megamind said, the difference is presentation. Indeed. He's also like, he's like a side villain. He's not even the main villain, like not even the main villain. Just a side character, right? He's like, what's a good example? What copy Vegeta. Copy Vegeta.
This week's bro tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you.
Honestly, his head looks so small here. I love how people found these clips. I don't know how they found them, genuinely. I don't know. I wish I would know. The first time I seen these clips was when I reacted to a video that Bearing made. But yeah, look at this. The tiny head.
This is a classic example of what happens when your father doesn't pay attention to you. You turn out to be a slut who's craving for attention, and then I tend to pick you up at a bar late night and bang you out on the first date.
All his insults I've already 8-miled him on, because I've already made fun of the fact that my eyeliner is from 2008. I'm in no position to talk about style. I still do my makeup like it's 2009. I already made fun of the fact that you shouldn't get your politics from me.
If you were going to shoe on head for political information, you are deep fried.
He never self-insults. Like, you can make jokes about yourself. Like, I've joked about a million times, like, oh, I'm a 400-pound man behind an avatar. Like, it's funny. Like, who gives a f? I feel like just takes himself way too seriously. The most popular streamers, every single one that I can name.
But that's pretty normal for people on his side, right? They take everything way too seriously. That's when you make a joke, they will call you a bigot, racist, transphobic, homophobic, insert phobic. It's always been like that. Hassan makes Vegeta seem like a scientist. No, I mean copy Vegeta. So there was an arc in Dragon Ball Super where a slimy purple thing copied Vegeta. It was a completely irrelevant villain. It was just like filler. Didn't matter. That's what he is. He's a filler villain.
That are at the top with Twitch with Hassan. Every single one of them at least like makes jokes about their appearance. Aspen talks about how he's bald and doesn't have any teeth. He leaves himself so exposed to being made fun of, and then wonders why everybody makes fun of him. Like, just join in. It's part of being a human being.
Honestly, good luck, dude.
Thanks.
Wait, Crash, now you like to wipe the drool off his mouth.
People should.
He's like, he's like frothing.
Frothing at the mouth like a bulldog.
All right, so then we got one of these Hassan.
Why is that? Why is she here, bro? Why is she? By the way, I still think that Ethan Klein should have just given her life, given her just like the Klein being quite big here and just shoving it up her, you know where the sun doesn't shine, right? Because like she doesn't even, right? She isn't even stopping. And I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. It's so weird. It's so weird, right? I don't know why. It's like so weird what this woman, with the pipeline this woman fell down, right? She was like really beloved, right? Casey Tron was, you wouldn't believe that, right? But she was really beloved, and now it's like weed addict, fat, and whatever this is. He's not even a side villain. He's like the snapping stick that reveals the MC location. He's like a bandit on the road. It's like, right, the MC just encounters him, just flicks his finger, and he's gone.
Orbiters. So a former booby streamer. This is Casey Tron.
Oh my god, I cannot stand this girl. This shoe on head girl, pick me woman.
Shoe on head and her dumb audience.
Her dumb audience of incels. Like, I don't know. It's like shoe on head. If you like care.
And the dumb audience of incels. The shot. This woman is not hot. This woman currently not smoking, but she still sounds high. And she looks really tired. Chat, this is what weed does to you. You want to know what it does? This is what it does. This is where you will end up if you smoke it. I'm sorry, but that's the reality. This is your fate.
So much about these incels, go one.
This is such a self-report for being a retarded whore. Like, I love the implication too that like Casey Tron thinks.
Damn! Damn! She still sound retarded AF. Indeed! Oh god, it's her baby. Hi Lumpy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. All the brain cells have left the building. She's still huffing that pumpkin spice weed. So it would seem. Someone more than Hassan they should marry. Nah. Let's hope that neither of those have children. Smugala is just saying it the way it is.
The only way you can truly care about men is if you have sex with them. Does this thought process just come free with not having a father figure? Do I have to have unresolved daddy issues to comprehend this?
Is that problematic for me to say?
No, it's just retarded.
Like, prove you care so much about these incels and their inability to get sex. Go one. Oh wait, you won't.
I'm gonna respond with something again. Here it is again. I'm gonna respond with something sexual because Sex is the only form of value that I understand. Yo ho, yo ho. Anyways, wait until the end. Smug destroys Hassan. Oh, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. I'm so ready.
Oh, because you're just grifting to them? Like, you don't even want to get with them either, but you'll condemn other women.
The woman is married. She has a child. She's married unlike you, and she has a child unlike you. Oh no. Oh, by the way, I wasn't expecting you to react to Apologetics Roadshow. Him and Apostate Prophet are hilarious duo. I occasionally get clips of them on TikTok, so that was very interesting.
For not wanting to who you don't want to okay.
When did I ever condemn women for not wanting to people? What is it? Hat on foot again. Hat on foot making YouTube videos from Earth 2 about how women owe men sex. What
She's
the fuck
really
is she
fantasizing.
Why is everything sex with these people too? Like everything is sex. You talk about the human desire to like create a family and have a legacy, and they're like, sorry you can't get laid, incel. Sorry you can't get pussy.
Says the chick that sits in her room all day and smokes weed until she's numb.
People.
I know. Are you being serious?
I was just waiting for it. Poke challenge at the hardest level. Make Casey Tron make sense. I guess this will be. I guess even Einstein can fix that one. Einstein. Well, that's a bit. That's good. That's gonna be a bit difficult. Yeah. Typical addict.
Dog, what do you...
If you look up the dangers of smoking marijuana in like a Kids Dare pamphlet, there's just a picture of Casey Tron's face.
You're happily married and have a child, but because some fat retard on Twitter thinks you're a grifter, you're gonna need to a bunch of random men to prove them wrong. What do you just have to do? Like a weekly raffle? Pull a random inside of how do you verify that one of your people are...
Easy. Do it like Bonnie Blue. There's gotta be one among these 1,000 men, right? Anyways, it's just...
20? Yeah! I stand by what I said. Shoeonhead should be thanking me for giving her and her incel following— Said it again, award! Said it again,
incel!
Award!
It's like a parrot, man.
What? Incel!
You know Jafar from Disney?
Hassan is Jafar, and like...
yeah.
Sitting on there, she's like, what? Incel! And he's like, good girl, yes, give her a cracker.
Yeah, here's your cracker.
So once again, people in his chat bought up my video. He has not responded to it. He has not made a single point. Called me emo, called me irrelevant, you know, but he didn't call me wrong. Notice that.
They never call you wrong.
They always call you buzzwords, right? They always call you buzzwords, but they never call you a liar. I wonder why that is. It's so true. It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It is so weird. It is so... Words have meaning. And these people... I fucking hate it.
Wrong. They call you emo, but they'll never call you wrong.
Did you see what Shuan had responded on Twitter? No. Also... What? Who cares?
Dude, that laugh is killing me.
Yes, who cares? Bro, the fake laugh. What is going on?
What are you guys talking about, man?
What are you guys talking about?
Bro, I'm literally over here talking about how I'm doing a rally with someone who's running in Philadelphia.
I'm out here doing the revolution, okay? Like, that's cute, Hassan. That's adorable.
He's not a politician, man. The majority of the people that know your name only ever heard of you because you electrocuted your dog live on stream.
Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Does he not understand that?
I don't think I need to say more of that clip. Shock, my dog. You can silence 50 scholars with one fact, but you cannot silence an idiot with 50 facts. Well, here's a fact. You could throw a rock. Rock! Incel! Rock! Yep. Like a fucking parrot. It's crazy. I need to work on my parrot impression. I'll be real. That wasn't peak. Hold up. That was terrible. My apologies. I think she needs to lay out the crackers. Get ready for it. I'm so ready. Let's go.
95% of his fan base are terminally online Redditors. Like, they don't give a fuck about your rally, bro, in the background over here. They want you to call Shoe-on-Head a Nazi to validate their hatred and their feelings.
Whatever the shoe on head said.
It's the laugh again! No!
What is that? Why does he laugh like that? What is that? Why? Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, you're joking. Stop.
Hassan is pissed because, like, he's finally out doing something in the real world, and the only thing people care about, the only thing people are talking about in regards to him online right now is this. And you know what? To be, like,
oh, well, I take back what I said. I guess he does wander around like a real human being and gets out of his chair. And doesn't just let his chair stream anyways.
Completely fair, which is something these people would never do for me. This was a better response than his first response. He's basically just like, I don't care, I'm busy doing like real things in the real world. Okay, fair enough, understandable, have a nice day. But then, then he says this.
Talk to me when we got the wiki feed ratings up for Shoe on Head. Okay, what's her wiki feed looking like?
What?
Okay, what's her
What is going on? Did I listen to what that woman said? No, absolutely not. Let me know if I can see her feet though.
What?
That's so random. That's so random. You'll find out soon why Hassan is really mad at Shu. He didn't get to see her feet? That's so random. Why is that in here? Why did he say that? He does the same without context, just annoying, let the subject talk about sync. Check him out if you don't believe me. I know who Cenk is, I know. Especially after, didn't Charlie Kirk have a real crash out about him on stage? Because Cenk was being retarded in the audience anyways. What?
Honestly, it would be Giga Chat if it came from anyone funny or likable.
Like, if the chatter didn't even bring it up, why did you bring up WikiFeed?
I know. By the way, if you guys don't know, WikiFeed is a website where people upload pictures of like celebrities' feet. Let's look up Hassan's foot.
Oh my, no way. He's got his bare tootsies online.
Stop. Stop. No, Shoes. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Wait. I have a higher feet score than Hassan. Is
4.8.5 stars. Well, there we have it. There we have it. He's mad because her feet are rated higher. And the 4.79 stars. Why is that a thing? Why? There it is. There it is. What is this? What is this? Why is that a thing? But then again, we had the period tracker for VTubers, so why am I even surprised?
Is this what this is about?
He's mad?
He's been foot-mogged.
By the way, never addressed anything.
Foot-mogged? I fucking hate foot-mogged. I fucking hate you. Foot-mogged is crazy. Acting similar to the Russians taking people's cloths to give their to donks when they try to escape. You mean the scent? Clothes. Scent. Sorry. Stroke.
You said never
No.
even attempted to refute a point you
No.
made. Just starts going on about like WikiFeed.
If I sold feet pics, if I sold pictures of my feet, would he use this as an insult? No, because he's Mr. Sex Positive, Mr. Sex Work is real work, Mr.
It's
Brothel
text
Boy.
work, yeah, I'm making a difference. Unlike
It's not real work, but not foot-mugged. Foot-mogged. Anyways, that's crazy. But yeah, it's not real work. It's not a job. It will never be a job. And I will make fun of each and every one of them. I don't care. I don't care.
Shu and her stupid video. Also, did you know she's stupid?
She's stupid. Don't go watch the video. Don't go watch it, guys. She's stupid.
Also, her feet are kind of nice looking.
The craziest part about all of this was after his crash out and like after everyone was making fun of him, he gets on Twitter and he's like, I've yet to watch any of her content. Excuse me? So what the f are you basing all of this on? How am I stupid? How do I change my politics?
He only bases it on what other people have told him about you, and that's that. That's what he does. And that's, to be fair, that's not really a fault. It doesn't fall, but it's not. But Poker, the sniffy whiffy, diabolical. It's not, see, it's not something you can super fault him for this, because we almost all do this. We take what we have about the person from what we've heard from others. But that's about it. I thought if you did what you loved, it wasn't work. Chat. Don't love your job. Job your love.
How am I just an emo girl that men fap to? Either A, he's lying and he has seen my content, or B, he's just blindly repeating things he's seen other people say about me. Either way, it's pathetic. He's stuck between like wanting to be above it all. Ugh, I don't even know who that is. I'm out here doing the revolution. And
yeah, he could literally just do the meme like, I don't even know who you are, and move on. But he won't do that because he can't, his ego doesn't allow that. Because deep down, he is still the professor. He will always stay the professor. That's what he is.
wanting to tear me down. But he can't do both. So as it stands right now, what he's saying is that he has literally never heard me speak. He just looked at me and went, "Woman online must be a whore." Which honestly, not a bad guess.
People should be more embarrassed, okay? What happened to shame?
Oh, wait. I find it incredibly ironic that the guy who used chain lightning on his dog live on stream in front of thousands of people and then lied about it and gaslit everybody thinks that anyone else needs to be embarrassed about anything. Like, you've spent your entire career, the better part of a decade plus, being a political commentator, but the only thing that the majority of the internet knows you for is zapping your dog for stepping off its 4 square foot cot that you've designated for it. That's your legacy, Hassan.
Well, it's true though. Anytime anybody talks about Hassan, right? Anytime, right? Doesn't matter. Anytime, right? People fap to you and I am people. Hassan. That is right, but most people aren't having an audience. Once you have an audience, you should be a bit more careful than hear what they say in the hood and make at least a bit of homework. Destroyed by a 40-year-old man VTuber. Then if you don't want the audience to cook you eventually. It's true though. Every single little thing that Hassan does is just met with, yeah, but you shocked your dog. He could be saving a child from a burning building, and all people were my members, but you shocked your dog. That's all there is to it.
Shout my dog, I can't stop, yeah.
Like, obviously, he watched the video and something in it really had him rattled. Like, was it the brothel thing? Was it the clock meme? Because if it was the clock meme, that was a joke, okay? We're the same age, Hassan. It is not too late. This is all not that serious. I just thought it was really funny and everybody was asking.
No, Shu. No. It is too late. No. It is too late. Valkyrie's not gonna let him hit inside, if you know what I mean. She has closed the doors. Anyway, you know, it is too late. It is indeed too late.
For a response video. So there's your response video. I also just want to make it clear that if he responds, I will not be responding back unless it's something absolutely insane that requires a response. I refuse to get caught in the Hassan Piker content loop. I will leave that to the professional Hassan Piker farmers. There are people who have made
Yeah, that would be Nux, Pegasus, Tectone has farmed him. There's a bunch of other people who have farmed this man. Like, they made hundreds of videos about this man. That's the truth. I remember many other things though. Yeah, but the general landscape of normies will only remember one thing. He shocked his dog. That's all.
Alaka wealth off of farming this guy, okay? I am but a humble culture war farmer. I am but a humble gender war farmer. And my crops are dying. I must get back to them. They're calling him the corniest man alive. The final boss of performative male feminism. The human.
Interesting. He blocked her. Asmon is a pro Asan farmer. Yeah, Asmon as well. Diabolical is totally for Pegasus. More for Pegasus is actually gun on stream, doxing wrong people, threats, slurs, supporting 4+ terrorist organizations. Down having a minor. Yeah, it's crazy. But people will still mostly remember him for the day the dog met the lightning. Anyways.
Brian Griffin. This is like when like a hot girl has like a video game controller and she's like licking it. She's like,
yes, or like with the cat ears, the little headset with the cat ears. I love that there's not just one picture; it's two in different shots. So like, it's like, dude, can you?
The toothpick changes everything. Kind of post. That's what it is.
Just take a picture of me like holding it and then like putting it down on my lap,
solemnly looking out the window.
My dog is literally just sitting next to me, staring at me. He knows I'm talking about Hassan. He knows, Kaya, I will save you.
Okay, Alana, thank you for joining me. You made it less painful to watch this shit, okay? I'm glad you were with me for this. Plug your stuff for everybody watching.
Follow me on Twitter, on Smugalana. Follow me on Twitch. I go live 5 days a week. Join my Discord, lots of early.
I like this woman. I like Smugalana. She's great. She indeed is great. 10 out of 10 Fox VTuber. Should check her DMs more often though.
Nice people to hang out in there. Absolute pleasure, Kami Mommy. Emo girl with the feet.
Yes. If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members only. That should be a lot of fun, and I will see you guys next time with a new video.
Anyways, that looks hilarious, honestly. Anyways, yeah, that was the video, and that was a lot of fun. Just took an hour to get through, but you know, if others can farm Hassan, so can I. The funny mixtape video sent is less than 5 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna do that as well. Anyways, yeah, I think I said everything I need to say here. Yeah, this is a diabolical. This might be one of the more diabolical videos on Hassan, and that's really all there is to it. Why does he look so gay here? Anyways. But yeah, we're gonna watch that. I will not watch the glitch video because they're gonna violate me through the back door. They also did that when I tried to watch something else, so we're not gonna do that. Hello, Poke. We're gonna watch some videos that I sent. Maybe I'm gonna look at it. First, I'm gonna take a break now because I need one. So yeah, I will be right back, and then we're gonna do the mixtape video. Then I can still look what Julian sent. I still have a bunch of other videos that I want to see. Yeah, we have a few things I want to get through. So yeah, I'll be right back. Just remember, Shu has a better feat score, and that's why he is mad. Well, hello, I'm back. I go watch my video. It's short. I have a lot of short videos. Hold up. Hold up a second. Hold up. I got news. So apparently, last night, somebody walked by my brother's car. And wouldn't you believe it? Wouldn't you believe it? Whoever it was put a dent into my brother's car. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that highly interesting? Probably somebody who was drunk and just did it. Because it was a festival. Anyways. It's funny when Hassan crashed out getting called a white baby. The weirdest laws. That's interesting. Spoil me. Calm down. I also have a video on Anita Sarkeesian. If you don't know who that is, you haven't been around. You haven't been on the internet if you don't know who that is. But we also have that. So yeah, we have some stuff. So yeah, first do Shadow Eclipse's video. He hasn't recommended much in a while, so let's do that one first. I could also remove this one because we've watched it.
Thank you for joining me.
Why do I feel like I'm in an online lesson? Anyways, that's interesting. Anyways, that's what it feels like at least. Then we can do Croc's video. Then we can do the Arnita Sarkeesian one. You know, the woman that married herself. Then I can see what Julian sent in that I find interesting. It's also from a decent length. It's not too long, anyways. So yeah, let's get this started. Mixtape. Got it. It's over, chat. Why don't Paul Tassi and the entire in the internet like this game by Sungrand Studios? We're gonna look at this. Apparently it is technically not an indie game because it's basically backed by the 6th richest man on the planet. Also, please consider like subscribing. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll go in. Apparently, it's just a rich girl's. How do you say it? A rich girl's art project. Anyways, we'll go in.
Thank you for joining me. I'm glad you're here. My name is Jarrell. I develop games for a living, and today we are going to discuss the topic of Mixtape. Mixtape is a game that has been launched recently and has garnered interesting discussion over the internet. We have games journalists and review websites such as IGN reviewing the game with a perfect 10 all across the board. And
that's a paid score, by the way. That is a paid score. All these games, right? This game was paid rich girl fan fiction, essentially. Essentially, yeah. I've seen some of the dialogue and some clips, right? Because Tenma played it, right? And I looked and I was like, what the fuck is that? What is this? Who wrote this? Who worked on this? And also, like, apparently it has some connections to the company that did Stray. So what happened?
We have people who see the game, who have tried the game, and have really pushed back against those 10 out of 10 reviews and said that this is not a game that is deserving of 10 out of 10. Some people have said that is not even a game. It doesn't qualify as a game. So Mixtape is developed by a studio called Chopin Lizard, and it was published by Annapurna. There has been a video review from Paul Tassi recently, who is an industry writer, and he gives the game, I think, a 6.5 out of 10. And while he says, he doesn't explicitly say that he hates the game, he says he just didn't like it. I think that if you don't say that you like a game, I think it means that you hate a game. And that's okay. It's okay. People are justified. They're allowed to dislike something, and people are allowed to like something. And for people that are pushing back and they're sort of spreading this sense of, I dislike this game, that's totally fine. You are allowed to say that you dislike the game.
I dislike also everything around this game, apparently. You see the kissing? Oh no, not the kissing. You mean with the tongue and shit? Right? Well, one side also has braces. You mean that one? The one that Sony UK posted on Twitter, and I was like, why? Why would you put that in there? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? This is exactly the topic with the short clip I sent. Yeah, surprising I didn't knew what this mixtape 10 out of 10 was. Well, now you do. Man-made horror beyond a comprehension.
And it's important to have these discussions and still to be able to listen to other people and try to understand where people are coming from. So it seems the game was made with the intent of just sharing nostalgia and letting people feel like they grew up in the 90s, even though they didn't grow up in the 90s. And I think that the developers have done a job of that, and I don't think it's fair for people to say that they dislike this game. I think for people to sort of spread this negativity about mixtape, I think those people are being small-minded and they're just a hate mob. And
he's getting paid for it. He's getting paid right now for it. Look at this. He's getting the dollars. He's putting the dollars away. Yeah. This, we know that all of the reviewers have been paid. We know this, right? As if the sixth richest man, the guy that co-founded Oracle, the guy that also, you know, with the company that bought TikTok. Like, we get it, bro. We get it.
And they're following a trend. They're just like this trend of people online, like, oh, let's hate something. It's so cool to hate something. And mixtape, I don't feel personally that mixtape does deserve all of the hate that it is receiving.
He keeps getting bribes. he keeps getting bribed.
Online. And the reason I feel that way is because the music in mixtape is so good. It wasn't composed.
Another one. Yeah, apparently they didn't compose a single piece. It's all like licensed music. Interesting. Could you even stream this game? Are there even people that could stream this game? Can you even stream this game?
By anyone. It doesn't have an original score. What they did was they licensed music that people already like and they recognized. And that's such a great strategy for a game, because if you know that your product doesn't actually have its own appeal, then you can steal appeal from something else. And the way to do that is to use a product or a piece of media that people already like. In general, you can use this kind of cultural, historical appropriation to enhance your work. But if your work has nothing to actually enhance, then just...
Is he being sarcastic? Don't you see it? He keeps getting money. He keeps getting money. I heard way too much gaslight about negative opinions or in games, movie stories. Let us have a negative opinion. No, you can't do that. You need to be positive to a toxic degree, you know? You can't just be realistic about something anymore.
Steal the appeal of something else. And so that's...
Oh, not that one. Not that one. Ew! Ew! Why? Why? There's no need for that. It's just so weird.
That's why we have a lot of 90s music, and I like 90s music. I like when I hear a song that I recognize, it makes me like the thing that I'm watching. And you know what? I like skateboards, I like headphones, I like rebellious attitudes. You know, some of us did have a dad growing up that was a cop. Some of us were obnoxious, insufferable assholes when we were growing up. And so that's why some of us can really, really relate to the story of mixtape. And something that I really like about mixtape is that as you get older, some of us did come from the 90s, some of us come from the 70s and 80s. And what I really like about mixtape is that your hands won't hurt when you experience the game, because as you get older, a lot...
Yeah, because there won't be much game to play, so hands can hurt. Funny satire. It is. That's a good one. This is a good one. Everyone's a 10 mentality, essentially. But for video games, well, technically not. This is just a bribe, right? It was just, the reviews were just paid for, and that's that.
A lot of us are getting arthritis. Some of us have worked as laborers and have done work where some of us do have arthritis in our hands now. And so it's hard. Like you want to play a game like Tekken or Street Fighter, and that can be so difficult and painful, and it's just not inclusive.
Look at her walking and aura farming. Ah, yes, it's not inclusive. Mm-hmm.
You know, some people can feel excluded, and I think having a game where there isn't really any gameplay and you don't really have to touch the controller, I think that's being inclusive and it's being considerate of people. And it's I think more games should take into account that some of us are getting so old that we can't use our weak, precious little hands to push buttons on the controller. So mixtape is perfect for those people whose hands are you know, they're a little precious. And so this is the perfect experience. So if you just want to listen to some cool music and look at colors on the screen, you know, people are saying that the game doesn't deserve.
The in-game button prompts are also ignorable because the game just keeps going anyway. Then it's just a TV show. Then it's just at best a movie. Then it's just a movie. Then it is basically just a movie. Isn't it? What's the difference?
A 10 out of 10, but I am going to share my personal thoughts and my review on that. And is this a 50? Fuck. Oh my God. Okay. This is a 10 out of 10 for me. Mixtape is basically the best game that I've ever played. I disagree with Paul Tassi entirely. I cannot agree with anything that Paul Tassi has said because Mixtape has such good music. Oh my God, you guys. And the fact that it's so good. And this is going to be my game of the year. This is a 10 out of 10. It's so good.
I swear, if this game gets nominated for anything, I'll be real. If this game gets nominated for anything, Game of the Year wise, we gotta stop. We gotta put an end to this. We need to stop. Burn it down. Stop.
Guys, Mixtape is so good. Oh, I didn't actually play it. It only lasts 2.5 hours. I'm not gonna.
All you need for a good game is nostalgia bait. Nostradamus. I mean, true, right? This is all, right? This is essentially just Pokemon, but anyways.
Waste my time on a pretend game that only lasts 2.5 hours. I didn't play it. I'm just signal boosting. But it's so good. Oh my God, you guys. 10 out of 10. You have to play Mixtape. Oh my God, it is so good.
Anyways, by the way, I haven't checked. How much is this game, by the way? I haven't checked. How much is Mixtape? How much is it? What? No way. There's no way people have actually... It's $18.99. I could get both Nexamon games. It's $18.99 if I wanted to watch 3-hour-long movie instead of Mixtape. I would just watch The Return of the King. I swear. $18.99, chat. 18 fucking 99. Who paid for this? It's like crazy, right? These people probably spent more money on paying the reviews that this game will ever make back. $18.99 for this whole shit. Congratulations. Impossible. $18.99 my ass. $18.99. Oh well, let's do weirdest laws. Why not? Let's do it. Right? Before Crockrock starts complaining that I don't spoil him enough. Let's have a look-see. I need water. I need water. Why does my Joy-Con looks weird, I'll be real. Right, I have them right there, but I never noticed that the blue one is losing color. When did that happen? Anyways, let's have a look-see at this. Return of the Crockrock. The weirdest laws in the US. This is the second part. I don't know what happened to the first part. We're going in. It's by, this is by Joe Santagato? Santagato. I don't know. Maybe I'm mispronouncing that. We'll go in. I don't know. Let's see what laws they have, because there might be some interesting ones in here. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll go in. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. Let's go in.
Guys, I'm back with more weird laws. Seriously, I want to know who's making these things. In Pennsylvania, a person is not eligible to become governor if he or she has participated in a duel.
That's oddly specific. That is oddly... Well, we're just getting thrown in right away. Okay, well... That is oddly specific. That's oddly specific. Why? Huh? Are duels even still a thing nowadays?
Duel? Who the fuck's been in a duel? This isn't the Wild West. What the hell's going on in Pennsylvania? By the way,
I don't know. See, this could see the thing is like this could also still be a leftover, right? This could be still a leftover, and that's that, right? That could still be a leftover.
I think this rule is horseshit anyway. If anything, if you want to be governor, you should be required to be in a duel. President too. You want to run the country? Fight to the death. Earn it. None of this voting shit. That would be way cooler than watching these guys debate. Move the podiums out of the way and let's have duels tournament style. You go back to back, you walk 3 steps, you turn around, you just start fucking shooting, and the winner moves on. First round, Trump versus Bernie Sanders. Let's see who wins. If you can handle a gun, you can handle the country. In California, prison workers will no longer be allowed to have sex with inmates. No longer? When the fuck was that okay? Hey, lock this piece of shit up. Lock him up.
Why? Why? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Genuinely, why? No longer, by the way. It's also like... What do you mean no? What do you mean no longer? Does that mean it was at one point like necessary?
But if you could fuck them, do it. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna say anything. I wonder how that meeting went. Like, I wonder if the guards were upset by that. All right, everyone listen up. All right, you know how you've been stuffing the prisoners?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, all that shit's gone now, all right? So no more prisoner banging. You're done.
What?
Yeah, no more.
Wait, what about hand jobs?
No hand jobs, Clark.
Alright, well, what about long hugs from behind?
No, none of that shit either.
But what about...
You heard what I fucking said, Clark! None of that shit.
Maybe it was. The guards could handle the prisoners. So it seems they were also handling the prisoners. Manhandling them. What the question is now, was that so if there were female guards, ew.
Shit, I don't even want you blowing kisses at him. Don't you fucking blow them at me either. In Florida, it is illegal for a doctor to ask a patient whether they own a gun or not. What the...
That's oddly specific. That is oddly specific. But why? That is so oddly specific. Under what circumstances would you be required to have a law like this? I have a theory, and I know exactly what theory that is. These were pushed by politicians that were asked this question when they did some fucked up shit. So now they had to have a law like that, so nobody would ask questions. I have a theory.
When does that even come up in conversation? Alright, turn your head and call. Nice. By the way, do you own a gun besides this pistol right here?
What?
What? In Tennessee, it is legal to gather and consume roadkill.
No? How about no? How about we don't eat roadkill? Why? Why would you even want a little... Is there like a little special flavor to the taste of roadkill, right? Like a little bit of a little car, little metal, little diesel, gas, a little bit of a hint of tire, maybe. Why?
Tennessee, what the? You're gross. What the?
I guess if you run it over, you can eat it. Whoopsie.
I was walking down the highway like, oh look, a squirrel who got hit by a truck. Looks delicious. Honey, tell the kids the
dinner's ready. Actually runs over deer. Dinner's ready.
They're in for a real treat tonight. Crushed squirrel. Is that a raccoon too? Oh, invite the neighbors over. We're having a party. In Massachusetts, taxi drivers are prohibited from making love in the front seat of their taxi
during their shit. I mean, why? That's again oddly specific. Why these are like very specific. Was it that common? Was it that common that a law like this was required? And it was a real weird rule, if I am right, that you can give beer to. What? Well, and my chat is how mermaids were made. This is how mermaids were made. So you can essentially get the fish drunk and then put it in the fish. That's crazy.
During their shifts. No lovemaking in the front seat. But the back seat, shit is on and popping. I've seen those pornos. As soon as they get close to the destination, the girl starts like frantically looking through her wallet like,
oh no, I seem to have misplaced my wallet. I don't have any money.
Then the taxi.
Easy. Well, the back seats are always there, right? The back seats are always ready to do things.
Driver gets all mean.
Well, you can just get the fuck out right now.
And she says some shit like,
well, maybe I can pay you in some other way.
And that just changes his whole attitude.
Well, keep talking.
And then they bang in like an empty parking lot, which is how things should.
Yeah, in a little bit in private, you know. If you want to have public schmecks, you know, you can do that a little bit in private, like in a corner, you know, where it's empty. The taxi law was because some people needed other ways to. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't consider that. Good call. I didn't consider that.
Could be. In South Carolina, if a man promises to marry an unmarried woman, the marriage.
If a man promises to marry an unmarried woman, the marriage must take place. Boys, we are going to South Carolina. If you are bitchless, go to South Carolina, find an unmarried woman and promise that you will marry her, and then you can just then she's just legally required, same as you, to marry her. Chat, this is the mission.
Must take place. I would be so fucked if I lived in South Carolina. Every girl I liked, even a little bit, from the ages of 7 to 13, I told them I loved them and we'd be together forever and get married. Because that's how it went. You're like, oh, we're dating? Okay, I love you. I remember in 6th grade, the first day me and this girl Samantha started dating, I told her I loved her. And she told me she loved me. If we lived in South Carolina, the police would be knocking down both our doors, forcing us to get married. In West Virginia, whistling underwater is prohibited. It's...
How can you even... Did they burn witches in that place? Can you see it says South Carolina? True. Well, such a place does not exist. I guess we can't go there.
Also impossible. Who the hell, outside of maybe Aquaman, can whistle underwater? I feel like if I tried to whistle underwater...
Witches.
I would just drown. That's probably why this law is a law. Because someone went, hey, I bet you can't whistle underwater, and some idiot tried it until he drowned. But there is not a bone in my body that feels sorry for him. If you die from whistling underwater, you're an idiot. In Wisconsin, whenever two trains meet at an intersection of said tracks, neither shall proceed until the other has. By far the dumbest law I've ever...
This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This is impossible. Whenever two trains meet at an intersection, neither should proceed until the other has. But neither can proceed until the other has, so it's a loop. Train 1 can't continue until train 2 has, and train 2 can't continue until train 1 has. This is impossible.
The other has. By far the dumbest law I've ever seen. If they meet at an intersection, no train shall move until one of them passes. But if they're not allowed to move, then how the fuck is one going to pass? There's probably trains still stuck in Wisconsin from 10 years ago. That's like when you get to a stop sign the same time as someone else, and then you both start going, you, no you, no you, no you, and you're both just there for 10 days wondering when the fuck one of you is gonna go. Well, that's all for this week's video. Don't forget to subscribe, and also subscribe to my podcast, The Basement Yard. on iTunes or SoundCloud. New episodes of that drop every Monday, and these videos come out every Tuesday. And that's all. I will see you guys next week.
Well, that was the video. How do I say this? Maybe moving to the not needing to move to the US was a good idea. Sucks to be a married woman. No, it sucks to be unmarried, if anything, because like a dude just comes out, yo, I promise that I will marry you, and then the law is just like, yep, you have to marry, whether you like her or not, whether she likes you or not, doesn't matter. Interesting. Like I said, that might be a good idea. Anyways, that was something. So the whistling on the water is impossible. The taxi driver, okay, that I could see that makes sense because other things. Though you could just get payment in the backseat, regardless. And the train one is really stupid because it's impossible. I remember there is a law somewhere that you can't smoke with your car door open. Interesting. Would that conclude windows? Anyways, horrible. Horrible. But would that include windows? That's a good question. That is indeed a good question. I said suck to be married because the guy doesn't need to keep his promise. Well, actually, he has. Also, if a guy promises a married woman to marry, they have to marry. That'd be a bit weird, wouldn't it? That'd be a bit crazy. Anyways, time to make fun of the woman. The woman herself. The queen. The lady. The master of, things. The master of things. It is time, chat. You might be... Guys, you might be familiar with this face. And if you aren't, you haven't been on the internet, and you certainly aren't a gamer if you are not familiar with this lady. This is Anita Sarkeesian. We're gonna talk about her now. It's gonna be fun. Yes, this is also the lady that married herself. Well, that did a wedding-themed birthday party because she is bitchless. Anyways, infamous woke consultants leak lecture exposes the agenda plaguing the gaming industry. That is a hellish long title, ref. Anyways, we're going in. This is our ref video, and also please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We're gonna have to look see at what she has said. I haven't seen the clip on, like, I've seen this tweet, but I haven't looked at it. I haven't. So this is gonna be news to me.
Hey, what's up, guys? Surf here. So I'm sure most of you have heard of the expression, the best disinfectant is sunlight. That is definitely applicable to what we're talking about today. There has been a private lecture from Anita Sarkeesian provided to a game developer from a few years ago that has come out. And it's really shown the agenda of people like her and anyone like her in the gaming industry. Now, why is this so important? Well, Anita Sarkeesian is someone who's had a profoundly negative impact on the game.
Apparently, they've also caught her being a consultant for a video game now. So there's like, instead of Sweet Baby, we have Sweet Anita. Anyways, that sounds actually kind of like a. That sounds like a woman, like a corn name, Sweet Anita. Anyways, regardless, ugh, disgusting, horrible. I have a picture in my mind, and now you probably have to. Anyways, but apparently she's a consultant for a company, for a game particularly that was successful. That didn't need this virus.
Gaming industry. She might be ridiculous, she might be laughable at many times, but her impact on the industry is a real one because people in the industry have listened to her. She's made national television appearances. She's even spoken before the UN. She is someone who came from a feminist...
Yeah, next to her is another parasite called Zoe Quinn. Which was apparently responsible for a guy taking his life. Anyways.
Ideology, and has demonized so many aspects of the gaming industry and tried to censor and demonize many different things. while admitting herself that she doesn't even play video games. It's all just a push for her ideology. And, well, unfortunately, the industry has responded. They have given in to her demands and aligned with her ideology many times, including as recently as now. She was there for the beginning of the original Gamergate back in 2014, and she is still involved with the industry today. And discovering that, Anita Sarkeesian has been trending nonstop. And despite the usual suspects on Twitter telling you to move on, gamers are not moving on until she is completely removed.
Yep, she gotta go. Still. I don't know why she's still around anyways. No. Etika is a completely different case. Apparently, was it a co-worker? I don't remember 100% anymore. But there was something weird going on with Zoe Quinn.
From this space. In fact, recently, when it was discovered that she was a consultant for Slay the Spire 2, there was immense backlash. In fact, there was a host of negative reviews flooding in for this game because it's a matter of principle. People don't want to reward any dev.
It went from it had mixed and now mostly it's still English reviews very positive. But yeah, now it always got a lot of recent, all mostly negative, and total reviews now in all languages are mixed. But still it's mostly positive, so it was actually a successful game. But yeah. The moment people find out she's in that she was a consultant, I think that quickly changed. I'm not surprised.
Team that is hiring the likes of Anita Sarkeesian. In fact, recently she took a photo with the dev team for Expedition 33. Now this very well could have just been a photo bomb at GDC. However, she is so toxic and so poisonous in the minds of many that her appearance in this photo is enough for people to start asking whether or not she's involved. Because if she is, people will act accordingly and not want to support the dev team she is helping out. Now here is the private lecture that we're focusing on today. This was given to a member of the industry a few years ago. Think of this as post-COVID.
So yeah, Zoe Quinn did accuse an indie game dev of SA and emotional abuse. With, by the way, no ability to provide this, and the man ended his life. That's all there is to it.
Just before Trump comes into office, that sort of setting around 2023, early 2024. So this is the mindset when she's asked about how do we change the culture in gaming? And this is her response, and it really reveals the agenda at play here.
There is always resistance to challenging the status quo. There's always resistance and backlash. So I think that maybe I can illustrate this with an example. So I don't debate people. For years, these fucking assholes on the internet are like, debate me, like I'll pay you 10 grand.
I don't debate people. In other words, I don't tolerate any other opinion but my own. I believe in nothing but myself. And that's all. Yo, I'm late. Hi, GT. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Not super late, but interesting.
You debate me, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, no. And the reason I don't.
The real reason why she doesn't do that is because she understands her grift. I know that word is thrown around a lot on the internet, but she is the definition of a grifter. She is someone who doesn't even play or care about video games. She just uses the medium to push her agenda. That is very clear. That's by her own words, ladies and gentlemen. But the reason why she would never debate anyone.
Are we not shocked or surprised? She's been doing this however long she's been around. I mean, do you really think somebody... Right? She's incredibly miserable to begin with. Right? Again, somebody who has a wedding-themed birthday party? That's horrible. I had stuff to do. Alright, okay. The stuff. Where have you gotten stuffed? Moving on.
And even if offered a significant amount of money, is because she understands her grift. She knows if she goes into one of these interviews or debates, she's going to get humiliated and her brand is going to suffer. She's going to lose credibility in the gaming industry. So it's better to work from behind the scenes and to not actually be challenged on anything. That is why she turns down those debates. She knows she'll get destroyed, and she knows that a short-term monetary gain is not worth affecting her brand, which, of course, her brand is directly tied into her political views.
Is because it is a lot harder. When you're perpetuating the status quo, you can use 2-3 words to get your point across. When you're challenging the status quo, you have to unpack.
But you're not challenging it. You are the status quo. You currently are the You are not challenging things. You are the thing. What?
The status quo, and then provide a vision for the future and the alternative vision, right? So you are.
By the way, the most painful reality of this entire thing is Anita Sarkeesian is the status quo in the gaming industry. That's how bad things are, okay? This didn't happen overnight. Now, you might think this is ridiculous, but have you looked around at the industry the last couple of years? This is exactly what she wanted. This was her goal. And no matter how ridiculous she might seem to me and you, and the average gamer, for example, it doesn't matter because the industry listened to her. It worked. They were so afraid of being labeled X, Y, or Z for turning her down that they listened. And they listened, and they listened until this became
the status quo. That's what we got. Weird shit like Mixtape. That's what we got. Weird shit like, what was it? Dustborn. That's what we got. Tales of the Shire. The way Ubisoft is right now. Anyways, interesting. She is the status quo. Hilarious. You ever heard of the Fat Electrician? He's got amazing videos, history videos about the craziest things. Interesting. I may look into that.
The status quo.
You're immediately in a losing position, right? Like you can't win that. There's no way. And so I think for me, all of the work that anybody does that's challenging the status quo to build more progressive, more social justice world is immediately confronted at every turn, constantly with that type of resistance. It's a lot of like, how do you phrase things in a way that is accessible to the largest audience possible while retaining the core of what you're trying to say without dumbing down what you're trying to say, right?
Do you hear the smugness?
How can I put my propaganda into video games in the most digestible form possible? That is all I heard. Right? How can I affect people's subconscious? How can I put propaganda in a way that makes it accessible to people? Because that's exactly what it sounds like. And honestly, that's exactly what it is.
In what she's presenting, she's basically saying that the changes she wants to force upon the industry and all of the people receiving aspects of the industry, it's so complex that they have to dumb it down for the average person to understand, to be able to package it in a way that the simpletons out there could understand. But you can see, right? She's talking about the resistance to all of this. The resistance is criticism.
She acts like she's a part of it, like the people fighting against French royalty. She's the resistance. She's the one fighting the Nazis in the underground type of thing. I think this woman takes herself way too serious. I'd give you the same advice as Brittany Venti. Go out there, find a husband, and move on. That'd be pretty. Again, nobody wants to marry. There's going to be a poor soul that is going to marry this regardless, right? They want people to worship them and also see them as weak victims. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Perfect. That's really good. Yeah, that's really close to what it is, right? That is exactly what it is. They want to be worshipped while being victims, right? That's exactly what it is. Good point. The Wolfenstein resistance. Yeah, but those were actually the heroes. She's not a hero. She is the villain.
Okay, that's always been the resistance for the Anita Sarkeesians in the world. That's why they frame it like that, to make it seem like it's people, kicking and screaming into the progressive now. But in reality, it's just people who don't want to be a part of this agenda push that has no place in the industry whatsoever. And it's had a very negative impact because of her efforts.
Right? I loved what Bell Hooks was such a huge inspiration to me when I started, who talked about how she used pop culture in her classroom as a way to engage with students on issues of difference and transformative justice, and that she used accessible language, but she didn't ever reduce the she didn't ever simplify what she was saying. Right?
Do you hear what she's saying? She's literally saying
they use propaganda in school. Not that that's surprising. Yep, she's the betrayer. She is the Red Skull. Yep, she is. Pugga, how was your day? How was your day so far? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. I got shiny Articuno this morning.
You have to use pop culture, in this case, the gaming industry, to push your agenda, to simplify and to make your message more readily consumable to the people you're targeting, in this case, gamers. Like, she's just flat out saying this is all a part of an agenda push. This is how they are. It's mask off, especially when they're behind the scenes like this.
I'm curious, how did this get leaked? Because, right, this is a leaked clip. How did this get leaked? And from who and when? Right, this was from 4 years and it got leaked. Who saved this? No mugs flying today? Nope. No mugs. We're still fighting, though.
This, again, is a lecture being given to this member of the industry. They wouldn't dare say this out loud, but they feel comfortable here, so they're just going mask off.
Right. It's not like she had to make her concepts and her theories less intellectual. She just figured out a new way to say it. And I think for me, in the bulk of my work in the past has been a lot of how do I phrase things in a way that I can get.
I just see her as a lonely, bitter, I just see her as a lonely, bitter woman that, I just see her as a lonely, bitter woman that felt the need to have a wedding-themed birthday party. I look at her and I only associate her with one thing. Loneliness. Because that's what she is. Hello, hello. Welcome back, Samax. Welcome back. Why would this be... If this would... How could this be an OA video? This was to a game dev. It's about... We're talking about video games.
Get the most people to understand or to hear me or to get on board, right?
Well, one way to do that is to go on national television all the time and also speak before the United Nations. Again, joke, right? The United Nations is a joke. But she was put up on that pedestal to speak about how women are being oppressed by gamers. Okay? That is a pretty big megaphone, and one that was endorsed by multiple mediums, multiple industries, and multiple organizations, even on a level like the United Nations.
I spent a lot of time thinking about, there's this concept called the spectrum of allies. It's kind of like a half circle. And over here you have your closest, most ardent allies that will always be on board. And over here you have the people that want you to die and hate you and think you're the worst ever. And in the
I bet she's having a 30th birthday every year. I don't know, maybe some private stuff. Hate to see, I don't know, stuff before releasing opinions, etc. Apparently this was... Yeah, that could be. But would you just have a course right out in the open? Right? Because anybody could pay to see it. Apparently it's a direct... This is like a direct lecture to a game dev for somebody in the industry, right? So here's the thing. I don't know. It's interesting.
Middle, you have the people on the fence. And I spent most of my career talking to these people. Right? Because they're the people who could go one way or another, and that can create a larger sort of cultural shift, right? As we're talking.
It's not about a conversation with those people in the middle. And by the way, the people...
Yep. Because if you are in the middle and you quote-unquote disagree with her, then you are an enemy. You may be on board with everything, with one, but one, right? With all the things that she says, but one, and you're already the villain. That's the thing. These people don't tolerate wrong think, quote unquote.
On the extreme other side, she's exaggerating, right? It's the people who just simply disagree or have an issue with her imposing her will upon them in every single facet of their life, including something as...
Never mind. She's 43. Get with the times, whore. Your time's almost up. Your womb is getting dry. It's over. Pack it up. It's that simple.
Simple as playing video games, right? But she is saying that she talks to the middle person. It's not about giving them any sort of decision. It's about persuading them and leading them into a direction with the two possible realities. You agree and you're okay, or you don't and you're a bigot, you're awful, and we need to get rid of you and bar you from everything.
Talking about building a critical mass. And for them, there's a specific kind of language I would use to talk to them versus talking to people that are already on board, and I can use all the internal lingo and all the academic speak and all that kind of stuff, right? It's the preaching to the choir model. So I don't know, that might have been a tangent, but I think about that a lot in terms of what are the challenges, like, and even in your workplace, right? You think about, like, if you're trying to make change, or like ERGs are trying to do stuff, like, you have to think about how you present your message and how you talk about stuff. And you also have to understand.
You should think about finding a husband, right? 43, it's almost up. Your eggs have almost died, all of them. They're crying out in anguish. They do. The radical left are the modern witch trials. They essentially are, if you want to go by that fact. The difference is people aren't getting burned. You're just getting cancelled online.
That people are going to find you when they're ready. So you're planting seeds, right? Like, you're just like, you know, if you share a little snippet here and there and somebody argues with you and whatever, and they come back 2 years later and they're like, oh, fuck, I know what you were talking about now. This happens to me all the time.
Literally, this is almost a direct quote from Hassan Piker, by the way. I'm not trying to involve him in everything here, but, like, he has said that so many times where he talks about how his rhetoric isn't appreciated until 2 years later. Well, yeah, we'll
The Piker's everywhere, chat. The Piker's everywhere. He's everywhere. Do eggs get new interpretation? Yep. However, her eggs don't do much anymore.
wait and see how zapping your dog will eventually become a relatable point that people finally understand 2 years later. But you can see just like the clear gaslighting here, right? She's acting like she was right all along. But in reality, all she did was really convince a bunch of very, I guess, susceptible people in the industry who desperately needed validation and to feel like they're doing the right thing, and who already wanted to spread their rhetoric. They found someone who was similar with Anita Sarkeesian, and they used...
I don't like her. That is very apparent. That is very apparent. And one thing, I totally wasn't crying at the end for yesterday's story. You were. Wait, so I could hear you cry? I have an idea. Do rotten eggs. Maybe she's frozen them, and they could still be easily fresh. However, I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't count on it. Yeah, it really just is. This entire 4-minute, almost 5-minute video is just one thing. It tells us one thing and one thing only. They tried to put their propaganda in digestible bits, right? They dumb them down. They dumb them down, and right? They still do dumb them down, right? And then they just shove them in there so you won't notice as much. You will still notice, but to a degree where it won't be bothering you that much.
as a lightning rod to forward,
especially not the normies,
their message and feel like they're doing the right thing while they're doing it.
I get so many messages from people who are like, well, I was a shitty gamergator.
I hardly believe that she gets ever any DMs. Anyways, 100-day-old Chinese eggs. Viltrumite scourge virus eggs. Bro, let's hope not. I'm glad this one will not reproduce. It makes me so happy. It makes me, some people, I'm glad that they won't have children, including Hassan Piker.
And I'm sorry, and I know better now. And I think some of it is age. Like, not that Gamergate was only kids, but it's age, and it's also what we're talking about is the systemic shift that has happened over the last decade. That, like, while we've had extremely regressive politics, and an extreme backlash to the progress, we have seen a progressive shift. Like, let me tell
Extreme backlash to the progress. It sounds like the message, the modern audience.
The modern audience that doesn't exist. Remember, guys, every time they talk about the modern audience, they don't talk about something that actually exists, right? When they talk about the modern audience, they never refer to something that actually exists. They refer to something that they will create. That's why they're remaking everything. See, the process is this. They're gonna take old stories and repackage them with their modern slop ideology. And eventually, people will only remember the remake and no longer the original. That's why they're remaking everything. So they can essentially replace the original. You mean century eggs? Bro, this is a millennia egg at this point. They don't need to have children if they run the education system. That is true, but it's just less in the pod, right? But it is true. They don't make children, they indoctrinate yours.
The progress. Yeah, look what the progress has done for the gaming industry and what it has normalized and how negatively this has impacted so many studios. It's actually insane to think about.
How about Concord? Right? Let me mention Concord. What about Concord? Anybody remember Concord? I do remember Concord. I remember Concord very much. Yeah. I remember when Sony put out real bangers. I remember when that happened. Now they throw out a racial stereotype game where black people steal. Wonderful idea, by the way. Right? Anybody remember Killzone? 1, 2, 3. Shadowfall was a stinker, but like Killzone 1, 2, and 3. Amazing first-person shooters. Something that could have genuinely competed with Halo, but even Halo has fallen off now, right? Or what about Resistance? 1, 2, 3. Great. Even at a wonderful PSP spin-off, right? Those are the games on the PS3 that were fucking great. Old Final Fantasy. That's Square, but doesn't matter. You know what I'm trying to say here, and now we got Dustborn and what else? Mixtape. Right? The stealing game. What else? You get the idea. There's a bunch of horrible stuff now out there. There was another game that was going north, traveling north, right? Where you are an illegal immigrant trying to enter a country illegally anyways, right? That kind of stuff. Whatever the UK tried to create with their game and their British lady that was the hero of the story instead of the villain. Anyways, you get the idea.
About.
Tell you, in the middle of 2020, when like the big Black Lives Matter protests were erupting, hearing mainstream people say the word white supremacy was a fucking shock. Because as like activists, we were using the word all the time, but we would not use it in like mixed company because people didn't understand that white supremacy wasn't just like Nazis, right? And the fact that
boy, well, it's become just about anything. Like bigot, Nazi, person I disagree with, they've all become the same thanks to the work of people like Anita Sarkeesian, and that's had great impacts on so many facets of life.
That is now mainstream, and we're saying that word, and we're talking about capitalism? Like, it's not just the air we breathe, it is a system that could change potentially. Like, this shift is happening, right?
Big Black Lives Matter. No way, that's a game. That is indeed a game. Dustborn, for example, there was a scene where you just, right, which is crazy, right? A dialogue, yeah, right? You had a dialogue interaction, right? You could just call two dudes racist. Yep. That's what it was. That's what it was like. It had like a special mechanic, and for that special mechanic, the words you said were "you're racist." Very interesting. But yeah, that is indeed a game, Traveling North or whatever it was called. So interesting. And then you know, Amelia, the British lady, that was fun. That was fun. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It just is. Again, the buzzword Olympics, they don't work on us anymore. Nobody listens to these people anymore. Except the same people, the people that think like her, which means it's essentially just a circle jerk.
The only reason why you have the job that you have and have been doing what you've been doing for 10 plus years is literally because of capitalism. It's because of capitalism you get to basically whine about an industry to Trojan horse in your political beliefs and make a living out of it. So I guess you should be a little more grateful.
Yeah, it's also interesting, right? When we look at, right, because she says, like, she's challenging the status quo. Well, let's look at Halo Studios. It's all middle-aged white women. I'm not kidding. The company that is, right, the game that is predominantly for male gamers is run by middle-aged women. Not the target audience, by the way. The target audience does not get games from the target audience. It is very interesting. There's a guy working on that said he doesn't like guns, but he works for a company that makes a game about shooting aliens with a gun, with guns. It's very interesting, right? It's just odd. It's just weird. She's saying she's challenged the status quo. I don't see how that's the case. Not whatsoever.
To capitalism in that sense.
And so remember, you're planting seeds, right? And even if you get frustrated, and even
I find it funny that she brings up capitalism, because I know exactly that this is a commie. She wouldn't even have a job if we were living on the communism, which is interesting, right? That's why I'm saying, when you look at Bridge and you look at DEI, at the end of the day, it's all just communism. It just is. It is indeed communism. It's always been communism. Always be communism. Do you think that someone has ever been cancelled for playing the N-word in Scrabble? If it happened on stream, maybe.
even if you're like, oh, why don't you, like, whatever, there is an opportunity for them over time to come around and to see, and be exposed to different ideas.
It's all about being exposed to different ideas. As long as those ideas are the
Yeah, as long as these ideas are the progressive ones. As long as these ideas are hers. So if it's challenging ideas, then better not continue with the wrong thing.
pre-approved ones, then that is acceptable. But you hear the language about planting seeds. It reminds me of the Sweet Baby Inc. sort of rhetoric from their CEO, go in and...
Yeah, King Bel Air, go in and threaten these developers with the consequences that could happen if they aren't progressive.
And scare your higher-ups with the threat of cancel culture. That's kind of like with the planting of the seeds, right? They're trying to lay out their agenda slowly to the point where you feel like, oh, this is what I gotta do. This is what I gotta do. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, pretty interesting thread, by the way. Not only giving some more context, but it sounds like this person might be giving some more clips, potentially. And I'll definitely be interested to see that if it does come out. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you...
Yep, that's pretty much the end. Yeah, I've seen everything I need to see. This woman has not changed. She's just as mentally ill, if not more mentally ill than she has before. Just check. They banned a bunch of slurs in 2020 for competitive games of Scrabble. Well, you should look into speedrunning. There are speedrunning events that ban you for anything, right? Anything. There was a guy banned for making Owen Wilson jokes. Like I mean it, right? What was it called? I forgot what this thing is called, the speedrunning event. But even that they're doing that. So yeah. Probably the wokest speedrunning event I've ever seen. Anyways, that's not the point though right now. Yep, she hasn't changed, and I hope she will have many more wedding-themed birthday parties, because this woman is never getting married, and her eggs are gone. That carton is empty. Anyways, that was fun. That was fun. I like making fun of Anita Sarkeesian. Regardless, let's have a little look-see at things. Also, the Germans fleeing Germany video, we're going to see that as well.
Kate,
But now, we're going to have a look-see at what Julian had recommended, right? We're going to watch that now since, right? It's a nice and short one. We can do this, right? So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Water. Water's always good. Yay! Zeus. Anyways. The most unsettling YouTube channels explained in 8 minutes by the Net Explainer. We're gonna look at this. I don't know the Kate one, but I did see, it was not Boogie, it was Boogle. The human pet. Wait, the human pet? Isn't that just the people around Mork Pie? Anyways. We're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Every little bit of support matters and counts. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll go in. We'll go in. Let's see. I see possibly living animals getting consumed. Anyways.
Kate Yup. In 2018, a channel called Kate Yup began gaining attention online. A woman filmed herself making mukbang content, a type of videos that is quite well known on the platform, which consists.
Yeah, fun fact, most of these mukbang videos are complete and utterly fake. Essentially, they will just show you how they could shove it into their mouth, right? And then we'll have a cut, right? Then they will have a cut. And then they will just right, they won't swallow it, they will just spit it out. Right? That's why you never see these people swallow.
Of filming yourself eating astronomical quantities of food. But Kate Yup was different from other mukbang YouTubers. She always filmed herself blindfolded, barely speaks, and the food she eats, mainly consisting of fish, seafood, and honey, looks unappetizing. Then people started noticing disturbing details. In one video, her.
Interesting. Well, okay. That's so interesting. Is she like being served and does not know what it is? That also looks like a lot of. Is that eggs? Do eggs? Do eggs? Anyways, we also got shrimps, octosi. Hippoca, in my opinion, Hassan Piker looks like someone who would put out cigarettes on animals. Well, he's definitely burning animals with electricity.
Her arms appear covered in bruises. In the same upload.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay, yeah, I saw that. Those are bruises.
Subtitles appear on screen and random.
The meat is so delicious. Oh, SOS. But what if she would, right? Listen, if she were to put that in there, like, you would just be able to tell, right? Because I'm pretty sure that, let's say she is being held captive, right? Which I highly doubt she is. Why would she edit the videos? Like, you get the idea. Why would she do that?
Letters are capitalized for no reason. When you isolate them, they form the word SOS. A theory began to spread rapidly. Kate Yup would be held captive and forced to film these videos. A comment under the video in question attempted to prove that this theory is false. However, it was posted from Kate Yup's own account, referring to herself in the third person, further fueling suspicions. In later videos, things only get worse. The food becomes more disturbing. At one point, she eats what appears to be animal brains.
Ew! Ew! I can't even follow her for that because she's Asian. Anyways, moving on. Ew. Brains. Brains. Zombie.
In a video, you can see her lose a tooth while eating, and viewers also
This is getting more diabolical as we speak. Can I just say that? It's getting worse. It just gets perpetually worse. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
found the word help hidden in the same way in another video. People began trying to identify her by comparing her face to those of missing persons, but this never yielded any results. In 2019, just as this story reached its peak of attention, Kate Yup vanished completely. No more videos, no explanation. The internet feared the worst. But 3 years later she came back. Same blindfold, same format. And to this day, no one knows what is actually happening behind those videos. Nugumu. In 2000...
Nugumu. We are 100% mispronouncing this. Nugumu.
2016, a strange YouTube channel began uploading videos unlike anything else on the platform. The channel is called Nugumu. Almost all the videos follow the same pattern. A black screen with a strange puppet or mannequin standing still, and a slow, distorted text-to-speech voice narrating in Japanese, layered over classical music. It resembles the shape of a horror-style VTuber. In the most well-known video...
Don't put me in that! Son looks like a racist. Is that racist to say? Rex, is that racist? Racist, is that racist to say? Yes, you are a racist. Well, racist women are hot. Men prefer racist women. Anyways.
The figure introduces itself. It says its name is Nugumu, that it lives in Amagasaki, and that it wants to suck out your lifeblood. Viewers have spent years trying to decode these videos, looking for hidden messages, patterns, some kind of ARG. But even today, no one has found a single answer.
What the fuck is this? Nugumu. Good rest of day, slimes. Take care. Bye-bye, Cricket. Take care. Have fun.
Nobody knows who is behind this YouTube channel. What makes Nugumu so unsettling isn't violence or jump scares or even explicit horror. It's the complete absence of meaning. It looks like something that should make sense, but doesn't. To this day, the channel remains active.
Interesting, active. 74k subscribers. Maybe I should just upload random videos of a Barbie doll in the dark. Weird, that is weird. But whatever he's doing, it's pretty successful. Right? Whatever this person is doing, it's successful. Interesting.
The puppet keeps talking, and nobody knows why. Alan Tutorial. In 2011, a YouTube channel began uploading videos that seemed completely pointless. The channel is called Alan Tutorial. At first glance, the concept is almost comedic. A man named Alan films himself creating tutorials for things no one would ever need help with. In his very first video, he explains how to leak on a piece of paper. Other titles include...
What do you mean by leaking? What do you mean by... Has he got the pussy? Anyways.
Spooky clown makeup tutorial, and the most well-known one, how to pick up a blue chair off the ground. But very quickly...
This is so random. How to pick up chair from the ground. That is very random. Interesting, but random. This reminds me, you know these videos of like, right, the tutorial videos of how to pick up a duck? Yeah. How to pick up a duck.
Something feels off. Alan speaks in a flat, almost childlike tone. His instructions are overly specific, yet completely meaningless. Watching his videos, you can't help but wonder, why would anyone need to do this? As the videos progress, he appears nervous, trembling, sometimes on the verge of tears. It becomes clear that something is wrong with him, and viewers have begun to worry about him. Alan looks like an adult, but his behavior suggests he suffers from a mental disorder or developmental disability. Over time, tutorials start to be...
So? Don't let your dreams be dreams, man. Okay. Hypothetically, let's say he is, okay? So what? I know somebody who does ASMR who has Down syndrome. Why not, actually? Why not? Hey, if he's having fun, go ahead.
Become dangerous. In one video, while applying clown makeup, he uses a knife directly on his face, seemingly—
Never mind! Where are the parents? Where is the person looking after him? Where is the I don't know, somebody who's in charge here. Okay, never mind.
unaware of the danger. In another, he repeatedly injures himself while attempting to install an air conditioner. Then, his situation worsens and becomes increasingly incomprehensible. In a video, he leaves his home entirely, wandering into the wilderness. Alan is alone, injured, and clearly deteriorating. Then, in a video titled Disc Tutorial, he appears covered in blood inside what looks like a moving shipping container. And despite his condition, he keeps filming. After that,
What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, never mind. I take everything back.
setting changes again. A small cramped room with only a blue table and objects arranged on it for Alan to use to create new tutorials. He now says he is forced to make these videos. It becomes clear that Alan is being held captive. It was really disturbing, and millions of viewers genuinely feared for his life. But here's the twist. Alan Tutorial is actually a work of art, created by comedian and filmmaker Alan Resnick. The entire series was a carefully crafted performance.
Well, there we go. Reminds me of those 2012 scary videos. Essentially, yeah, pretty much. And it was a art project. I need to ask this very important question. Why are artists so freaky for no reason? Like, there was no reason to be this freaky, right? Why are artists needlessly freaky? There's no point for that. Why would you do this?
A horror project disguised as the most mundane content imaginable. Andrew J. Neese. On May 5th, 2011, a man named Andrew J. Neese uploaded a video to YouTube. He was filming from his window. Outside, a man can be seen completely motionless, staring at Andrew without moving for several long—
He's staring at me. Menacingly. That's so interesting. Huh, but this one seems somehow familiar. This seems familiar. I don't know. Came back, what I missed, which video you chose to watch. Terrifying Channels, the 8 minutes.
long minutes. Andrew can be heard on the phone with the police while he is filming. He mentions during the call that the man has been standing there for 30 minutes. Later that day,
Okay, bro, if somebody's standing there for 30 minutes, I'm calling the police before that ever reaches I'm calling the police after 20. If he directly stares at me, I'm calling the police regardless. I'm loading the gun. I'm getting some arrows. I still have a bow and arrows. I don't care, bro. This guy gotta go.
Andrew posted a second video providing more details, such as the fact that the man had been there for the past 3 nights. The uploads continued in the following days, filming the man still there with no word from the police. These videos reached hundreds of thousands of views and were truly convincing. People started to get really worried about Andrew. In the following days, videos continued in different contexts, such as a video showing Andrew receiving further signs from the man in question, such as a package containing a bullet and a note that read, "I think this belongs to you." But as the video series progressed, it increasingly appeared to be staged. And later, Andrew finally revealed that it was actually a horror series when he released a trailer for it on his channel. This will reassure those who were worried about him, but will also disappoint those who thought it was real. Boog731. Boog731 was a small creator running a quiet little gaming channel about the game World of Warcraft. But between his gaming videos, a series of 4 creepy videos filmed with a mobile phone were posted. These videos showed a man following him in the street, in front of his workplace, and on the train. In the titles of these videos, he refers to the man as My Stalker, and Boog731 explains through added texts that this man has been following him for months.
He wants the pussy. You know it. I know it. We know it. He do be wanting the pussy. Anyways.
Understand from watching the videos that the stalker's name is Gerard, and that he follows him because he wants him to be his friend. Boog731 can be seen ordering him to stop several times, but the stalker persisted. He even found his work address without ever knowing how he did it. In a video filmed on a train, Boog731 even had to ask a station staff member to intervene to stop.
I'd be so fucking I'd be so paranoid after this. I'd be so paranoid after this. I'll be real. I would be so I would be so paranoid to no end. Right? Crazy. Spoil me. You will get spoiled.
Stop him from continuing to follow him. Later, an update was added in the video description. Boog731 explains that after the police got involved, the man finally stopped following him and seemed to understand that he was not his friend. He also clarified that despite everything, the stalker never became physically violent, but his constant presence and persistence were enough to feel extremely threatening. Today, no one knows where this man is or what happened to him, but it is quite possible that his
Well, why wouldn't it be terrifying? Like, why wouldn't it be terrifying? I mean, consider this, right? You're just doing your thing. You're just going by your day, right? Just, right? You're doing normal life stuff, right? And then somehow a dude just follows you around and he actively seeks you out. I'd be terrified too. I'd be just as terrified. I'd be terrified, right? And then 4 separate occasions. Yep. I'd be honestly pretty scared because you never know if you're just gonna pull up again.
His obsession has shifted to someone else. The human pet. On November.
The human pet. Let me okay, let me guess. Let me guess, okay? Let me guess. Let me guess. Okay? Let me guess. Is this like a fetish? Is it? Did Morkpie made this channel?
November 17th, 2006, a YouTube channel called The Human Pet posts its first video titled, "He is Here Against His Will." In this video,
yeah, that's totally not an issue. Like, right? That's totally not a problem. Right? That's totally not weird. That's totally not weird at all. Right? Right.
A man is seen lying on a bed, his wrists and ankles bound. A masked figure approaches, unties him, then walks away. The following videos show the man in increasing distress trapped in an empty room. In one of them titled, "My Pet Needs to Eat, Help Him," a series of texts appears, posing a question to viewers whose answer will determine whether the man will continue to live or not. Because it was 2006, in the early days of the internet, and no one had ever seen anything like this, viewers sincerely believed they were witnessing someone being held captive and that they had the power to save him. Unlike today, where this type of videos are easily identifiable as a game or an ARG.
And if they were real, they would just get struck down, which is another thing. Alternate reality game. Yeah. I actually like those, right? There's like alternate reality games. I do like those. They're fun.
The videos continued, and viewers' answers definitely influenced what happened next. But later, the video's descriptions were updated, with the creator adding a disclaimer stating that it was actually an interactive fictional horror story. The Human Pet was therefore the first fully interactive ARG entirely created on YouTube, and inspired many other series of the.
Anyways, yeah, that's pretty much the end. So what this was, it was just an interactive horror game. That's all. Weird criminal channel. Some shit you would see on a dark web. Yep. So basically, sounds normal to me, Duck. I know what you plan with me, and I will let you. I'll be your human pet. Anyways, interesting. So none of these were really terrifying. They were just literally, right? They would have probably been terrifying if you were like back then around, but now it's like easily identified to be fake. Or, right, it would just get struck down by YouTube, right? It's like surprising, right? He probably just added that so there wouldn't come any problems would come. That's really all there is to it. But interesting. The first ARG, that's interesting. Not bad. You are smart. I am very smart. I am the smartest man alive. All right, let's have a look. Let's look at. I'm scared of this one. we'll do this one. I'm so interested. We're doing this one. I am so interested in how that turned out. I am so interested in how this turned out. Because that sounds just really painful. His feet are gonna be bleeding, aren't they? forgot what other video you chose. I've not chosen another video yet. I have to look through them tomorrow real quick because I haven't done that yet. I just randomly picked one that I felt was short enough. Right? Because I won't do insane lengths. Anyways, I'm curious about this one. This one sounds so interesting. So, this dude ran a marathon in high heels, and I want to know how damaged his feet are, and if the high heels survived. So we're gonna look at this. I have no idea what to expect. The only thing I hear is women complaining about wearing high heels, right? And then get mad when we tell them that, you know, you do know you don't have to wear them. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this. I'm curious what this is about and how bad it is. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll go in and I don't know what to expect here.
Today, I'm gonna run a marathon in heels. The marathon. Easily one of the most difficult challenges on planet Earth. So difficult that only...
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh, okay. High heels, yeah. He's doing it in high heels. Lord have mercy with this poor guy. Oh god! He's actually doing it.
0.01% of humans will ever complete one. It's a challenge that's so physically demanding that runners will spend hundreds of dollars on shoes that are specifically designed to prevent injuries and help you run faster. And today, I'm doing the unthinkable.
That's insane! You think I'll be good?
Yeah! But there's no looking back now. It's just me, these heels.
Oh god! They just make your legs look so good. I know they make sexy legs, but like, if you're in pain, and then you complain, and then you get mad when we tell you that, you know, you can't complain that your feet are hurting because you know that they make your feet hurt, and I just have questions. Yikes, though.
And 26.2 miles.
We're in the thick of it. Woo! I can't even be saying that. It was not even a mile.
My goal for this
He walks so weirdly.
race is to run it in under 4 hours. To put that into perspective, the average male marathon time is 4 hours and 20.
By the way, he's a dude. Bro's got taste. Those look good. But he's a dude. He can't even... He probably definitely had to train, basically, on how to walk in them. Because, like... Yikes.
51 minutes. This challenge might actually break me.
All right, just hit mile 1. They don't feel great, but they don't feel terrible yet. 25 more. Sheesh.
It's hard to explain the feeling of running in heels. The design goes against everything that feels natural, but I'm just getting started. I can't be thinking.
He's pretty happy, dare I say. He's actually quite happy. He doesn't have necessarily any problems yet, but this is the first mile. I wonder what he says after 10, 20, and in the end.
Thinking about that right now.
What do you think? You think I got a 4-hour marathon in me? Oh, sure. Easy. For sure. Too easy, right?
I was getting a lot of confidence and, well, laughs from my fellow runners, but in reality, I was actually kind of cooking.
There's mile 2. That one was kind of fast. A little too fast, potentially. Maybe high heels is the move. Too easy.
Mile 3 was fast approaching, and I was way ahead of schedule, but still feeling significantly better than I thought I would with heels.
Interesting. He's still doing fine, right? He's still doing fine. Duck, try it. I'm not. But I wouldn't mind seeing you in high heels. What do you think of How to Basic? Interesting. Kind of. I have no opinion really.
On.
You think I got a 4-hour marathon in me?
You got that dog in you.
What's your name?
Rodrigo.
Isaiah. Hey, have a good race, man.
Maybe Rodrigo's right. Maybe I do have that dog in me.
All right, mile 3. Time for a bit of a shoe update. Alpha heels are feeling quite nice. I don't want to jinx it, but it's really not that uncomfortable at the moment. That's all that matters. So just gaslight yourself, Isaiah. You can do this.
It's not bad yet. After 3 miles, okay? He's got 3 miles down, and it's not that horrible yet. Not that horrible yet. Interesting. Okay, let's see his update mostly on the 5th mile, because that's going to be very interesting to see.
I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but honestly, it's a solid plan. For now.
I can already tell that my main danger point, going too fast. It's the problem with running. I start to feel good. Oh, I can run fast. I gotta slow down. I gotta settle in. I can't blow up at mile 18.
And just then, I hit mile 4.
Mile 4, which means it's time to let you guys in.
You hear the clicking of the heels on the floor, on the asphalt, which is very interesting.
On the nutrition plan.
In order to make sure that my body is properly fueled, I'll be taking electrolytes at every aid station to help prevent cramping, as well as a Morton gel every 4 miles to make sure that I don't blow up later in the race.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have been getting so many of your videos on.
His heel wouldn't be the same by the end. I don't even think his feet will be the same by the end.
My Instagram.
Come on.
Does that hurt?
Yes.
Hurt might be the understatement of the century. At this point, the pain is definitely settling in, and not just...
Yep. I was way too off, right? It's not just mile 10 where he starts to feel the pain. It's mile 5. Is he really? I wonder if he's actually completing it.
Just hit my feet. I'm starting to feel muscles all the way up my leg getting overuse due to the unnatural shape of the heels. But you know what they say, pain is gain, and I am just getting started.
You lose a bet? No, I just have really bad ideas. I love it. All right, mile 6. Really settling into this race. We're nearly a quarter of the way through, which is a good sign. That's about 50 minutes on the clock.
So much of the marathon is being calculated and knowing your body so well that you can make adjustments early in the race so that you don't blow up later. And right now, I'm pretty concerned that I may be running way too fast.
Mile 7, looking good.
The miles are kind of flying by at this point, and thankfully, my feet aren't too obliterated yet. Before I knew it, I was...
Yet. About the feet, I know it was like a problem in World War I and World War II, the trenches, because of the mud of water. Your legs could actually really rot. Ew. Well, let's see if his feet start rotting. I'd be somewhere at the beginning, just laying down on the ground, regretting my life choices. Yes, and yet you are here calling him weak. You couldn't even run 7 miles. Quiet.
Passing mile 8 and taking my next gel.
All right, mile 8 also means my next gel. I'm gonna take a caffeine gel. If you're training for a marathon right now, you can also get these gels at the feed right now for 40% off your first purchase. Use the link in the description. This isn't even an ad read. I've never seen a deal like this before, so if you're not buying from the feed, you're missing out.
I downed that gel and quickly made it to mile 9, where I realized that, well, I might be having some problems.
My right ankle started feeling pretty wobbly, which is not good.
Oh boy. Definitely not what I was hoping for this early in the race, and
I think bro might be cooked. I think the heels. I'm gonna be so surprised. I'm gonna be so surprised if the heel doesn't break.
Mindset is everything. So
believe
I just
that?
told myself that the pain is temporary, and it is time to absolutely lock in.
Typically, the downhills are something to look forward to, not in the heels. It's like torture, actually. My legs are begging for mercy, and we're not even halfway. Oh, gosh.
As the miles continued to pass by, I was doing my very best to convince myself that the pain was just a figment of my imagination, and that...
He's gaslighting himself. At least I'm self-aware, and that's very rude, Duck. You're stamina for other things, though, so that's fine.
I really just had a few miles left. Thankfully, I was still on pace, and before I knew it, I was approaching the halfway point.
There's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that we're halfway. The bad news is also that we're halfway. I'm hanging in there.
And even though I look like it's no big deal, I was getting pretty concerned about whether or not I was going to finish this race. But something crazy happened around mile 14 that I honestly just can't even explain.
I think my feet have just decided it's fine. They're numb. Who freaking cares?
And just like that.
So eventually they just got so yeah, bro is not surviving anything, right? His feet are gonna be gone. They gotta be removed eventually. They gotta be removed. Amputated. Wow.
With no regard to the pain in my feet, I was back in business and knocking off miles like they were nothing. The question isn't if I can finish, it's will I finish in under 4 hours? And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am somehow still on pace.
Dude, I can tell at this point that my feet are really starting to drag. It's like I'm feeling...
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Hopefully he's not gonna drip and injure himself. Hopefully not, you know. But still, it is actually insane that he does this, right? It's actually crazy. Bro, I have these points. Once he takes these off and walks, he'll know. I wonder how he'll react. I really do wonder how he'll react once he pulls the, like once he does them. No, what? Once he can't wear them anymore. Once he doesn't wear them anymore. That is, if he actually finishes it.
More just like I'm not picking them up quite as much. That's a danger zone right there.
Danger zone is a severe understatement. Let's just say that both of my ankles were ready to give up at this point, and to be fair, I've never attempted to run so much as a single mile in heels.
A little over 8 miles left. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Dig deep, baby, dig deep. Come on, sub 4.
I was starting to feel my second wind of adrenaline, and right then, I was met with a too easy, which was just what I needed to get to mile 10.
I want to pause him. Too easy, baby! Too easy! All right, it's time for my final gel. Legs are feeling absolutely toasted.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I had a decent amount of doubt going into
Is his nose bleeding or am I stupid?
this, but with just 6 miles left of the race, I can finally start to see a...
Yeah, his nose bled. Yeah. See? That's how much pain it cost. His nose started bleeding. Yeah, he had a nosebleed on the go as well, apparently. No way this man didn't... if he didn't train... He did at least train a little bit, right? It just wasn't a mile, I'm assuming. The rotten legs. The rotten legs. The rotten feet. Yeah, but he had a nosebleed. He did, right? You can, if you don't see it. Literally here, right? It's covered in blood, and here it's also blood. So yeah, he had a nosebleed while walking as well. Final boss.
beacon of light at the end of the tunnel, and I just can't even believe it. There is no slowing down now.
Let's go! Mile 20. There it is. 6.2 left. Final stretch. We got a 10K. It's too easy. It's literally definitionally too easy.
Remember when I said that the marathon is about being calculated? Well, this is where you get to see if those calculations were correct. And that's why it's my favorite part of the race. If you did everything right up until this point, the last few miles are just a victory lap.
All right, we got mile 21. Mile 21 on dock. Feeling horrific. What I can see downtown, which is huge. 5 miles left. Woo! Got it.
Yeah. What a Chad. Though, bro should probably stop. He should have stopped. He should have. Maybe because he did too much in a short time, kind of. Maybe, kinda. The thing is, like, right? Nosebleeds aren't really controllable, right? They just randomly happen. So maybe it just did.
Dig deep, baby. This is the pain cave.
I want to feel sorry for myself while I watch this, but then I remember I literally bought these shoes on Amazon out of my own free will and signed up for this race with the only intention of running it in high heels. So, yeah.
The fact that they have survived this long is actually crazy. And to be fair, if he tells where these are from and somebody finds out where these are from, they are gonna sell millions. They're gonna run out of heels.
I kind of dug my own grave here, I guess.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Pretty much every single thing in my body hurts. My hips, they hate me. Quads, destroyed. Ankles, about to snap. Bottom of my feet, blisters everywhere. Toes? Oh, for sure gonna be having some toenails come off. I don't know if any part of my body's gonna be salvageable after.
Oh, no. If they actually come off. No, bro. Ugh. Toenails come off? Ew. Ew, that caused a bit of disgust in me.
For this, but I'm not willing to give up. I'm so close. 3 miles left. So close. We got this.
And you're probably thinking, this dude might actually have something wrong with his brain, but I'm not.
Sorry. No matter what you can't ask a crazy person if they're not crazy. This man is crazy.
Not willing to give in just yet, and unbelievably, I'm still on pace.
All right, approaching 24. Got a whole new issue. Nice big blister under my toe that popped because everything's sloshing about. Skin kind of feels like it's just rubbing against new raw skin.
And to offset that incredibly disgusting but real depiction of what the bottom of my feet looks like, I got a nice pick-me-up by the Endorphins cheer section right before mile 25.
Let's go.
The end is finally near.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Too easy. Come on. We're almost there.
Not gonna lie though, it would make sense if they did. I'm sure he had to kind of force his feet in them. They look rather narrow. Why is this getting so graphic?
Almost there and hanging on by a thread. I've ran a lot of marathons in questionable footwear, but this is without a doubt the most painful marathon experience I have ever endured. And even though it's ridiculously silly, which is exactly the kind of thing that I love to do, I think it actually taught me another lesson in pushing through the pain, even.
We're definitely not seeing this man pulling them off because there's probably gonna blood be gushing.
When you feel like quitting. And as cheesy as it sounds, I'm actually grateful that I had another few hours in the pain cave today to prove to myself that anything is possible, even running a marathon in heels.
Too easy, baby, too easy.
Shut the fuck up, too easy, my ass. This man, this man, bro, this guy, too easy, my ass, bro.
Too easy, thank you. Oh wow, too easy, let's go.
Okay, let's have a look-see here, right? So, this is a big blister, right? His toenail's also, that toenail is gone. That toenail is also pretty much gone. Yeah, those were the feet. 4.8 out of 5. Yikes. Ugh, he even did it with Legos! Anyways, that was horrifying. There's not much to say. The only thing I can say is the fact that these heels survived might be crazy. Even diabetics wouldn't go this far. Oh my god, it's horrible. Yeah. Yeah. There's not much to say. I won't say much. This was a miserable experience. That's all I'm gonna say. Wow, that was awful. Awesome. That was awesome. That was not awesome actually. Correction. That was not awesome. Let me remove this video and the ref video to my playlist. I have so many videos in my playlist. It's actually kind of insane. What do we do next? What do we do next? Huh. Let's do this one actually. I'm curious. I am so curious. I want to see it. I indeed want to see it. I do. Okay, got to go. Take care. I want to take a GG. Bye-bye. I'm curious now about this one as well. Let's cringe away, chat. Let's have a little cringe fest here. Why not? I think I've also, man, look in DMs Discord. What did you send? Did Drake get a BBL? That's actually Drake. Did Drake get a BBL? That's crazy work. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, that might be a video that I can do eventually. What the actual shit? Anyways. Anyways. Nick and Carrie, the cringy money-hungry couple by Miss Weiwei. We have reacted to Miss Weiwei before. I'm pretty sure we have. And yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at a cringy couple. I'm excited to see what's going on. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are going in. We'll see.
Hey guys, what's up and welcome back to my channel. Wow. We have hit over 1
crazy. Interesting. Didn't Drake release 3 albums yesterday? Yesterday? That's interesting.
Million views this month. I like to give a round of applause to myself and also you guys. I love this and I appreciate you guys for everything. I also appreciate all the other content creators out there for doing cringy, weird things.
Because without you guys, I also have nothing to talk about.
Nick!
Reball D. Have I just found his gender swap? The sassiness is there. Huh.
And Carrie. The couple that you guys have all been waiting for. I've had too many requests. And so I thought today I am going to make this episode. Nick and Carrie are one of the most successful and well-known couples on the internet. But according to the internet...
You mean TikTok? TikTok is not the internet. Probably still true, but it's on TikTok. They're TikTok the most famous couple on TikTok, probably.
They are also one of the most cringiest couples on the internet. And today, we're going to talk about it. Woo! Oh my god. Now, for those of you who don't know who they are, let's get to know Nick and Carrie a little better. Nick's real name is Nick Sharma, and Carrie Ao-yeon.
This is a very interesting combo. This is such an interesting combo of cultures. That's an interesting combo. Anyways, that is such an interesting combo. It's kind of crazy. She reached 1 million already. I remember her having 50k. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Maybe you are. Maybe you are not.
An Australian couple and social media influencer. They are known for their lighthearted content about their relationship. They are known for their videos about their everyday lives and adventures, their multicultural relationship, their content.
Why is he wearing a skirt? What are you doing?
That build bridges and offers hope to the other couples.
You bring my t-shirt so many times. Did I say anything to you? I look so...
That's gotta be a racial stereotype.
The what?
Nick is from an Indian background, while Carrie is from a Hong Kong Chinese background. They have received criticisms.
That is such an interesting combo! That is such an interesting combo. Seems like the builds were really high, Nick. Bro, the builds must be diabolical if this is what you do. That is so interesting! How did this happen?
Such as facing criticism from some who believe that they should remain worlds apart. And the impact they have is that they have apparently inspired millions online and have been called the cutest couple on the internet.
You fight with me?
Orbital Cannon, right now. I'm begging you. Why is she acting like a toddler? What? I'm so confused. What is this? So much is happening at the same time. My brain, my old brain cannot comprehend this. 25, by the way. My brain is already melting.
Sure. Baby, that woman is so mad. Can you get out of my t-shirt?
Well, now let's have a look at...
This does two things to you. Either... This does two things, right? This does two things with you. Either you cringe, or you're gonna realize how sad and miserable your life is. Anyways.
What some of the Reddit comment has to say about this couple. This comment is from a group chat called Influencer Snark by Tilly Winky. I don't understand the hype. The girl acts all cute when she's not. The guy is so over the top. It's too cringy. Do you guys see this on your feed and timeline too? I have hidden it so many times and it keeps popping up.
I have not seen them in my timeline ever.
But I guess my For You page is...
If this happens, I know who to blame. If it happens to me, I know who to blame. Anyways.
Isn't really influencer couples, because I've never been obsessed with couples online. Because I've said this once and I'll keep saying it, I do not believe couples that make money from their relationships online. It feels like a massive business, and they're also—
Yeah, it is. It's different, right? I have also a huge problem, right, with those family influencers as well, right? Those family channels, same problem. I feel like not everything should be public. And I feel like that particularly a relationship should be private. I do think to a degree, right? Right? If it's like known that you're a couple, okay, right? Who gives a shit? But like, I feel like you shouldn't monetize your relationship, right? Because then everything becomes content. It's just a bit weird. And what's it doing for you? The cringe part. I don't have the issue. I'm not lonely.
making money out of their relationship. I believe that privacy is important, especially when it comes to content creators. And
I think a relationship is something sacred that is shared between two people. And turning it to content and monetizing it just feels wrong. Because, right, it's like a double-edged sword. If it works out, good for you, right? Right? The content creating stuff, the relationship, it works out perfectly. You know what? No problem. But what if it doesn't? Not only is the relationship gone, the channel's gone too. You get what I'm saying? It's a double-edged sword.
also believe that the private parts of people's relationships are also incredibly sacred and important to keep intimately just for them, instead of blasting it out online. But that's just my opinion. Hey, that's just my opinion. Personally, I would not do it. And once you do it, you can also never take it back. So there are people saying they're both just trying to act cute and give out Korean K-drama vibes, but they are failing terribly at it. It's just unbearable to watch them now, to be honest. Someone said I strongly agree. It's so hard to—
Well, I wouldn't take much information from Reddit. Anyways, right, everyone is cringe in their own way, but to not be some weird See, there's like being cringe. To be fair, to be cringe is to be free, right? But there's like, right, there's like, how do I say this? There's like cringe to the point it's detrimental to you, and this is detrimental.
to watch them. I wish they would just stop. Someone said they keep appearing on my news. It's like having a nightmare. Someone said same here, it's so annoying. This is also another really interesting comment that I found on Reddit. I've actually worked with Carrie in a corporate setting, and she's nothing like how she appears in her videos. She's the most awkwardly rude, entitled, quiet person I've ever met. So cringe. This is what I mean. Like, obviously we can't believe everything we see on the internet, right? But people that appear so happy—
You shouldn't believe anything, especially nowadays. Right, with AI being that rampant and like stuff being easy to be faked, right? To the point it ends up in like drama videos and shit, and it's just a false tweet or a false post, right? Just a fake shit, right? I wouldn't do that. And to be fair, most people don't act the same way they right in front of the camera as they do in like outside of the internet, right? Most people just don't do that, right? I think that's a pill that people need to start swallowing, right? We had that before when we watched that video with the overweight, like pretty much overweight lady, and like people being like, wait, what? She looks like that? I'm shocked. Yeah, no shit. It's an internet persona. It's fake. It's curated. We had this before.
and wonderful and amazing all the time as a couple. You just don't know what they are like behind closed doors. You don't know the whole shabam, right? You don't know if they're happy, but you don't know if they're unhappy. We just don't know. This is why I don't trust happy looking couples on the internet. Now, from the surface, it might seem like the video is very cute, very wholesome, very sweet, but I looked
deeper into it.
I have to be honest, it is not only cringy, they are also incredibly aware what they are doing and the type of videos that they are putting out, and they are also very conscious of the demographic of their audiences. What do I mean by that, you may ask? Let's break—
Women. Anyways, Are you fake? So are you fake, duck? No, no, no. But how do I put this? I'm more open. I talk more when I'm on stream or like behind the camera. Reason being, right? It doesn't. I don't get like I won't get nervous, so I can talk here. If you guys were all in person standing right in front of me, that would be a different story. I'd certainly get nervous. But on stream, I don't have that. I had it at one point, right? I had it at one point where I was still nervous going live, but now it's not so much anymore. Not really. Become routine, like it's become routine at this point. Michaela, yeah, that's the one. That's the one exactly.
Break it down. Now, as some of you may know, I edit all my videos. I am not only the producer, I'm also the actor, the host, the editor, the sound guy, the water boy, the makeup artist, the set designer. You get the point. I produce every single thing by myself. I do not have a team. Will I want a team one day? Maybe. But I do want to be known as a creator that's absolutely created everything myself from scratch from day one. That's the type of reputation I have. That is also an advantage because I know how things work from the absolute T, how the YouTube algorithm work and the YouTube, I guess, work.
Woman, that is, you are gaslighting yourself. Miss, you are gaslighting yourself. Nobody, and I mean nobody, knows how the YouTube algorithm works. Not even YouTube knows how its algorithm works. And if YouTube doesn't know, you certainly don't either. The YouTube algorithm is a mystery, and especially now it's a mystery because they have a bug and they can't fix it, which means that our stuff doesn't get pushed out the way it would normally. That's why my views are in the war trenches, is because YouTube is interesting. Homepage recommendations are weird. Shorts are weird. Everything is weird. I don't believe her.
World works for content creators. And because I edit my own videos and I am obsessed with editing, there are a few things that I like to raise as a concern for Nick and Carrie's channel. There is a really interesting comment that I saw on Reddit, and this is what it said. The useless sound effects they put in every video, the infantilization of Carrie makes me hate them. This is an incredibly important point that I would like to make about this couple's channel. So I've watched.
True, there's a degree, right? There's a degree of. It's like being, right, nonsensical with edits and sound effects being added, right? You look at the thumbnail, and I'm gonna be honest. Is the target audience children? See, it's just out of curiosity. Is the target audience children, young or teens, young girls? Because otherwise, why are these thumbnails so child, right? Like, anyways, it's just so interesting. Look at the amazing video I sent. I will hold up. Shorts out of nowhere only get ending of Isaac textures. They show. Mega mommy milkers. What is the issue with the mega mommy milkers? Do you not like mega mommy milkers? Sad. It is. Ain't no adult watching this. Nope. Unless you're like lobotomized, I guess.
I would say a good amount of their videos, right? And from an eye's glance, it looks really fun. It looks bubbly, entertaining, eye-catching. But when you actually look at the videos, this Reddit comment is very correct in the sense that they overdo their sounds and sound effects. Now, I know that every single creator, including myself, has sound effects. However, sound effects should serve a point in a video, whether if it's a transition or a certain movement. Sound effects should serve the purpose of a video and make it.
Exactly, as opposed to, right? If you just chug in like a bunch of sound effects over and over, right? Typically you can see that this is that's another reason why it's targeted towards kids. I'm also right, when they have a lot of, how do you say this? It's also very obvious that it's made for children if there's a lot of fast cuts. Anyways, by the way, Croc, that is diabolical. That is diabolical. That is certainly diabolical. I don't know about that one. Anyways, crazy. Don't get me wrong. I like mommy milkers, but the video was only NSFW. Like, it wasn't. Yep. I do get to see actual female thingies on TikTok sometimes. Right? I don't know how they made it, but that's the thing.
Exciting. However, it shouldn't be the main thing in a video. As I looked deeper and deeper into this couple's content, I can't help but think, are they baiting the children in with all these childish talk? The infantilization of Carrie.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What the actual shit? Literally. What? Why is she acting like this? It's teens. It's absolutely. The target audience is teens. 100%. The duck has a video about it, though, so it's safe. Okay, well, we can do that.
See the happiness on her face? Today is one of the days where Carrie...
We're sitting in the Cinderella room. How can we not do Cinderella right?
You fight with me?
No.
Sure? Baby, that woman is so mad.
Let's have a watch at some of their videos with these ridiculous sound effects.
In today's video, we are going to eat from different fast food chains for a day.
McDonald's.
You have a whole day of eating junk.
You never give me the best bite.
Wait, I know the chili sauce. We're gonna do breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And there are some of the chains which we never tried before. Let's see if we survive this. We can be beggar for a day. How would you eat this? I hate today. You need to come to Australia.
What's your least favorite?
It's way too much. I'm sorry, but
Put Australia under containment. These people cannot reach the land. Please, I beg of you. Bruh.
it's way too much. And this is so obvious why they are doing this. It's to get kids. And when I say kids, I don't mean your average teenagers. Some teenagers or most teenagers can even see through this. It's to bait kids in. These type of sounds are really incredibly addictive and it's really harmful.
Yep. Young teens. Young teens. I am assuming particularly young, like either kids or young teens. And I'm probably going to think that the target audience particularly is young girls. Anyways.
When it doesn't serve a purpose. It's just there to get the children addicted. It has nothing to do with editing. It has nothing to do with creativity.
It's just addictive sounds to get the children to keep watching.
This is really bad for children. And I think that they know exactly what they're doing. Now, I think a lot of you have heard of the Danny Gonzalez and the Billion Surprise Toys case where Danny won. Basically in the video, Danny exposed a very popular children's YouTube channel called Billion Surprise Toys. The reason that the Billion Surprise Toys channel got so much backlash is because of a lot of reasons. Let me list some of them. Excessive commercialization. The channel often features toy unboxing, reviews, and skits with animated characters, which are inherently promotional in nature. Some parents and critics argue that this could contribute to consumerism at an early age,
pushing children to focus too much on material possessions.
I'm gonna say it again. I make people mad with this. But it's not these channels' responsibility to make sure that your kids don't get addicted and then want to buy something. You as a parent are responsible for what your child consumes, and if you are incapable of looking after your child and what it consumes, then we have a serious problem here. Anyways, move on. Hi Jacob, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah. Is it disgusting that the way they're monetizing it? Yes. Are you as a parent responsible for that? Say that your children don't consume this? Also, yes. Two things can be true at the same time.
Moreover, the channel has faced criticism for blending entertainment with commercial interests, as many of the toys shown in the video are marketed to children through these videos themselves. Some also feel.
And let's just wait for the Coco Melon movie. Fun fact, there's supposedly a Duolingo show releasing soon. Yes, you heard that right, Duolingo show. Anyways.
The voice acting and background music can feel out of place. This is a great point. So many YouTubers want to target the demographic of children. And look, there is nothing wrong with that, if you can make it educational, right? If you can actually teach the children something, not just for your own selfish interests or purposes, right? Obviously, full-time YouTubers, including myself, we want to make money as well. This is our job. However, I believe that any company or any YouTube channel, they should have the moral compass of wanting to do better for this world in some type of way. I believe as a YouTuber.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I just call people retarded on the internet and I love it.
We should all try and educate children, not just by entertaining them and getting them addicted to our channel. We should give them a great sense of direction, be great role models for them, teach them the right things, not teach the world and the next generation on how to overconsume or all the food and clothes that they could eat and buy, or the places that they can go to get photos for the gram. I believe that we are more than that. That we are deeper than that, and we are more spiritual and wise than just that. So I think that is the one thing that I found very off about Carrie and Nick's channel.
She's very positive, but she has a quite positive outlook on the world. Too bad she's wrong.
Nothing that they do is educational. It's all entertainment.
And about their cringy relationship, talking to each other in baby voices. Nothing they say or do makes sense. It confuses children. It gets the children addicted, right? It is their channel. They can do whatever they want. But as a word of advice from another YouTuber, aka me, I would suggest that with that big of an amount of influence, they can be more educational, and they should be more educational. They could use their power and influence for the greater. In this particular video, surprising my boyfriend with 100 gift on his birthday, Carrie bought Nick 100 useless presents, from dresses to plastic toys.
I'm gonna say it. Yes, that's crazy, by the way. Why would a man need dresses? Hold up.
To little gadgets and some more plastic. The amount of rubbish that this couple generates in just one video is shocking. Just this one single couple generate enough trash for like a small village of people. They generate so much trash, and they are a role model to millions of children out there who are addicted, I believe, in an...
I have to say this again. It's not their... See, they're targeting children. Yeah. Questionable, indeed. Right? I don't think that you should exploit the young or youngest, our youngest in general, right? However, these children have parents, and the parents need to look after what their children are doing. And I certainly will do that. That it ain't happening that my child is consuming slop on a tablet and rotting its brain. She got dresses she wears to bless his eyes. Ah, smart. Smart. I was already thinking about that. Yeah.
Unhealthy way to their channel. It feels like a purely capitalistic channel. Not only that, they flex everything from bags to clothes to cars. In this video called Surviving on Convenience Store Food for a Day, again, it's fast food. They have so many challenges about food, again, promoting gluttony. Gluttony, I've done a few episodes on gluttony and overconsumption. Those of you who watch my videos know that I am not a supporter of over-consumerism or materialism. Every now and then, you do you, treat ourselves, I do it too, but if it's all the time and that's what this person is all about, it is a terrible life to live, not only for them, but also for the world and the environment around them.
Dressing up as a bird too. Welcome my boyfriend home.
Who is here?
think I've just lost a bunch of brain cells. I think I just lost a bunch of brain cells. I think I have. And I think I did. What? Why is she doing this? Why is she a bird now? Why is she a bird now? Why is she a burb? You don't need to be a burb.
Sorry for me.
Why? I mean, they're just a couple being goofy, I guess. Yeah, fine, right? But like, why? Why would you do that? What's the point of that? Why would you do this?
Anyway, this video is 1 entire minute long of just like annoying and cringy screeching from a 25-year-old grown woman and a minute long of fake laugh from a 25-year-old man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
When your girlfriend likes something, but way out of her budget.
Let's get it for you. You like it? This one, Christmas. You like that bag? We can get it for you.
No, it's so expensive.
Really?
Bebe, can I actually go to the toilet? I'll be back here.
I went back and got her the bag.
Thank you very much. Baby, let's go. Baby.
It's just very goofy. That's how my neighbors sound when they... Bro, that's crazy. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting, huh?
As if you didn't see the giant bag until he lifted up into the camera POV. It's just so staged. It's like, why couldn't you have just bought this and kept it hush hush at home? You know, that, oh no, I don't want it. And then he buys it to surprise her. Like, it's all so fake, so staged. Again, promoting consumerism and materialism. They are so obsessed with these brands. When YouTubers or content creators get to a certain stage, it's like Louis Vuitton is just an automatic thing. Like, it's like the YouTuber success starter pack.
I'm gonna say something. Being rich is the opposite of standing somewhere and waiting for so you can buy an expensive bag. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is the reason I never found horror movies scary.
I get her face. I get her face. I'll get her face. I'll get it. I get it. I get it. What is this? Why? Why? Why would you do this? Why would you release this? Why do you make this? Why did you create this? Why would you make this? Why? Aww.
Like, why is she constantly talking and acting like she's a 12-year-old? Like, it's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. I am about to make an incredibly important
Maybe she is. Anyways.
argument and also case, and I can tell you that there are studies and research behind this. It is actually really harmful and a disadvantage to younger children if you talk to them in a childish way. Exclusively using simplified and childish language can actually delay a child's exposure to proper vocabulary and grammar. But what happens if you talk to young
Man, I wish I would have started to become a primary school teacher instead. The damage I could have done to this world. I start to lose neurons so bad I became a Naruto. That's crazy. Horror is probably the hardest genre to find something good in. Well, here we have it. This is horror.
Children normally, as you would respectfully to another adult. Not only will they love it, it also helps with their early language development. Like, these are children we're talking about, not dogs, right? There are researches done on dogs where dogs actually love when you talk to them like they're literal babies. Like, you're so cute. Hello, little doggo. Hello,
I do baby talk to my dog, and I don't give a shit what people think. I do baby talk to my dog. I do that because she is a baby. She's a big baby. She's a baby calf.
little doggo. Benji, snack. Let me get Benji in here. Snack.
Well, that's a rough rejection right there. Ghosted by your dog. I think there's worse things, honestly.
Okay, I don't know where Benji is. Okay, scratch that. Children are not dogs. Whereas if you actually speak to children just normally, it's amazing for their development. It's amazing for their mental well-being. It's amazing for their confidence level, right? They know how to act appropriately for their age. There should be a great balance. So the fact that they're talking to their audiences like they're literal babies and toddlers, this is brain rot. And this is not brain rot in an offensive way. No, this is literal brain rot. This is really bad for the development of these kids watching them.
Skippity, what happened? We are here. How's everyone? Nick is coming. Give him 2 minutes. How's everyone doing? Hi, 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 hi.
Hello.
Ooh.
March. It's
I
first
know,
of
it's
March.
first day of March today.
They are not wholesome in my opinion.
It's just a bit weird that grown. This is a grown woman, and this is a grown man acting like this. I do baby talk to my cats. I don't baby talk with anyone, no pets. Well, you can do baby talk with me. Anyways. Speaking of horror, I have school friends that have not heard of The Thing horror movie. It makes me feel old, even though I'm not. These people are uncultured.
They just feel like a very business-driven couple at this point. It's just brain rot entertainment content with a gazillion useless sound effects and incredibly cringy acting.
Pretend I dropped money on the floor and see how my girlfriend will react to it.
Baby, what are we eating tonight?
Huh?
Come lay down on the...
Let me check what we have.
Yeah, check. Why did you take off your slippers? What's wrong?
It's too hot.
Oh, is it? Then put the slippers back. What's wrong?
I just want to say thank you for...
She's gotten down on her...
I know how this looks like the start of something different. This looks like the start of something different. That's all I will say. This looks like the start of something completely different now. She's gotten onto her knees. Diabolical, bro.
her literal knees because she's trying to hide the $20. Now, obviously, this is a skit. I'm not stupid. But like, to do this for a skit, to over-amplify how important a $20 is to you, like, this is just stupid, it's pointless, and it makes her look bad. It makes her look so money hungry for 20 bucks, even though it's a joke, okay? I know all of these things are jokes and parodies, but it's not funny. It's so excessive and dramatic. Carrie, stop. Don't ever make videos like this again.
Do a favor for all of us, please.
It's not funny. Get off the ground. Get off the
I mean, I agree. I agree. But you think this is gonna change anything? They're gonna look at you, flex with their car, and then just move on.
ground, girlfriend.
This couple have got to be deleting comments.
Bro's deleting comments for sure. Now, I've been wondering this for a while now, and I know that some of you might—
Of course they do. Why would they not delete comments? They don't have that issue. Why would they not delete comments? I delete comments with these people. It makes sense, right? Just keep the comment section clean and all is good. Stop kneeling, girl. Indeed. Indeed. Well, she won't. It makes her look just like, I don't know, money hungry, gold digger kind of thing. Not really.
Also be wondering,
Why do children and some people find cringy content so entertaining?
are we the problem?
Because what the heck is going on?
There is a deeper explanation for this. Let me
Yes, we are the problem. We're old. We're unks. We're part of the old people now. We just don't get it. We don't see we don't see and don't understand the vision.
break it down. Absurdity and exaggeration. Cringe-worthy content is often highly exaggerated or nonsensical. Kids love over-the-top expressions, exaggerated movements, and unrealistic scenarios because they make everything feel bigger and more dramatic, which is entertaining for them. The overdone nature of cringing humor often appeals to children because it simplifies complex ideas into something playful or extreme, which is easy to understand and laugh at. That explains it. However, we must be very careful with entertaining children and give them the truth and give them good quality content that's good for their well-being, promote healthy things for them, and also educate them with things as well as the entertainment.
You know you can be entertaining without being cringy, right?
And that is all for today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for staying until the end. If you made it till the end, please do not forget to like, share, subscribe, comment, and I'll see you guys in the next episode.
Anyways, that's the end of the video. So, to summarize, this couple is brain rotted and brainless. That's all there's to it. The only thing I can see is at least the positive side is at least they have a nice lifestyle. At least they have a nice life. But yeah, the target audience is children. It's very easy to see that it is children. Probably young girls. Maybe young teenage girls is what I think the target audience is. I don't think boys are necessarily watching this, to be fair. Not really into that stuff already. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. Will these people change their ways? Probably not. It will probably double down and just continue as usual. As long as it prints money, they will continue, right? Never change your running system. And that's really all there is to it. Brain dead couple indeed. Drake video, hold up. Let me quickly take a bathroom break. The last one for today. So yeah. Let me do that. Let me do that. I'll be right back then. And then we can do the Drake video. Fine by me. I'll be right back. back. I am back. Hold up. I'm added the Drake video real quick. Hopefully it doesn't contain any music. If it does, then nope. Not touching that one. Not touching that one. Okay, hold up. Okay, perfect. Now it's there. Good. Very good. Now we can look at this as well. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, let me get the audio where I want it again. Perfect. Have a look-see. By the way, I can remove the mile video, which is nice. Yeah, I need to work through all the recommendations. I got a lot recently. Let me click something. Doesn't matter what it is. By the way, the thumbnail for that is generational. That's all I can say. The thumbnail for this video is generational. What the frick happened to Drake? That is a good question. I have no idea. That's because I don't consume anything Drake related. So there's that. Not the music, no nothing. So I don't know, but it looks like he got a BBL. This is by Nerman. At least that's how I would read this, because it's like a 3 is usually used for an E. We'll go in. This is a short one. However, if there's music in there, I will not touch this.
I feel like I've been living the same day ever since January 26, 2020. I wake up.
Possibly. Possibly. The thing is, like, time stands still. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyways, we'll continue. Look, stop giving me headaches. Why do you have a headache? I don't do that. That's Sway doing it because he beats you with shovels. By the way, I've not seen this man since. Is he dead?
I brush my teeth, go to my job that absolutely drains the last bits of life energy I have in my.
That's for me. That's college. College is draining every little bit of energy I have because it's so goddamn boring and useless. Please, Lord, have mercy.
Body. I do 3 sets of bullshitting at the gym and then I go to sleep. Like the little piece of shit I am. My life used to look like that one Patrick Star meme a couple of years ago. It was all rainbows and sunshine. But somewhere along the way, I started forgetting how to craft a Minecraft.
Nah. That's the difference between me and him. I properly work out. Maybe a little too excessively. Anyways.
Pickaxe. And ever since then, life kind of went downhill. Fridays don't even feel like Fridays anymore. So many things fell off. Things like gaming. When is the last time you genuinely enjoyed gaming? Things like
Well, that's because all the games are shit. I don't know where this video is going, by the way. Just the thumbnails on it. Just the thumbnails on its own. The thumbnail on its own is diabolical, but I don't see what happened to this man yet.
Showering. I mean, fuck. I mean, music. Yeah, things like music. Music definitely.
Yeah, music is also. I'm just hitting up the same songs over and over, the same artist. I just listen to the same bands. Actually, nothing new happening here. Interesting.
Definitely fell off. I don't know if it's just me, but music has been in such a devastating state. The last time I was excited for an album, Michael Jackson was still black. Drizzy Drake just dropped his highly anticipated album, Iceman, alongside with 2 other whole entire.
Well, the Iceman, I think maybe I've seen it on Twitter. Maybe I've seen it that something was released, but like honestly, I don't know, bro.
Albums. Aubrey, baby. I barely find time to wash myself. How the fuck is anyone with a job and a life supposed to listen to 3 whole entire albums? Your biggest OnlyFans spender, DJ Academics, is probably the only one excited for this. So I listened to Iceman, and then I listened some more, and some more, and some more, and I thought it was okay. It was not necessarily bad, but the right word to describe it was predictable. It's
predictable? Does that mean it's just the exact same slop over and over again and that's it? Is that meant by predictable? Is what I'm saying? What I'm expecting that is meant, right? Cause I don't know. I guess I will elaborate. Also, it's like 2 albums is not that much, right? Listening to music is not that much, right? Because like you don't have to listen to them in one go, right? You go to work, right? You listen to them, probably depending on how long you're on the go, right? You've probably already listened to all of it by now, so like you can do something else in the meantime. So like, how is that that long or that much?
Exactly what I've expected. And over the past years, Drake has been moving like fucking Bethesda Game Studios. Both kind of started losing their reputations and no one is expecting too much anymore. Fuck, this album was so
more like, we're releasing Skyrim on the PlayStation 3, on the Xbox 360, on the Xbox One, the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, on the Switch 2. We're just releasing the same shit over and over and over, and guess what? You will buy it. You will consume it, and you will buy it again once we release it again.
predictable. Someone on Twitter said there is a 50% chance Drake is gonna say, I'm the Iceman, no more nice man on Iceman. And guess what this motherfucker said?
Start the show. Ironic cause the Iceman was a nice man, now I'm hot and cold.
Either he's predictable as fuck, or this motherfucker actually gets all his lines from Twitter. The songs are not necessarily bad, it just feels like I'm listening.
Just more of the same. I think that's the issue. It's just more of the same. I think that's the problem. Also, if random Twitter users can predict what you're gonna have in your what lyrics you're gonna have in your song, there's two options. Either your songs are just too mid and simplistic and people already know what you're gonna do, or you're genuinely taking them from Twitter. Which honestly, I wouldn't blame you. Some posts are fire.
Listening to the same song over and over and over again. And this can be applied to almost every single modern album dropping these days. Artists are not versatile anymore. It feels like fast food. It feels like AI slop. There is no creativity. Everything just sounds...
Buddy, some of the biggest artists on Spotify right now are AI. Yeah, you're that right. AI. Doesn't matter, Metroid Prime 4. Slap! AI could have done a better job here. But yeah, some of the biggest songs artists right now are literally just AI generated on Spotify. So yeah, it's rather interesting. We live in trying times indeed.
It's the same. It's either that or I am genuinely in my Unk era. Maybe that's the reason why I forgot how to craft a pickaxe. By the way, no...
How on earth would you forget that? Even I know that.
Face cam today because my barber fucked my shit up so bad. Camera is staying in the closet. Life needs an update. We need new animals to eat. I am tired of eating chicken and beef all day long.
Interesting choice. No, you are not Thanos. No, nobody gets snapped out of existence. That's not happening.
And we need new music. I feel like that's what made the SoundCloud era so generational. Y'all can hate all you want. Mumble rappers, we can't even understand the words they're saying. To me, this motherfucker Michael Jackson is a mumble rapper too. And he is still undisputedly the greatest motherfucking artist.
Yeah, he was aura farming and he still made women just pass out. Which male artist, in general artist, can say that? Right? Who can say that? Not only that, one of his most successful albums got successful after his death. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive.
Artist of all fucking time. 80% of the time I cannot make out a single word this motherfucker is saying, but damn, he is great. SoundCloud rappers kind of let their creativity do the work. No labels telling them what to do and no TikTok trends they had to adjust by. And that's what made the SoundCloud era so generational. And this is what makes modern music so fucking devastating. With that being said, go listen to the album, form your own opinion, and don't listen to motherfuckers on Twitter.
Anyways, it's actually quite simple. It's just more of the same stuff. That's it. It's just more of the same stuff. That's all there is. That's all there is, really. It's just more of the same. And honestly, music in general, and same with movies, it's just more of the same. I was genuinely expecting something with the thumbnail, but I was disappointed anyways. Like, do you agree with this? Switzerland is just Germany with a better childhood. Indeed! Indeed. But they're technically also just Germany 10 years but Germany's 10 years ahead, technically. That's what they are. That's what we are. We are technically just, right? We are just 10 years ahead of Switzerland, and then Switzerland hits the same shit. Gets hit by the same shit that we get hit. Just 10 years later. That's usually what it is. That's usually what it is. Want to see why Germans are leaving? Let's see why Germans are leaving. Why are my people leaving? That is such a bad stop. I'm so sorry. But yeah, let's see why my people are leaving. I'm curious. Okay, Croc. I know. I know. I will react to this video as well after this one. I also want to do stuff that I want to watch. Chill. Right? Get me some freedom. Yeah. But the photo with Drake was epic. It's just so weird, bro. That thumbnail's crazy. You get spoiled enough. That's your third video. You get 4 videos per stream. It's actually kind of insane. Biblical greed from a Croc Rock. That's why he's Hollywood Croc Rock. He can't get enough. No. Yes. You get spoiled. Rotten. I have spoiled you rotten. And that's why you're as big as Garfield by now. It's not even my fault. Germans are fleeing Germany. I don't know why, so let's look at this. But it's true, yes. There have been more people leaving Germany than ever. I am a German. I would know. It's by Myra K. Cricket will be very happy about this. Anyways, we'll look at this. Also, please consider liking, subscribing to this poor German so I can leave Germany as well. Anyways, we'll go in. Thank you so much. So yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Why are they leaving?
A lefty German YouTuber is now admitting he needs to leave Germany because he thinks it is too dangerous to raise his daughters there. And yes, it has begun. The left are starting to see that their insane policy.
True, yeah. But this guy refused to say, right? This this YouTuber refused to say tell the truth about why he's leaving. He refused. He didn't really tell it. He told it like a he beat around the bush, and he didn't actually say the reason why he left. But we know the reason why he left. That pause is so horrible. Duck, go to Mars. There's nothing on Mars. I'll go where you are. Right? I'll go where you are.
These insane policies don't work, and this guy is going so viral because they just didn't see it coming. To think that a YouTuber with millions and millions of followers feels like he can't raise his children in Germany was just the gift that we didn't expect. Of course, let's not pretend they haven't actually come to their senses, as you'll see in this video, but we're going to break down everything.
No, they haven't, right? Remember how we wanted to send back people to Syria, but then, how do I say this? But then the Syrian leader just said, nah-uh. Like, he just said, nah-uh. You know why he said nah-uh? It's because we picked up their trash. Essentially. Right? But he really just said, nah-uh.
About what is happening in Germany and why it's become so dangerous for your daughters.
And once you get children, you also think about where you want to raise them, especially if you have a daughter. I don't think Germany is a good place to raise a daughter anymore.
Yep. I remember, right? I remember when a politician literally said, right? I remember when a politician said, "Oh, women should only like go outside in groups," and I'm like, Interesting. I'm kind of surprised that you say this because it's very weird. We didn't have to say that 10 years ago, 15 years ago. There was no need for that. Now all of a sudden you say this? It's just very odd.
Because women, in general, they don't feel safe anymore walking down the street at night. You don't have to take it from me. There's public petitions in all major German cities. Women want like vouchers for free taxi rides at night. In Berlin, they want to have like women-only subway wagons. And
the problem is that the women that ask for this are the same women that wanted these men to come to Europe and Germany. It's crazy. The same women that say that Germany's unsafe for women are the same women that invite third worlders that do not care about women and do not care about if women are safe and want to do mistreat women. They want those guys to come here. And that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. We have a very big number of people that even want the Sharia here in Germany. Just saying it. Just saying it.
Stories you hear in Berlin, what women have to endure in public transport, it's fucked up.
To think that we've gotten to a point now where women want segregation on public transport, you know, the thing that everybody claims is the worst. Once upon a time, blacks and whites were segregated. Now women are saying, please, please protect us from these people, segregate us, give us women-only cabins. This would have been seen as like the most sexist thing a person could have thought of a few years ago. And now it is seen as the only way to protect these women. It is mad.
It's fucked up, to be honest. You all know the reasons why it is like that. I don't have to talk about it. But the fact is, women in Germany don't feel safe anymore, for good reason. And deciding to raise a daughter in Germany is just... it's not a good thought to have.
Did you hear what he said?
I wouldn't want to raise a son either in Germany. I wouldn't want that either. Remember, right? It's like you wouldn't want to raise a daughter, right? But most violence is still men on men. I wouldn't want my son out there either. I'll be honest. Even I feel unsafe if I have to go on the train. I was in the train where somebody stabbed the person working there. That already happened. I'm right. Okay, your country's full of Turks and Syrians. See, the problem aren't the Turkish people. Even the Turkish people say, keep these fuckers out. The Russians say, don't let these people come here, right? Everyone says, don't let these people come here. They don't listen. We even have interestingly enough, for example, we have a black man straight up saying, yeah, don't let these people come here. Anyways, it is very interesting. It is very interesting. And it's always the same group that does it.
You'll know the reasons for I don't have to talk about this. You'll know the reasons. Again, remember, this guy's a lefty, not in any way right-wing, and he can't really bring himself to say it. He will talk about the immigrant thing, but it's now become just kind of accepted that there's a problem here that we can't say is a problem because it doesn't align with our fake values that aren't really good values. So let's just pretend that we're not talking about it and talk about the ramifications of it and say, oh yeah, the ramifications are bad. We must protect our women. Why not connect it and say, we must protect our women from the terrible policies of bringing in immigrants who are super dangerous to our society. And now we have to admit that we've made a mistake or we're not going to be able to go back.
You know, you want to keep your people safe, children safe, that they grow up in a friendly environment where they can feel safe any time of the day. This is just my opinion. But if a woman can't walk down the street at night and feel safe anymore, you have failed as a society, as a country. That's just my opinion. And it's kind of ridiculous.
And he won't say what the issue is. He sadly won't say what the problem is. Because if he says what the issue is, they're gonna crash out.
Time something happens in Germany, politicians will just say, ah yeah, we have a knife problem. Knives are killing people. Women are dressed wrong. They should dress differently. And it's not a small thing.
Yes, and then we will have knife-free zones. Knife-free zones. Ah, yes! No, you could, it's right? It's like, yeah, because do not steal is ever stop the thief from not stealing. Do not have a knife here has never stopped anybody from... You get the idea. It's like the ideas are ridiculous.
But you can also see it in the small things. You can't go to the supermarket anymore without feeling we're living in a crime-polluted society.
Here's the thing. There's this obsession by politicians, instead of just admitting to the problem and then seeing public support and accolades from the millions of people who can see the problem too, the problem being the immigration, they'll come up with literally anything else under the sun as the actual problem. By the way, guys, welcome to The Pushback. I'm Ira K, your host. Make sure to hit that subscribe button to hype this video if you've had enough and you want to see some sort of a pushback against everything that's going on. But first, a quick word from our sponsors. So for those of you who don't know what Kalshi...
Which leader will leave the office this year? Keir Starmer, 71%. Friedrich Merz, 13%. Yeah, by the way, this man is not leaving, and there's a good chance, even for the next period, this man ain't leaving. And I don't like him. He is Pinocchio, he lies. The only difference is his fucking nose doesn't grow. But none of the, like, promises that he made, he actually kept up with. Damn, so Germany became a battle... It is a battle royale. It is a battle royale, depending on where you live. If you live in Berlin, it is certainly a battle royale. If you live in Frankfurt, it is also a battle royale. But there's some other places where it's also a battle royale. But yeah, there's some places where you don't want to live because it is that unsafe. Anyways, it's also, right? It's just interesting to see. But yeah, I do think Keir Starmer is out. I do think Keir Starmer is gone. Thank God.
Kalshi is the largest prediction market in the United States. It's basically a stock market for prediction, and it's federally regulated, which is always good. And it tells you what people are actually thinking, not what they're tweeting online, but where they want to put their money worth, right? So I think that this is an interesting thing to talk about. Which leaders will be leaving this office this year? Friedrich Merz, who is actually, the leader of Germany. People are still not willing to take the step to say this leadership needs to leave. They're just...
That's because it's the old people. This current government is a government of the old people. No young person, no young man voted for this dude. What about Bavaria and Saxony? Bavaria and Saxony are pretty safe, I'd say. Bavaria is pretty safe, I'd say. Numbers-wise, it obviously, there's some problems. But it is safer than some of the more left-leaning regions.
Not doing it. With Keir Starmer in England, it's gotten so atrocious that they're like, yeah, this guy really got to go. But in Germany, they're still lagging a little bit behind, and they won't say it. By the way, download the Kalshi app, use code MEIRA to get $10 off when you trade $10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Put your money where your prediction is, because that's the best way to know what's truly going on. And now, back to that video, because I think we have a lot to talk about. So this guy is basically going on and on and on and on about the dangers of everything that's going on in Germany, and like how he won't raise his own children, and yet still like is not saying overtly what the real issue is. And this is what we come back to. Good. Finally, you have somebody from the left admitting that this is really problematic.
It won't lead to nothing. It will lead to nothing. See, this isn't about skin color, this isn't about what somebody looks like, this is simply about culture. You cannot invite people that essentially say, women are just here to serve us, and then expect for them to change their beliefs once they are here. That's not how this works. Right? Fun fact. Propaganda takes decades to be undone, if you didn't know, right? Decades. Propaganda takes decades to be undone. And the same can be said here. It will take decades. Their children will still hold the same beliefs, and their children will still hold the same beliefs. It takes long to undo this.
But even then, they can't bring themselves to say, I see problem. Here is the actual reason for the problem. Let's deal with that.
Like in Prenzlauer Berg, one of the best neighborhoods in all of Berlin. If you want to go and buy shampoo or a cream, you go in a drugstore, DM. You have to go in many of the drugstores in Berlin to the cashier to get them so they unlock the products because they get stolen so much. Even in the Edeka, in like a normal supermarket, they're locking up alcohol, they're locking up Red Bulls, things that cost.
Thankfully, that isn't here the case. Here, that I've not seen it yet, but I do know it exists, but I've not seen it yet. Here, that is not the case. Here, still everything is pretty normal. Dare I say, it's pretty normal. Here, it is quite normal still, but obviously, here, other places, it is sadly not normal, and it's sadly quite difficult.
$1.50, they're putting security things on them that need to be unlocked at a cashier. What?
Do you know how crazy it is that we've just gotten used to this? We've just literally gotten used to the fact that everywhere we go, products are locked up because people might just steal it. Yeah, of course, people might just steal it. And companies are spending so much money to secure the items, spending more money securing the items.
Also, people like, right, the pro-immigration people like, oh, poverty's the reason why this is happening. Okay, yeah. Let's get along with this. Let's say it is poverty. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse for crime. That is not an excuse for wrongdoing. First of all, that's incredibly disrespectful to the people that don't do this. Second of all, that's not an excuse. That's just not. Oh, he robbed somebody because he's poor. That's not an excuse. May that be the cause? Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. But even then, even poor whites, right? People like me don't steal as much. In other words, maybe there's a connection, but it's not an excuse. And I don't think we should treat it as an excuse. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. We can't just treat it as an excuse. Even if you are poor, if you steal, you commit a crime. You commit evil. Your circumstances do not justify evil.
And the items sometimes are even worse because it's just an epidemic of people who think that they can come into a place and just take. And guess what? Most of those people are not the normative, tax-paying citizens of the country. They're the people that believe they can just take whatever they want without having to give back.
What kind of society is this becoming? Another example is Christmas markets. Last year, there have been a few Christmas markets who got cancelled because they can't afford.
Doesn't matter, they're already changing the name of Christmas markets to light markets, right? So like you know, because there's lights everywhere, because they don't want to offend people. They're removing Christmas from schools. They're removing Christmas from kindergartens, right? There was a kindergarten where essentially a employee faced consequences because he put up a Christmas tree. You get the idea. Trying to say it's about the people mentality cultures that live their country. Bad parts, Libya, you know, it's still civil war, etc. Yeah, also Nigeria, 78% child marriage rate. Cousin marriage, right? That people are trying to do here. Basically selling off their daughters to get married at like a young age, right? That has happened here as well. Forced marriages here in Germany, which is insane. They've got like two girls. One is like 15, the other 12. It is happening here. And obviously you can't import people from a culture that does not align with our Western culture and our Western beliefs and morals. That does not work. Immigration is not the problem. immigration from parts that are essentially that basically conflict with our beliefs is the problem, right? If there was a, I can guarantee you, if there was a country, right, an African country that shared the same beliefs, everything the same, they wouldn't cause problems here, right? There was a Middle Eastern country that wouldn't cause problems here. I mean, even Saudi Arabia, right? No, not Saudi Arabia. Or maybe Saudi Arabia. Anyways, one pretty big financially strong Middle Eastern country said straight up, yeah, we're importing people that don't even we want. It's very interesting.
The terror defense anymore.
Just say it. Tell us who the terrorists are. Just tell us who the terrorists are that are going after the Christian markets. Guys, it is so simple, but they can't do it. Just say it. Will he say it? Please just say it. Tell us why your Christmas markets are suffering from terrorism to the point that they have to get cancelled, why your women are unsafe, why your produce is being stolen while it's your celebration.
They're putting also up these barricades so our car can't drive through. The more you know. It's very interesting. Oman is a very chill country. Yeah, too bad there's a about half of all marriages are between cousins. That's still a problem. It's just weird. Sweet home Alabama.
Of your religion cannot happen. It is all because of one simple thing. Just admit it.
Because it's too expensive. It costs millions of euros for big Christmas markets to put those barriers, terror defense up. And if Christmas markets, a place of joy, the one thing people look forward to in December when it's cold and ugly outside, if they get cancelled because they can't afford terror defense, many things have gone wrong in this country. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to blame this on migration. Migration isn't a bad thing.
Migration isn't the problem. But where is that migration coming? Where is the problem in migration coming from? Where is it coming from? What migration? It's not migration in general. It's migration from a very specific place. Specific places. And they really understand poker. So basically the man doesn't want to see who is, or basically just scared to say it. Both. It could either be delusion or fear.
Per se, it's just there's gonna be a few people who are doing stupid things.
I don't want to blame this on migration because I still, after all of that, after the fact that I need to leave my country because my daughters are unsafe and women are unsafe and things are being stolen and there's terrorism rampant in Christian markets, I still won't say, because I have been so deeply brainwashed, that it actually is the Islamic immigration problem. I just can't say it. He just can't say it.
True. We can look at the statistics. It's not Europeans doing this. It's not Asians doing it, particularly, right? Particular Asians, right? You won't find a high statistic for Indians. You won't find the high statistic for Japanese, Indonesians, Filipinos. You won't find the high statistic for Russians. You won't find the high statistic for Mexicans doing this. It is, though, to be fair, it is not only, I guess to a degree it is. Also, immigration from Africa. It's an issue, but it's a smaller issue. I've heard Germany going to deport ARK. If it's right, congratulations, start reviving yourself. That's not happening, buddy. Big guy. That's not happening. That won't happen. It's how some cultures want to destroy the Christian traditionalism like they do in Germany. You can live how you want, but don't destroy other people's culture. That's not what that is the issue, however. And also, there is an active war against Christianity. People just refuse to admit it. It is the biggest religion. It's also the most prosecuted.
They just can't do it. This is how deeply brainwashed these people are. He's making a video saying he needs to leave Germany because of how bad Germany is, but he will not admit what has made Germany that bad. He won't admit it. He'll probably be not so uncomfortable saying, you know, our leadership is making bad decisions, blah, blah, but they won't connect the dots because they have been trained and they have been taught that no matter what, the personal sacrifice, it just doesn't matter how bad it is, don't ever, ever, ever blame the immigrants. Don't ever blame the Islamic takeover, even though it's purely documented that's what they're doing, because that would make you racist. And being racist is being a bad person. It is even worse to be racist than to not care about your own child. It is even worse to be racist than to not care about your own child. Told them this, so they actually believe it. He is literally on camera sitting here saying, I don't want to blame immigration. Because there's a few bad apples.
You'd be surprised. The people that don't buy this, right? The people that, so basically Christian versus Islamists. It's also non-Christians, right? There's also non-religious people also against Christianity, which is also very interesting. Because the push is obviously coming from people that are not Christians in Europe. You would be surprised. So there was an idea of making it so that if they do consider you in some way, shape, or form right-wing, that you may not be able to purchase a home. You have heard that right. Based on your political alignment, they might not allow you to buy a home. And this would technically make that the case. That would make that the case. So basically, Islamic extremists, kinda, but not really. Not terrorist groups. More like just radical Islam in general. We have about 26% of Muslims living here in Germany have radical views, and about 30 to 35% of young Muslim men want the Sharia in Germany. So there you have it.
It's not a few bad apples. It's not a few bad apples that have made it that women want to go alone into a cabin.
And you have to select them out. But Germany is doing an extremely, extremely bad job at that. One of the bigger problems regarding that is that even if the people come to Germany to look for a refuge, they get denied. And if they are from certain countries which are considered not safe, Germany cannot send them back, even if they are not allowed to stay in Germany, if they're not granted permission to live, to become a resident, to work here, etc. So you have this huge group of people.
At first, it was told women and children. Okay. Fine. Are they genuine refugees? Sure. Now it's military-aged men. I wonder why.
From refugees who come to Germany, their permission to be here got denied, but they can't be deported to their home country because it's not safe there. So they can't work here, they can't do anything here, but they are here because they're kind of in limbo. And that creates a lot of problems because they can't be part of society, they can't integrate, and some of them, of course, cause some trouble. It's also understandable that if you are in this limbo, you get a lot of resentment because this country didn't accept you.
One of the unbelievable ironies of this is we can't send our immigrants back because they're unsafe in their own countries. So now we all need to be unsafe.
Why are they unsafe? Why aren't they unsafe? He won't say why they aren't unsafe. Other than I don't want to look, they can't send them back. Other than I don't want to look racist. They even made a new, see? So here's the thing, right? Our law, European law, says that we have to take refugees, but they need to stay in the nearest safe country. That's not what these people do. Their specific target is Germany because we are the financially most powerful country in Europe. That's their specific target. That's where these people are going. Technically, they would already need to stay, not even in European countries. Technically, they would already need to, some of these, right? Because Morocco is considered a safe country, fun fact. Some of these would need to stay already there. Some of these would need to stay in Greece. But even Greece doesn't want them. Right? It is interesting. But yeah, other than I don't want to look racist, that is the exact reason, though. That is the exact reason. I will not send them back because I don't want to look racist. That's it. So now we pay taxes for people that are essentially contributing nothing. And it's like, oh, these people are not integrated into society. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Where are the resources coming from? We have no teachers. We have no money for that. We have no way to make them live here because we can't even we don't even have homes for our own people. So now is the question, what do we do? Yeah, we don't. What do we do? We don't have the resources. So why pick even more so we have even less resources? It doesn't make sense. This whole thing is a disaster. It started in 2015 and it's only gotten worse. That's all there is to it.
In our country, look at how ridiculous this is. This YouTuber is going so viral. People are freaking out because they can't believe that he's finally admitting it. The right is celebrating and the left is like, he said what we think. He said what we think. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? He actually needs to leave Germany. Many more people might actually end up leaving Germany from this. This is an enormous shift in the right direction, but still it's such an indicator to the depths of the brainwashing, to the depths of the issues that we are up against. Because again, to all sane people who have their eyes wide open, you can see that these people are just suicidally empathetic, as Gad says. They're just literally willing to destroy everything because of their empathy towards the other. But they are so deeply embedded that they refuse to actually just see the truth, even when it is literally slapping them in the face. Thank you for your
Yep, that's pretty much it. That's the video. So yeah, if you're seeing this, well, Germans are still leaving Germany. It's just like one more interesting one that's leaving Germany. Yeah, it is bad, and it's probably going to get continuously worse. Our old previous, like not the previous chancellor, but the chancellor with that, right? Merkel literally said, yeah, this was a bad idea. Well, now it's too late, old woman. Now it's too late. Now we can't really do anything anymore. The floodgates are opened. So it's going to be very interesting how we're going to handle that from now on for the future. I don't think we're going to send them back. I don't think we're going to send anybody back. They made it much harder, more and more harder to even send anybody back. And I think this has nothing to do, and I think this has greatly to do more so with the fact that they just want cheap workers. The problem is that these people don't work. Because these people will just live off of welfare. That's it. The most documented name when it comes to welfare is Muhammad. The reason that they lied about these statistics, by the way, they literally just said, Muhammad is not the highest. But the problem is that it's like written in different names. Sometimes written with a U, sometimes written without an H, sometimes it's written with an O. But if you combine all of these together, the highest rated name in people that take welfare are people named Muhammad. Anyways. Interesting. Duck leave while you can. I'll live in your basement. Do you have a basement? I'll live there. Let me click on something. So, we can do Croc's video so Croc stops complaining. Though
amazing.
Though I'm still scared of, I'm still scared of watching this. I don't trust it anyways. I don't trust this. Let me guess the women most common name. No, women are there's not nah, were there? I don't have no idea, I'll be real. I haven't looked at that. Ukrainian names are also pretty high up. So there's that. Can I complain? No, you cannot. Otherwise, I'll bonk you. I will just bonk you out of existence. Easy. I like the Arab name Layla. We don't do basements. I have a storage room. You can live there. Perfect. Thank you. August the Duck has made a video about it. Interesting. Well, just because they have made a video about it. After you watch that, I send a DM. You know, the Riz stuff. Maybe I'll look at it. Maybe not. I still want to get through some other stuff as well. We'll see. Anyways, teacher takes a huge dump on student's essay. What happened next by Samir Bhavnani? I've definitely mispronounced that. Sorry. Anyways, we'll go in. I'm curious what this is about. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, time up for me. Good evening once again. Take care, cricket. Bye-bye. And yeah, we'll go in. I'm curious what this is about. That sounds ridiculous, by the way. I mean, it is a short skit movie, whatever.
Amazing news, we released the Samir Bhavnani app. You can download it now on the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. More about it at the end of this video.
Stop, please. Shut up, Satoshi. Look at his lunch.
Look at his lunch. They're beating him up. They're beating this little bro up. They do.
Touched him. What are you doing? What are you doing? Please, guys, stop. What are you doing? What is that? Yogurt. Yogurt? Just stop it. That was my lunch. Shut it, Satoshi. I'm so tired of it. That food.
The food is making my stomach hurt. Interesting. Wait, so they steal his food and they eat it? You'd have to cook, though. I can work with that. I'm a good cook.
Food is making my stomach hurt. Oh, dang. That's what he eats. Oh, my God. I have an idea. Hold him down. Okay. Let go of me, Tony. Shut up. Stop. No.
Did they just pull? What the actual shit? Poker, did this happen to you? No. Did this happen? I don't know if it happened to me. It certainly didn't happen. I don't know if it happened to you. It certainly didn't happen to me. That's for sure. I was bullied in a different way. It was just short sections of getting beaten.
What are you doing? Shut up, Tony. Just hold him down. Okay, Lebowski. What are you doing, Tim? No, guys.
That's fucking diabolical. Who made this? That's fucking diabolical.
Lebowski. Stop! No!
Professor? Mr. Shin?
How is this shit allowed on you? Who made this abomination? He shat on him! What? That's crazy, bro. Well, now he remembers this. He's traumatized. What on earth?
Everything okay?
Oh, sorry, Eric. I got distracted reading your essay. Thank you for turning in this extra credit about the art museum. I'm glad you went.
Thanks. I hope it helps out my grade, even though I joined the school late.
How are you liking it here so far?
It's great. It's only my second day, and the students are really nice. What about my essay distracted you?
Ah, it's silly. Your name, Lebowski.
Oh.
Oh, no. It's nothing.
This happened to you? No, it did not. Lebowski. Let me guess. He's the son. He's the son of the guy that took a dump on him.
Wrong. I knew a Lebowski growing up.
Maybe he was my dad.
Doubt it. Unless his name is Tim.
Yeah, that is my dad's name.
So that's gonna be the revenge, isn't it? That will be the revenge. Revenge of the Shin.
Lebowski, what are you doing? Stop, Tim! Let me go! Stop!
Might be a different Tim Lebowski.
No, Lebowski, no!
Yeah, maybe.
How do you even come to this idea? Like, how do you sit down and you're like, yep, this is something that I need to turn into a video. Got this acting. I think I could do more natural acting than this. I don't know about you, but big guy, I don't think that's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
I'm gonna read your essay and I'll get it back to you, Eric.
Thanks, Mr. Shin.
Bro is traumatized. I mean, I'd be traumatized too, I'll be real. I'd be traumatized as well. I'd to really be traumatized too.
Shut up, Satoshi!
Do what needs to be done. I know you want to. I know you want to, and I know you need to. Do what has to be done. Do what you need to do. Poke, I spot your fakeness from miles though. Shut up. Bro, just do what you need to do.
Don't do it!
Other people. Vietnam flashbacks. This man. Viet butt flashbacks. He made the great mighty Pooh. Anyways, wonderful. Wonderful. What am I watching? What am I doing with my life? I could have been an astronaut, an astrophysicist, a great athlete. What did I become? A reaction VTuber who reacts to short films about a teacher getting dumped on when he was a kid and is now dumping on somebody's homework. What are we doing? Are you happy right now? Fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm not. What are we doing?
Oh, help me, God.
The sound effects were not necessary. The sound effects were not necessary. They just weren't. Why not just make empty noise? No, you needed the sound effects to be edited into that.
Oh, God.
Hey, Mom. I'm home.
Great, baby. I just finished making dinner. How was your day at school?
Great, Mom. My favorite professor, Mr. Shitoshi, he gave me an A on my essay.
Wow, that's great, baby. Your first A in a long time. You see, I knew this new school was going to be a great change.
What did he use as an excuse? What did he use as an excuse? Because it's brown.
How about we go hang it up in the fridge now? What? Why is it all brown suddenly?
I don't know. I think he spilled chocolate sauce or something all over it.
What? That's unprofessional. Is that what he said he did?
You know, it was kind of weird. He just handed it back to me and kept on staring at me with a smirk. Almost like a eating grin. I sniffed it earlier. It smelled like Cheetos, not chocolate.
Brother, I would not review this on Letterboxd. Now I know why the name is Shitoshi. Yep.
Let me see.
See?
No, fuck, no, no, he licked it. Does that fall in the scat? He licked it, no.
Tastes weird.
Don't lick that, no, don't. No, no. But why? This is trying to start. No! Nah, bro, that's diabolical, bro. Nah!
Eric? This isn't chocolate.
What is it, Mom?
It's shit.
Mr. Shin here, we believe, took a dump on my son's essay.
Can you fucking stop? I don't know if this exists in Letterboxd, it's to YouTube. Can you fucking stop?
Shitashi, you took a dump on the student's essay? Explain this immediately.
Shitoshi.
Big Dean. Yes. Yes.
Yes. I did take a dump on Eric's essay. Why?
I did take a dump on Eric's essay.
What? How could you do this to my son's essay? What is the meaning of this?
Shitoshi, how could you do this? This is cause for immediate dismissal. And you're so close to tenure.
I can explain.
Please.
Eric's dad here, many years ago, when we were students, took a dump on my face. That's right, Eric. Your dad was a bully. And when we were students, he held me down with his friend Tony and took a dump on my face because of my name.
Really? With Tony?
How does she know what she... You're right. How does she know that? You're right. Wait, you're right. How does she... Well, I guess somebody experienced the same thing.
You went to Perry Middle School, right, Tim?
He did. Yeah, so what? We were kids. This is an adult taking a dump on my son's essay.
Dad, you took a dump on a kid's face? You were a bully?
Come on, son. I was a dumb kid.
Tell that to the bullies at my other school. That was the reason we moved.
Seriously, Tim? I would have never married you if I knew you did something like this.
Come on, Maggie. I mean, this guy took a dump on our son's essay.
Okay, lick it. You can lick it yourself, big guy. What the heck?
But Dad, you took one on his face. Can't you just apologize to him?
I'm sorry, Shitoshi.
True. His revenge. Okay, his revenge wasn't as bad, right? His revenge wasn't as bad as, you know, as what he did earlier when he was a kid.
I'm sorry, Mr. Shin. I got bullied too. I know how bad it can get. I'm sorry my dad tormented you like this.
I'm sorry, Eric, that you were being bullied. I know what you went through. I'm so sorry that I took vengeance out on you and your essay for something your dad did to me. I should have done that.
It's okay, Mr. Shin.
Aw, so sweet. This is how we like things to resolve themselves. You guys won't be filing any charges, will you?
No, but I will be having a talk with my husband tonight.
Can you shit on my face? I like the taste. Anyways, yeah. That's crazy. Why Mr. Shitoshi looked like Ronnie minute. Now I see. Diabolical, bro.
Let's go.
Shitoshi, you got lucky on this one. I'm sorry that guy took your face. I'm glad this all
I'm sorry that guy did it. I'm glad this all worked out. Yeah, it could have been worse.
worked out.
Thank you, Big Dean. Don't worry, that'll never happen again.
Yeah, I wouldn't probably give him my hand anymore. Oh, so sweet after he got licked.
Don't worry, I watched.
Stacy, I need to dispose of something. Immediately. Bring gloves. Thank you.
Okay, sir. I'll be.
Bring gloves. Why is he looking at it like this?
Right there.
Seeking out revenge may seem like the best thing and most satisfying thing to do, but always try to control yourself. In this case, it worked out for Shitoshi, but that may not always be the case.
Damn, it's not on Letterboxd. Good. Poke, can you now do the video I sent, please? Why is everyone begging me so much recently? At this point, I should get paid. I mean, I am, kind of. Anyways.
Instead, if you have a problem, before you try to seek revenge, talk out the problem with the person you have the issues with.
Nah, revenge. It's gotta be revenge. I mean, that hairline is already revenge enough, but like, it's gotta be revenge.
You'll be surprised at how the results will make you both feel happy. We just dropped the Samir Bhavnani app. You can download it now on the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. You can watch all of the videos.
Anyways, that's pretty much the end of the video. So, to summarize this whole thing, my guy got put a dump on. Sensei Shitoshi speaking the truth. What a good lesson. Yep, dump on your enemy before they dump on you. That's all. Do unto others before they do it to you. As Mike Meekins said it. That's all I can say. And we can. This was an actual shit lesson. Literally. Most literal sense. Most literally. So we could do the Gen Z dating experience. But first, I want to do something else. Right? First, I want to do something else. Watch a short Asmongold clip. Because apparently people seem to really like these. Right? People seem to really like these. My last one got a whopping... Should be almost 2,000 views now. So why not do one? Why not do one? And Crocark likes him because Crocark sounds like him. Right? You only have given me 3 videos, cheater. So? You addict. Anyways. It's actually over for women by Asmongold clips. I have no idea what this will go into. Also, I just don't know. I just don't know. You also seem to really like it when I react to Asmongold's clips, so why not do that? I think I have an idea where I know that will be going, which is this will probably be a crazy trans person, is what I'm assuming. Anyways, we'll look at it. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Every little bit of support matters. Greatly, by the way. Greatly. Anyways, we'll go in. I'm assuming man-made horror is beyond my comprehension.
Australian federal court ruled today that the rights of biological women come second to those of biological men.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no. You know what's very interesting? You know what's very interesting? It's like crazy that the person who promoted this a lot, right, in Finland, now says, we made a big mistake doing this. Isn't that rather interesting?
Roxy, you're a transgender woman from regional New South Wales. You played hockey for 10 years from when you were 16 years old, but you stopped when you were 26. Why?
Something didn't feel...
I do not see a woman here. I can tell this is a man. This is the definition of the meme that you see on Twitter. It just is the definition of the meme. That is not a... And if it is a woman, it would be a quite old woman. Who got a little more testosterone. Anyways.
Quite right. And it has taken me decades longer to look back and try and dissect that and understand that I really didn't like being in the male changing rooms. They were... I felt really uncomfortable there. I didn't like the smells or the sounds.
You won't like my theory, but I have a theory. A lot of these people were groomed as a child and they don't remember that anymore. Because remember, the brain makes it so that you forget traumatic events. So this might be the case again here as well, right? That might be the case here as well. Can be a woman with man hormones. Of course, it can be a more masculine woman, but that is a dude. I can hear that it is a dude.
Oh my god. What is wrong with these people? Holy fuck,
Roxy.
it's gotta be a skit? I know. Roxanne Tickle wins a landmark ruling.
Roxanne Tickle, who sued a female-only app for discrimination. She has won the case.
Very pleased by the outcome of my case.
Wait, I didn't quite catch that. Hold up. Wait, I didn't quite catch that. Hold up.
Tickle, who sued a female-only app for discrimination. She is...
What? And you're telling me he won the case? What on earth? What the fuck? What do you mean he won the case? I find it incredibly funny how women fought for female-only spaces just to lose that because their own silver slidal empathy made it not possible for men to enter their spaces. It is incredibly funny. It is incredibly funny how the same women who wanted to be away from men now have men in USA, baby. That's in UK. My friend. No, wait. This is Australia. Actually, this is not the US. This is Australia. But yeah. Anyways, it is very interesting how the same women who fought for having female-only spaces are also the same women that made it possible that men can enter female-only spaces. It is incredibly hilarious to me, at least.
Won the case.
Very pleased by the outcome of my case. I hope that it assists trans and gender diverse people and their loved ones to heal. The court found unanimously that I was unlawfully directly discriminated against, an effort into ridiculing, degrading and mocking me.
She was banned from the app and she took that court to the federal court and as well.
Good. Good that he was banned. Good. But Australia, this is more fucked up. Hey, the UK has the same problem and so does Germany. Actually, this is nothing surprising.
Won $20,000 in damages,
$20,000
plus costs as well.
Absolute insanity. Our courts and government are being run by complete lunatics. I'm truly devastated, man.
Complete madness, right? Complete madness. They're run by complete weirdos. That's all there is to it.
Who claim to be women have more rights than actual women in Australia. It's women that are...
Yep. That is very true. That is incredibly true. Sorry, the sun was blinding me. Back to it. But yeah, it's interesting. That happened here as well. A man sued a women's only gym here in Germany and won the case. It's interesting.
Are being discriminated against, not the men who claim to be us. But in a sense, nothing has changed, and we will all wake up tomorrow, and men will still not be women. Look at all the women helping him destroy their rights. Like, again, it's most important to be perceived as virtuous and good, rather than actually be...
How many of those are actual women, though? How many of those are actual women, though? That's the question.
Virtuous and good. So that's why they're enabling this kind of behavior. It's ideologically driven. There's no logic or reason to it at all. Western society, this is from J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling. I like J.K. Rowling. I know a lot of people that I don't like hate J.K. Rowling, but I like J.K. Rowling.
Society is currently divided between people who know this is a man and are prepared to say so, and those who know this is a man and lie out of obedience to an ideology. There is no third option. Literally nobody on earth thinks Roxanne Tinkle is actually a woman. We all know this. Everybody knows this. Why?
Yeah. I don't know. We're sitting here and we're acting, but many are acting like, oh, this is clearly a woman. This is not a woman. He has XY chromosomes. He probably has a peener. He has an visible... Well, under the fat, he won't be able to see it, but if he were not fat, he'd have a visible Adam's apple. It is so clear. He has a male voice. He's not even trying to be a woman, right? He's not even, right? Right, he's not even, I'm gonna say this. So either this man was groomed when he was young or corn addict. Because yes, I'm gonna say it, there's a corn to transgender pipeline. There's, same with commies, by the way. There's a comedy transgender pipeline, which is very interesting. I've noticed. Because every time, right, I see somebody who's a commie, they're also transgender. Anyways, you get the idea. But yeah, we know. We know.
Why are we doing this? The new face of Australian misogyny. Oh.
Arguably, that isn't wrong, right? Arguably, that isn't wrong. This is indeed when we. I don't like the word misogyny because, right, it's too tainted away from its actual meaning, right? However, it is applicable here. Because a man thinking he could be a woman is arguably the highest form of misogyny. Technically.
My fucking God. I hope that as this becomes more and more of a parody of itself, we have people that run for government that are willing to just simply stomp it out. And I think that's what's going to happen, by the way. I think that you're seeing more and more candidates that are just simply unwilling to even engage in like the fantasy of this for even a second, for even a slight moment. That's it.
Yep, that's it. Pretty much. Yeah, women are so women aren't safe from immigrants. Women aren't safe from not immigrants, third worlders, more so Islam. Women aren't safe from men in female-only spaces. It is quite crazy. It is quite insane, and it's likely gonna get worse. Let's accept it. It will get worse. It's always getting worse. And then, yet again, nothing ever happens, but it always gets worse somehow. I don't know what to say. A man can never be a woman, and a woman can never be a man. It's that simple indeed. Anyways, fine, let's do your video. Maybe that'll be the last one of the day. I have no idea. We'll see. Unless Croc still provides me one with after this.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Let's let our brains rot by the dating market. Luckily, I don't have that problem. Anyways. Water. Indeed, water. Because that's what we need. Yeah, my voice is also getting a bit annoying anyways. The Gen Z dating experience is absolutely freaking awful by Nerman. At least that's how I say it. Anyways, we'll go in. I mean, we have seen enough technically about this, right? I've seen man-made horrors beyond the comprehension, so time to see some man-made horrors beyond the comprehension. Anyways, let's see what he talks about. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll go in.
Okay, genuine question.
Who the fuck do you think I am?
First, you guys turn me into this philosopher that apparently knows the answer to every single question in existence, okay? And then you guys turn me into a time traveler. I am supposed to predict your future. Nerman, what is gonna happen in this year? Am I gonna find true love? Am I gonna be rich? Am I gonna be successful? If I was a time traveler, I wouldn't be sitting here. If I was a time traveler, I wouldn't be talking to a camera. If I was a time traveler,
I would be sports betting right now.
I would be sitting in a penthouse.
Why would you sports bet? You could just check the lottery and get money from the lottery. I think like that the payout will be higher. Though, fun fact, if you win in the lottery here in Germany, you have to pay taxes on that lottery win. So you're technically not winning the lottery, you just win taxes. Fun, isn't it? You win taxes. You win taxes. With the lottery comes the taxes. And with the taxes come the lottery.
in New York, 2-story penthouse, New York, Central Park. I wouldn't be sitting in my childhood room, okay? I would quite literally do all the betting. Every single bet in existence.
Best believe I'm in.
And now, after being a philosopher and after being a time traveler, all of a sudden, I am a dating coach. Some of the shit you guys send me on Instagram, and by the way, you can follow me right here. Some of the shit you guys send me on Instagram, it's so insane. How the fuck am
I wonder what diabolical shit we're getting to see here, because I have seen crazy DMs, right? We have watched all that stuff. So I'm curious what we're gonna get here. I'm definitely curious on what we shall be receiving here.
Am I supposed to help you with texting someone and talking to a girl? Who the fuck do you guys think I am? Genuine question. What makes you believe that I have like this crazy motion and I get all the girls? Is it because I make YouTube videos? Do you really think this amounts to anything?
No. I don't know, curly hair usually works on women. I don't know why. It's very interesting, but yeah, curly hair. Curly hair usually does things. It's kind of not surprising, but it kind of is. But yeah, curly hair. It works. It seems to work always on the girlies. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. It just does. It just does.
Unless you're super successful, like rich.
Nobody gives a flying fuck.
Promise you, I cannot give you any dating advice because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing either. Yo, bro, I need some advice. I've been talking to this one girl for a few days now and I really like her, but I don't know how to tell her. He sent me this message on December the 1st and I didn't respond because...
Grow a pair. Hi. Welcome back, Sumax. Grow a pair. Indeed, grow a pair. It's not that hard. Grow a goddamn pair. Tell her. See? Tell her. If she rejects you, good. If she does like you, good. Anyways, like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Right? You gotta grow a pair. Duck, do you want to go to... Do you want to bang... Nope, I do not want to bang Croc, you pervert. Oh, go to. Okay. Not particularly. I don't have any intention. I'm gonna visit where you live, though. I don't know where you live, but I'm gonna go there.
I know how this fuck shit is gonna play out. Sometimes you just gotta let nature take its course. Sometimes you just have to go through certain canon events, and I'm pretty sure this motherfucker is pretty young. So it's a learning lesson, okay? On December 31st, New Year's Eve present, Elton. He got a New Year's Eve present that he will remember forever. Never mind.
She blocked me.
It's not like he got ghosted. It's like...
Damn! Damn! Damn. 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 On New Year's? Damn. That he's never gonna recover from that one. That man's cooked. That man's cooked. You don't like Thailand. I don't want to go to Thailand. I have no intention. How so? Why do you want to go there? Are you asking me out on a quote unquote couples vacation? Is there like some free is there like some coupon for couples only? Do you need desperately someone? What is this?
He genuinely got blocked. Instagram user not found. This motherfucker got blocked. I don't know what insane shit you said. I don't know what insane shit you were typing there. Looking at some of the messages you guys sent me, no wonder you get blocked, bro. Like, look at this motherfucker right here. Went go eat lamb. It was...
Can you... Do you English? Went go eat lamb. It was closed. What I do? Perfect.
Closed. Oh, sad. Yep. Wanna fuck? What the fuck? Apologies.
I want to apologize.
I got bored.
That is so random, bro. That is so random. Well, apparently, yeah, no wonder bro got nuked. Wow, what a conversation started, chat. When go eat lamp? It was closed. Oh, sat. Yep. Wanna frick? Huh? Apologies, I got bored. The boys are lost. Chivalry's dead, and both sides killed it. This is the knight in shining armor that will await you.
Huh. So, is that a no? Just kidding, just kidding. Excuse you. I couldn't come up with anything else to talk about. But that's not how you start a conversation. Had to get the attention. Apologies, damn. Was it that bad? I'm sorry I let my intrusive thoughts do the talking. Sad Bart Simpson picture. I'm sorry. I won't say shit like that again. This motherfucker was talking to a Instagram user. You know it's about to get wild when you see Instagram user, okay? You guys want my advice? Okay, I'm gonna give you my advice. First and foremost, remember that texting somebody is just like the digital version of talking to somebody. You don't just go up to a person and say, hey, I just wanted to eat some lamb, but they...
Why did he even do this? Yeah, no wonder he got blocked. No wonder he got blocked. It is not surprising to me. I am not shocked. I am not confused. It is quite obvious why this man got blocked. Yeah, I'd block you too. I'd block you as well.
They were closed. Oh, wow, that's really sad. Yeah.
You wanna fuck?
That's not how you entertain a conversation.
That's not how you talk to a lady as well. What is this? Right? I'd block you as well if you came into my DMs and were like, wanna frick? As a guy, I'm like, nuh-uh, I'm not dealing with that. No, I'm not doing that. What the fuck?
Bro. And let me give you one more tip, okay? The worst she can say is no. No, it's not true. There is so much worse shit that can happen. If you text somebody like...
True, the worst shit she can say is not no. It's not... No is the best thing she can say when she rejects you.
This, like, oh, you wanna fuck? That is your digital footprint when sliding into girls' DMs. Are you well aware of the fact that you just landed in like several group chats? And this is the perception all these girls got of you. So whenever you text somebody and that person happens to know one of the people in the group chat, this is your digital footprint. You won't even get a chance to talk to somebody. These messages don't just disappear. They are in the group chat forever. This is your digital footprint. Be aware of the shit that you're texting somebody. I promise you, this is like the biggest tip I can give you. I'm not Hugh Hefner. I cannot give you the secret to love because I have no fucking idea what the fuck I'm doing out here. But please remember that this is not just, you know, digital. This is gonna stain your legacy forever. Are you oh my goodness. I've seen so many of you texting girls, and I've also seen girls texting guys where...
Digital footprint, chat. It exists. My digital footprint is this channel. So I'm cooked. Your digital footprint is asking a random chick if you wanna... You know, you get the idea. Why?
I'm just like... shaking my head like, what the fuck are you doing? The second a conversation starts to feel like you have to entertain the person, and it's not just only about relationships, it's also about friendships. The second a relationship in general, not even just a romantic relationship, just relationship in general, doesn't feel like a game of tennis anymore. You know, you give something, you receive something, you give something, you receive something. Once that shit starts to feel like you're talking to a wall, or you have to entertain the princess, like that one meme that is going...
Yep, pretty much. If you only get like, if this person is dry, then then he or she is not interested, big guy or big girl. You gotta let go. You gotta let go, okay? You just gotta let go.
Going viral. If a relationship starts to feel like this, and if the DMs feel like you have to entertain somebody in order to get something out of the person, forget about it. No matter how down bad you are, no matter how much you want that person, forget Forget about it, bro. There is somebody else texting that person right now. All the attention that you're not getting, somebody else is getting that attention, okay? Remember that. Don't be a clown, motherfucker. If somebody, and I'm not only talking about girls, I'm also talking about guys. If somebody genuinely wants you or is interested in getting to know you, that person will do everything in order to not let the conversation die. It's simple.
Correct. Correct. That's the thing. If somebody likes you, they do want to genuinely talk to you. And if that person does not talk to you, spoiler alert, they never start a conversation if they aren't interested. It's that simple. They don't care. And they're not that. In fact, they might be talking to somebody else already. They already have the next one. They're already looking out for the next one. I've seen guys and girls embarrass themselves. Uh-huh. All I can say.
As that. And there is no such thing as a, oh, I'm a bad texter. In the beginning, if it starts off dry, it will end dry. Don't even go down that rabbit hole, okay? One more tip I can give you, and that's something I've learned over my years on this planet. And again, I'm not a philosopher. Take it with a grain of salt. It's just my perception of things, okay? The saying that social media ruined everything is really omnipresent online, like no matter where you look. Apparently everyone has that sentiment, oh, social media ruined love and romance, yet everybody is chilling online. In my opinion, that saying is partially true. When you are solely living on the internet and everything, every single opinion you have and every single perception you have and every single worldview you have is from your TikTok For You page and you only interact with people online, yes, it's absolutely true. Social media ruined everything if you only live on the internet. Go outside.
But most people only do live on the internet. I mean, most relationships are not created on, not now happen on the internet. Or most people have found each other on the internet. That's a reality, and it's probably eventually gonna be most people. Or a very large portion of people. Right? It's like, what, 60, 70%? It'll probably gonna be 80 or 90 soon, which is unfortunate, but that's how it is. And I mean, like, the thing is, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Touch some grass, indeed, that is nice. Touching grass is nice. If it's nice and tall, that's pretty cool, actually, right? You can just, like, walk across it and your hands will just go over it. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. But we're not doing that anymore because third spaces have been killed. See, you can tell young people to go touch grass, but where? But where? All non-alcoholic places have essentially been nuked. And you're not gonna find somebody to date in a bar or a club. And no third spaces are gone. Well, some of them, I guess. Most of them. Most of them nuked during the pandemic.
Motherfucker. If you actually go outside, you will talk to people. Talk to people in real life. If you go outside right now, it's still like 2008. Nothing has changed. The air is still the same. The sun is still the same. The mountains are still the same. The trees are still the same. Everything is still the same. But if you are constantly seeking attention from people online, people that are as chronically online as you are, no wonder social media ruined romance, okay? And that is the big problem with dating and relationships nowadays. A lot of people. And please don't be one of these people.
I also think, so here's the hot take. Look, that's a you problem. Yeah. Here, however, yeah, it's more like a location problem. But yeah, more and more third spaces are gone. Hot take. I think that, how do I say this? We are getting more and more fixated on looks and status and wealth. And back then, a lot more people just did it because they did something because they liked the person. Now it's more so transactional, more and more, right? You get married because, you want to get the taxes right? Financial gains, right? That's why a lot of people get married. Stuff like that. You get the idea. Just law stuff. And back then that wasn't necessarily the case. And also, that's a hot take. People had different problems, which made it so that they had to work together. Because with all the options you have.
A lot of people get their idea from love and how a relationship is supposed to look like and how texting is supposed to look like from social media. Do you ever just chill on TikTok and you're scrolling through your For You page and you see all these girls, or if you're a girl, you see all these boys that are like, so like too perfect to be true, and you're asking yourself like, where the fuck am I living? Where the fuck are these people? And how do I get to know them? Social media tends to
that is, yeah. They're all perfectly curated. They are not what they seem to be. They're not what they look like. And like, they're not what they're IRL, right? It's just a perfectly curated online personality. Which might actually be another reason we don't find IRL people attractive anymore, because everyone just doctors on their pictures and videos and shit.
promote the good side and only the good side. When you are constantly exposed to the good side and the good side of life, when you're constantly exposed to the baddest bitches on the planet, and when you're constantly exposed to picture perfect relationships, obviously you will think the second something goes wrong and the second there's a disagreement in the relationship, it's not a relationship and it's not love.
True. Disagreements will happen. Disagreements in relationships will happen, and you cannot avoid that. However, what matters more is how you treat those disagreements, how you handle those. Do you lose your shit? Do you break up? Because I don't know, I don't know. The cucumber in your garden, one cucumber you grew in your garden, it got too big. That kind, because right at this point, we're on a level where that would be a reason to break up, right? All I can say is that it's very interesting to see what people break up over. Literal nothing burgers, by the way. Literal nothing burgers. Or misunderstandings.
Love, and this is not how love is supposed to feel like. When you are getting your whole concept of love and a relationship, and just in general, your whole concept of life, see how I always philosophize on here? If you get your whole morals and values from social media, you are cooked. Don't lurk in my DMs asking me for help. This is the only help I can give you. After all, mom was right, and dad was right. It is that damn phone.
Yep. Yep. But then again, without the phone, without that damn phone, life wouldn't be as fun.
So to summarize my points, if you want, like, the second you start asking somebody else for help, or you start, asking for tips, this shit doesn't work, and why is she acting like this? How can I make her not act like this? It's over, bro. Forget about it. Just like I said, all this, every single relationship on this planet, in my opinion, take everything with a grain of salt, what I'm saying. Maybe I'm wrong. Everything on this planet, every single relationship, it doesn't have to be romantic. I'm also talking about friendships. If it doesn't feel like a, game of tennis, forget about it.
Very angry while trying to strangle my ball.
Based. True. Agreed. There's nothing more I can add. Agreed. It does not feel like a game of tennis, and you don't play off of each other, and you don't have fun, and she doesn't have fun, or he doesn't have fun. Yeah, it's probably not gonna evolve into anything further. That's just a reality. And I think, like, right, if you like somebody, just ask them out. Do it. Be polite, be friendly, ask them out. If they don't like you, if they don't want anything further, move on. Try again. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. That's all I can say. Alrighty. Well, that will be the last video of the day. We're pretty much towards the end. And there's no video I can fit anymore. Otherwise it would be too long. And I do want to end on time. Because I have things to do. Things to look after. Things to work with. So yeah. Me will be ending here. Yoink. So yeah, guys. Have a good day. Or night. Don Gunnar Gump. or I will catch you. Take a pic and send it in group chats, like he said there. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. We'll do some more reactions tomorrow, obviously. And yeah. Bye bye. Take care. Bye bye.